I was still capturing that. Which window is it? That one. Please jump straight into DMC 3 after you finish this. It would be so peak. No. No. And the more people ask, the further back it'll be pushed. When will they learn? Never. You guys will never learn. Ever. Where's the video? Check the community post. This is why you should always read the community post tab. Every time. There's a song called City Trial from Kirby Air Red. Yes, this is the fabled synth. You've come to the right stream. I'm sorry, I've never been Euro friendly because I wake up at noon at the earliest, usually. So it's already 5 o'clock over there, UK time. Ellie from The Last of Us is hitting the wall. I hope you're not talking about the actress, because that bitch was always ugly. She's a mutant. Oh, I watched the video, though? Yeah, but did you read the text? I'm not going to make a Silk Song video just because I was kind of enjoying playing the game. And I know there's some people who'd like to see me make positive reviews, but it wasn't like... I didn't feel that strongly about it. It's like if you play a 7 out of 10 game... And don't get me wrong, I have reviewed 7 out of 10 games on the channel, but it's like... This is a game that I feel lukewarm about. I was, like, extremely bored for the first 2 hours. Then, like, moderately bored for the next 2 hours after that. And then I slowly began enjoying the game as you get more movement abilities. And I kind of came around on the challenging bosses where I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I mean, at least they're engaging. The problem is, like, a lot of the stuff in between the bosses is boring. And that sucks. Knew you would come around to playing the best action game. I've already streamed DMC multiple times. I'm sorry if you missed those other streams. But yeah, I'm probably going to finish it today. I raged in the ant area and almost quit the game. Then I got over it. Now I'm 20 hours into enjoying it. Yeah, that was a weird choice to make the ants so much more difficult than anything else in the, like, first zone. I mean, it's, like, technically, like, the third zone of the game. But, you know, that first, like, section is so much more difficult than the other stuff. It just seemed like a weird choice. I know it's optional. And I didn't even fight the Savage Beast Fly until, I came back later with the Reaper thing. But, yeah. I'm gonna play Borderlands 4 co-op or solo. The first stream will be co-op. I might have to reschedule, though, because I heard it releases around here at noon on Thursday. I thought it was supposed to be a Friday release, but I looked at the global release schedule. The problem is Devin and Thomas are they are on completely incompatible schedules. Devin is, you know, he goes to bed at 10, like a grandpa. And, Thomas doesn't get off work until, like, well, he's not... Well, it's not get off work. Basically, he's not ready to stream until 7:30. I don't even know exactly when he gets off work. Does this mean I won't review Chronos either? No, no one gives a fuck about Chronos. Views are low because small dude is streaming right now. I literally just started the stream. Like, we've been streaming 5 minutes. Views are low because it's been 5 minutes. Have you noticed that every new game is a bomb with zero cultural impact this year? Yeah, kinda. Well, that's what worries me, though, about, like, YouTube views being hit so heavily. Apparently, even more people made videos. Listen, I don't want to keep rubbing it in, even though I'm right every time, all the time, and every time people question me, they're wrong. But, I just want to point out, I noticed this shit before everyone else. Probably because I have some of the most consistent viewership out of every YouTuber. I mean, how many people can you name get like 100,000 views every single fucking video? For better or worse. I mean, I'm not saying that to brag, because I wish I got in the algorithm more like I used to back in the good old days. But I genuinely just get around 100,000 views on almost every video. So as soon as I had 2 videos get significantly less than that, I'm like, YouTube just rolled out this AI age verification update. I wonder if maybe the 2 are connected somehow. And of course, you know, I'm crazy, I'm schizo, I'm bitching, I'm moaning, I'm crying, as someone described. I cried on stream. That's what someone said. They didn't post a clip, but someone did say that. Oh, yeah, Brian. Yeah, we could watch your clip real quick. Yeah, I got what you sent me. I didn't watch it, though. Hold on. Avalanche Reviews just posted a video and his monthly income went from 5,000 a month to 500. Holy fuck, that's huge. Alright, so Brian sent me a clip of Harmful Opinions saying literally the exact same thing I did about dead subscribers. I mean, I haven't seen the clip, but that's how he described it. So we'll see. Do you think he'll get a lolcow page and everyone will make fun of him? Do you think he'll get a mad at the internet segment? I don't think so. Somehow I don't think so, but let's listen to this real quick.
If you hate my videos, please unsubscribe. I feel like there's a misunderstanding. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Your subscriber base acts as a focus group. And your subscribers' reaction to your video, primarily whether they click on it or not, sends an algorithmic signal that decides whether you get sent out to the general masses or not. If you're really angry at someone and you unsubscribe and you stop yourself from seeing their videos, you've just helped them, because now you're not going to see and ignore their future videos, and thereby not damage them. If you hate...
Wow, what a lolcow. Damn. He should get his own Kiwi Farms page. Yeah, that's literally exactly what I fucking said. Subscribers are not inherently good. The only thing I would argue subscriptions are good for, other than bragging rights and a silver play button, or a gold play button if you have 1 million, is you'll get offered more sponsorship money from some sponsors. Now, even though I don't take sponsorships, I still look at the email sometimes, and a lot of these guys have wisened up, and they have you post your analytics for the past month to see if your channel even fucking gets views anymore. Because who cares if you have 1 million subscribers if you're averaging 10,000 views a video? And there's many channels like that, many, that are basically dead. So subscribers are fucking meaningless. You should unsubscribe if you're not watching the videos, right? That just makes sense to me. But yeah, so yeah, Brian sent me that, and I hadn't looked at it, but yes, that is how it works. Apparently, a lot of people don't watch the streams anymore, instead they just watch the highlight channels. Okay, what is your gauge for a lot of people? Now, I was sent a comment, a really retarded-ass comment, that was basically in the same vein of what we're talking about right now, where someone said something like, thank you, Memory Runner, for, cutting these into clips so I can watch Synth and not give him a view. It's like, what the fuck kind of mental illness is this? You hate me, but you still want to watch my content. You just don't want to support it. Genuinely, these people are fucking insane. Like, this is fucking pathetic. Yeah, a lot of people keep bringing up this restricted mode thing. And I'll be honest, I'm not entirely convinced that that's the problem. But a lot of people seem to think it is. But I've never heard of anyone who has restricted mode on. Now, of course, I had the theory that if you're not logged into YouTube, that restricted mode is on by default. That might explain why views are so down, because yes, a lot of people do watch YouTube without an account. And so if the AI age verification update made it so restricted mode is turned on for people who are not logged in or don't have a YouTube account, that would be huge. That would be pretty big. I know people are just, I know, there's going to be a lot of people be like, what do you mean people watch YouTube without an account? Yes, there are people that are different than you. I know many of my fans are autistic, so I have to explain these basic kindergarten things, but because, it's not going to sink in, though. I mean, that's part of autism, isn't it? But I can try. I can try to explain it to you guys. At least you can say that I tried. People were saying if your vid is restricted, it gets the vid fucked in the algo, even for people without it on. If that's true, then my entire channel is fucked. Because I think my channel just is hard-coded for every single video to be restricted. Which means it might be dead. Unless they revert this change, my channel will be dead. HD collection. Dude is embarrassed by watching you, or more likely embarrassed by his own views? Denial. What are you saying in terms of the guys watching Memory Runner? But what sense does that make? Memory Runner is a clip channel for my channel. What's more embarrassing, watching Synthetic Man or watching one of his fanboys clip his streams? What do you mean? Like, what? That doesn't even make sense. YouTube hasn't turned on restrict for me, and I always see all your new videos and stream notifications. Thank you, Bob. I'm sure everyone is just like you. What did I just say about the autism thing? I would be the worst special needs teacher. If I was a special needs teacher, I'd be the one who gets arrested for beating the students. Because I would. I just don't have the patience for it anymore. I was around it way too much in my younger years. And now listening to grown-ass men still act like those teenagers I knew in school. Some people, they're getting beatings. That's all I'm saying. I am just Delta vid that Crobecat liked now has 6,000 views. Lol, I never expected this. I'm getting so many notifications for comments. I'm getting overwhelmed. Man, some lol. Congratulations, Dr. Mulper. Here, I'll queue up your video, I guess. Is it good? I mean, Crobecat liked it. It must be pretty decent. Maybe we can watch it later. Hold on. Alright, I've queued it up. I'm sure we'll watch videos at some point during this stream. We'll check it out later. Even though I can't do jack shit from the studio page, I can at least click on people's channels. That's nice. I don't know why it restricts so many other things that you can do, but yeah. I have a bunch of red orbs. Let's see. I don't know, guys. Is it worth upgrading any more of the gauntlets? I feel like I'm not using them that much anymore. Synth would beat the Blue Archive students. Rio would get a beating of some kind. Rio is so goddamn annoying. The fact that Rio... Never mind, I don't even want to say what I was just thinking. I don't know if you watch him, but a horror content creator named Avalanche Reviews has talked about how the new update killed his channel and even showed his paychecks. Yeah, someone's just mentioned that, Skyclad, actually. Maybe we should check that out. Let me, I know, we haven't even started yet. It's fine, don't freak out. Is it this I am very sorry video? Fuck it, we'll watch it now. It's only 5 minutes. Maybe I'll bring up the Moldberg thing too. I know I'm stalling DMC, but don't worry, you know, I've already loaded up the game, so it's not like I'm gonna back out, so don't freak out. It's alright. Just don't. I know some of you guys are like, oh my god, he's not even gonna play DMC. It's fine. Don't freak out.
Okay, let's do this. Hi everybody, I'm Jared. I realize for a lot of you that this is going to be your first time actually seeing my face, and I wish it were under...
I like that he has a normal background. I feel like so many YouTubers have like insane backgrounds.
Better circumstances, because right now things are not great. Let's talk about it. Alright, I'm not trying to waste anybody's time here, so I'll give you guys the harsh stuff up front. YouTube has made some changes over the past year, and to put things bluntly, it's demolished my channel. And when I use that word, demolish...
Oh my god, I can't believe he's crying about views. Lol cow, make a thread for him right now. I can't believe it. Crying about a YouTuber, crying about his business failing. Wow, what a bitch.
I'm not saying that there's been a drop in views, although that is happening. But what I specifically mean is, I'm no longer making enough money to live. I want to be very upfront, so in the spirit of full disclosure, I'm about to show you guys my monthly paychecks. I do not want to do this, and I don't like that I have to. I just want you guys to understand that I'm not being hyperbolic here. From December of 2024 to right now, I went from making just a little below the average American monthly house.
Yeah, he needs to start streaming. If he's not already streaming, it's time to start fucking streaming. Holy fuck.
Household income to what a typical part-time McDonald's employee could expect.
I wonder what he did to kill his channel, because obviously you can see where the recent algorithm change is somewhere between this April and September numbers here. Because, like, yeah, this is a gradual decline and it is sad, but the 2,000 to 457, that's clearly the fucking, you know, the AI update, whatever we're calling this bullshit, fucked stuff over even more.
Now, why is this happening? Well, because YouTube keeps its inner workings so close to its chest, that can be a really tough question to answer. But thanks to a few other, much bigger YouTubers having a similar problem, I think I can wager a guess. But more importantly, I can show you. So here's...
I know I didn't make a video, so don't consider this a, oh my god, I can't believe people aren't paying attention to me. But I do find it funny, you know, Yahtzee makes a video and then everyone else thinks it's okay to talk about it. I've been talking about this for 3 fucking weeks.
The video tab on my channel, the same exact page that you would see on your browser. Now, let's go to my settings and turn on a feature I only just learned about.
Yeah, this is why I'm saying it's so weird. Now everyone's talking about this restricted mode thing, because it has been around for years. But the theory that they are now basing the algorithm around whether or not a video is restricted, that would be very fucked. Like, again, are Indians just like fucking with knobs, so just metaphorically, of course, just turning random dials, pushing buttons? There's no way YouTube just decided, oh yes, we're gonna base the entire future of the algorithm around whether or not a video appears in restricted mode. A feature that nobody uses except for, like, schools. Like, fucking, you know, kids watching YouTube in schools.
Restricted mode. And just like that, I haven't published anything in the last year. Now, if
Yeah, this is what's crazy to me is my entire channel is under restricted. Like, my entire channel is restricted. Every fucking video I've ever made. So I wonder what algorithm changes they made that all of a sudden his videos are no longer acceptable under restricted mode, if it happened a year ago.
If you're like me circa this morning, you're probably wondering what this option is. And in short, it's a quote-unquote feature that keeps content that isn't child-friendly or ad-friendly from being seen.
My shorts aren't. My shorts, dude, that YouTube pushing for YouTube shorts, like, I've noticed shorts views have been up. Like, I'll get, like, random ass dog shit shorts. And I mean dog shit by the standards of YouTube shorts. Like, all YouTube shorts are bad, but even really bad ones are getting millions of views. So, like, YouTube is just, like, getting even worse. Like, every time you don't think YouTube can get worse, it gets even worse than that.
Obviously, the key being that last part. Of course, you might be thinking, well, most people aren't going to have that turned on, so what's the issue? Well, not only is this something that can be enabled on the network level, which is certainly going to cut down on potential views.
Yes, my hair is still wet. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe I should have... It's not like I even have that much hair in the first place. It'll dry out.
In some way, but regardless of whether or not a person chooses to take advantage of restricted mode, videos hit with this invisible tag won't show ads from YouTube's top tier advertisers. And as you may or may not know, any video that can't be sufficiently advertised on is one that YouTube just won't make an effort to share. Which explains the influx of comments that I received talking about my videos not showing up for people who not only watch regularly, but also elected to receive notifications.
Well, the weird thing is, people, at least on my... I don't know how much I was getting trolled on that community post. At least a decent amount, I think. Which, you know, truly, these people are leading such interesting lives that they want to troll me on a community post. But, according to the poll, most people were still getting notified. So it's this huge silent majority that really is having the problems with my videos. The type of people who wouldn't even click on a community post to begin with, right? So I don't know. I don't know what the problem is, but people haven't really been telling me that more than usual. At least not for the past, like, 2.5 years. So I'm not sure... I mean, I'm not going to say that's not the problem, because obviously people aren't seeing the videos, so that means something. But, I wouldn't say it's a matter of my subscribers not being notified. I'd say it's more likely that I have more dead subscribers than I thought I did, which again is why I would like those people to unsub, because they're actually hurting my algorithm, my exposure to the algorithm. I don't know.
Effectively, they've created a shadow category for videos that disables any success that they could possibly achieve outside of a very, very small audience.
Oh, Griffin's here. Griffin, you got to be on Chudcast. Are we going to have to kidnap you and bring you here to get you on Chudcast? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, Griffin Gaming, thanks to the $5. I follow a few TCG streamers, and they 5 times their viewership and total views, switching their streams to vertical. Oh my god. They really are just trying to push short type stuff as much as possible, and I'm guessing it counts if you're if you're doing a 9:16 video instead of 16:9. That's fucking Dude, what the fuck, man? I miss Susan with Jicky. I can't believe I'd say it, but I miss Susan. She wasn't this retarded. This Indian bug man who's the current CEO of YouTube, like someone in, he needs to be Minecrafted.
which can create a massive issue because, like a lot of other channels, a majority of my views come from people who just sort of stumble onto my videos and not from subscribers. So not only is this something that negatively affects the vast majority of content I've ever made before, but unlike a copyright strike or—
Hold on, I need to double check something. This is a perfect example of twice as bright, half as long. Because this guy, I remember when this guy started getting shoved into the algorithm a few years ago. At least into my algorithm. It looks like his older videos do get decent views, though. Actually, yeah, he has a pretty high consistent viewership. And he's been doing it longer than me. Interesting. For some reason, I didn't get recommended his stuff until the last few years, so I thought he was a newer channel. I might be thinking of someone else. Actually, I am thinking of someone else. I know who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Boulder Punch, actually. Never mind. Wrong guy. They're both horror YouTubers.
or limited ad status, I don't have an option to challenge it. And that's the gist of it. YouTube has created an AI that has decided, without me ever knowing, that a majority of my content, despite never breaking any of YouTube's rules, can't be fully monetized. So, brass tacks, I am in the unfortunate position of needing to ask you for help. Ideally, all I should ever need from my viewers—
What the fuck is with that compass with the chick in underwear in the lower right here? You see that?
is that they watch and hopefully be entertained by my content, but you guys can't really watch videos that YouTube won't show you. So if you do enjoy this channel and you get a kick out of my creative work, I'm begging you to consider supporting it via Patreon. Look, I've been posting here on Avalanche Reviews since 2011, and only since 2022 has it really made me any money, so I'm obviously not in this to get rich. For me, the goal has and always will be to create the kind of content that I enjoy making, and I just don't like chasing trends or talking about viral subject matter just because it's popular. I know that I'm never going to become wealthy here on YouTube, and that's fine. Because I really and truly, I love this job. I find the process of making videos to be the most artistically and cognitively challenging thing I've ever done before. And it's also the most fulfilling act I've ever been paid to do. So please, if you can, allow me to continue doing it. I'm not happy about needing to do this, and I'm positive this is not the kind of video that you would all prefer to be watching. But I do know this. I love expressing myself through long form.
Alright, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's kind of sad. Yeah. Hold on. Actually, let me pull this channel back up. So, he must not do streams, or at least not many. I guess I could check his live tab. Yeah, I mean, he does stream a little bit. Definitely not as much as me, but it looks like he streams about once a week. Maybe 3 times a month. Excuse me. Teaching my wife Resident Evil 2 Divorce Court. Interesting. He lives in Japan, so his time zone is messed up with his US audience. That probably doesn't help. Yeah, that is weird though. His views went down the toilet. And you can even kind of see like his average viewership from like a few years back seemed to be higher. I mean, he's got plenty that kind of vary. Like this only has 38,000 views. The RE8 DLC. That was like fucking Kingdom Hearts. I forgot I even played that shit. But like a lot of these are like successful back to back. You got 127K, then 68K, 91K, 189K, 193K, 236, 221, 154, 141, 126, 119, 60. But then, you know, you scroll to this stuff, and almost nothing is hitting 100K. That's 134. Right around when the YouTube change happened, some of these fucking dropped off a cliff. Well, then again, this is probably just because no one's heard of this game. This only has 23K. 66, 14. This is literally right here, 3 weeks ago. This is when the algorithm change happened. 14K, fucking nothing. 16K, and this is, obviously this just came out by his channel being dead. But the 2 videos he's released since the algorithm change are fucking nothing. And he went from 66K to 14K, you know? Obviously, his views were declining a little bit over time. You can see he's less consistently getting pushed in the algorithm. But then right here, 3 weeks ago, fucking nothing. Yeah. Literally MGS2 timeline, AI deciding who will be popular. Yeah. Weirdest advertisement I got today was for a Roblox and Discord safety advocacy. Look up Roblox and Discord safety advocates advertisement. Okay. Do you use Roblox? Do they need to come after you since you got that ad? Safety advocacy. Advocates advertisement. Look at the, why are shorts the first thing that are coming up here? Which thing is it? What's the fucking actual video called, Artie Party? Might have to be a Google search. Okay, well, it would help if you gave me the actual title of the video. I'll say that. Why do people give me video suggestions and don't know the title of the video? That should be at least a timeoutable offense. I see Roblox crisis prioritizing kids' safety online on TikTok, but I don't even have a TikTok. They want you doom scrolling. Yeah, is that why they're pushing everybody toward shorts? Fucking garbage. Samantha! Sammy! Damn, I can't whistle. My lips are so dry. Jesus. I think Sam's blocking the stairs so Sophie can't come upstairs. I don't feel like getting up, and Devin's ignoring them. Devin will pretend he doesn't hear Sophie barking because he's a lazy fuck. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Even if you try to remove shorts from searches, they still top the list. At least that's how it is on mobile. Yeah, that's fucking bad. You got it as a Facebook ad. Well, that certainly helps. Artie Party, that certainly helps. Why are you using Facebook? You know what? I think that the Roblox safety people should come after you for using Facebook in 2025. How about that? Anyway, we'll watch Dr. Moldberg's video, I guess. That apparently Crobcat commented on. Oh, it's 40 minutes. Never mind. We'll watch it later. Alright, well, we'll come back to this. I'll play DMC since that's what everyone wants to see. Why is it 40 minutes long? Only the synthetic man has 40 minutes worth of things to say that every person should listen to. Let's see. Yeah, let's get more Devil Trigger gauges. That seems worth it. Yellow orb is just lives, so I'm just gonna ignore that and just get good. Blue gives me more health. Alright, I'll get more health. Alright, let's go. What else is there in here? I have almost all of these. What even is Vortex? This is a devil trigger move. Is it any good? Alright, I see 3 no's. I need to stop taking breaks from playing this, because I feel like I forget how to play every time. I know triangle is attack. And then what's shoot? Oh, right, I never fixed the problem with my weapons not charging up. Oh, wait, is that charge? Okay, it does charge, but you have to keep holding it after you shoot. Okay, we're good. I can charge weapons now. Alright. Alright, sweet. I'm glad we figured out that problem. Whatever. Oh wait, that's where I came from. Hold on, I probably am supposed to go that way, right? Oh, this is a dead end. Is it really a dead end? That was just to end the chapter, I guess. Alright. Real men don't skip DMC too. Real men don't listen to Russian names, ever. The Russians can't be trusted. Doesn't matter what time period it is. That's how we know the boss is a retard. Oh, well, the US and Russia still be enemies in the 21st century? I don't think so. Womp, 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 womp. Wait, did I hit... Oh, I hit Devil Trigger on accident. I'm like, what the hell's happening? I haven't played this in, what, a week? I've forgotten the controls already. This is where I came from, anyway. I think I'm supposed to go through the other door. I don't think I need to go this way. Yeah. Wrong door. Fuck! This is why you never take a break for... Or... You never take any break from playing a game, especially if it's short. Okay. Also, the glare. I don't think this is the right way either. What the fuck? Why do I always play dark games at glare o'clock? Right, this is the door. This is the door. Jesus. Oh, what? Secret mission? Acquire the blue orb at the end of the Stairway of Death. You got it. Maybe I was supposed to go that way. Do I have to jump up this? Is there like a... Wait, is there a move I can do to catapult off enemies? How does this work? I must, like, have to bounce off them, right? That would make sense. Yeah, it looks like I can kick jump off the skulls. I'm assuming is what I'm supposed to do. That sounds right. Fuck. It's hard to do it completely straight. They're laughing at me! Yay! Woo! Alright. I did it. Okay. So was I really supposed to go backward then? Maybe I was. If this is a secret mission, then I must be supposed to go this way, but I have no idea where I'm going. I know we beat the big bird. Beat the big bird. Now where? Where do I go next? Did I get an item? I don't remember jack shit. Chat, what am I supposed to do? Whatever. This game's linear. Fuck it. I'll figure it out. Follow the blue fire. Surely that's the right way. Gotta be. Yeah. The blue fire would not lead me wrong, right? That'd be complete nonsense. There's a message carved in a circle. Wheel of Destiny. Yes, I have the Wheel of Destiny. Figured it out. Wow. Skip cutscenes? Why would I skip time that guy out for 24 hours. He wants me to skip cutscenes in a game I've never played before. Silence him. Silence him. I don't want to hear him speak again today. Even more health. Okay, that camera change is driving me nuts. Spooky, guys. You can almost see the Resident Evil. A bat. Wow. What? Huh? Okay. Hold on. Oh, well. I only want to use the fucking grenade launcher because I know it does 1 billion damage. Okay, that guy wasn't so tough. I guess I was expecting like a mini boss or something. Which door is it? Because of all the fixed camera angles, it's hard to tell like where that even is. This one? Oh fuck. There are 2 now. Oh, 3? The hell? Die, 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 die. I don't think I was supposed to go this way. But who knows? Oh, okay, I was. I mean, there's not that many places to go, so it's not that surprising, but... I don't know. What did that do? Okay, it turns on all 4 of them. Yeah, okay. These are glowing. I'm trying to hit interact. I can't examine them. So obviously it's some kind of puzzle. This makes them glow, but then how do I make other ones glow? What does this reflection in the floor do? I can't even stand on it. There's a strong surge of evil coming from the puddle of water. There's a voice in my head saying something. One who knocks on the gate to the underworld shall borrow the strength from the blue stone. Oh. Okay. God, it's a slime. Oh shit. Ah! Is that an insta-kill? Oh, what? I'm in, okay. I'm here now. I went right through the skull. This part's kind of Kino, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Ow, he's beating my ass. Stop. All right, now what? Did that hurt the boss at all? No. Oh, yes. Yes, it did. Okay, sweet. God. Is that the only way to hurt him? Is to purposely get swallowed up? This is not going well. Here, how do I change weapons? Yeah, that's it. Alright, I'm getting my ass beat again. It's gotta have something to do with the glowing shit on the floor, right? What happens if I hit the symbols again? Shit, I don't want to do that. Fuck. Cool. Wrong button. Let me change to Ebony and Ivory. Fuck. Missed my chance there. Ow. Okay, well, I know what to do now. We're fine. We're fine. It's... Okay, I hate that the auto-targeting is targeting the slimes and not the thing on the fucking wall. The camera is the biggest fucking enemy in this fight, it seems like. Like, just getting it to point toward the fucking boss is a challenge. Ow, why'd that... Fuck. Goddamn auto-targeting! Hit the fucking shit on the wall! Fuck! Come on! Ow. How did that miss? What? Why is the grenade launcher hitting nothing? Wait, what? It's like a huge Huh? He had like a huge invisible wall around him. What the fuck was that? There we go. Damn, that took a while. Alright. I probably could have done that a lot better. Now what? This is what I'm supposed to do. Oh, come on, dude. The camera's fucking me so hard. Maybe not. I don't know. It kind of seemed like that's what it was doing. I probably could make them all 4 of them go. How much does this do? Does it do any? No. Yeah, maybe. Am I supposed to make all 4 of them glow? I could probably do that. Oops. Okay, it's not that. Just wasted one's time. Do I go out here? I think I already came from here, didn't I? I just almost just jumped off the cliff and died. Is there anything over here? Fuck. This is gonna be platforming. Ooh, we don't like platforming like this. Nope. No, we don't. Okay, I made it. Did that accomplish anything? Did I do that for no reason? Oh my god, I bet I did. Dragged to the evil surge of the darkness. Staff of Hermes. Oh, okay, I was supposed to go over here. Whew, this game, really lacks direction sometimes. Okay. What does this mean? Sure, sure. Let's go on this one. It was a teleporter. But why? Why? Why do I need to come over here? Do I have something that I didn't have before for this room? I mean, I remember this room, but I don't know why I'm here. That was an orb. Yeah, where's the yellow paint, guys? There's no fucking yellow paint. Doors vanish due to evil powers. Scary. Scary. Oh, it's scary. Oh, okay. I'm glad I picked the right door. Imagine if I had picked the left door and then I missed out on those items. See. It's because I took fucking forever. I'm not gonna get any good ranks because there's no reason to rush through anything. I'm just trying to have a good time. Slash away at the dragon and enter the court with the quicksilver. Okay. Is throwing the sword like a boomerang actually any good? It sounds bad. You guys told me Vortex isn't good either, so. I guess we could buy one of these moves. Again, I'm not really using the gauntlets that much, though, anymore. It's not that they're bad, it's just... I don't know. They don't really seem to have that much of a benefit. Though someone told me if you have the gauntlets out when you go Devil Trigger, it makes your guns do more damage. So maybe I could use it for that. I could shoot a Hadouken. It's fun, but you end up using punches and kicks for the small amount of time the sword is out. I see. The level 3 combo for a free deals the most damage. What's the combo? And just kick? Don't do that rapid pokey poke attack for damage on bosses. Very weak and just for style. Okay. I hear the Breaker's end of life has finally been announced. Breaker's servers will go offline 1 month from now. Is that true? Is that on their site? I'll look it up real quick. Don't forget you can use healing items during boss fights. Yeah. I could heal during bosses, it's true. There's a faster way to shoot the grenade launcher. All I have to do is spam roll. Yeah, you guys told me that last time, I forgot. This has been too long. Alright, I guess we'll just... yeah, I can just upgrade Devil Trigger or health. It's not that big of a deal. Damn, that costs a lot now. He's lying. Alright, ban him then. That's a bannable lie. Ban that guy. Kick 13 upgrade will melt nightmare orbs. Okay. What? Oh, I guess this is where the teleporter took me. I'm like, what? Why the fuck am I here now? You can tell, this game probably didn't get the budget it was supposed to, because they keep reusing areas. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go from here. This game legit has no sense of direction.
Not my favorite game, Poop Night Shit Song.
No, it isn't. It's Devil May Cry, your second favorite game. Oh, we're opening up more teleporters. Why is what? It not full screen?
Yeah, why is it like full screen kind of?
I was having problems, and I'm just like, I don't feel like fucking with it anymore. Wait, what? Painting of a Colosseum looks like an ordinary oil painting. Wait a second, it looks like the surface is rippling like water. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Debin is here.
That's me.
Oh, who we fighting? Ooh, he's cool. There's two of them. Ice lizard guys. Alright. Oh, what? They got a free hit? Look at my grenade launcher, Devin. Oh, it wouldn't let me buffer the charge right there. Alright, now I'm getting an ass beating. What the? Hold on, I can't hear you over the game. What'd you say? Yeah. What? This? PS2. Oh, these guys have super armor. Holy shit.
You die even one time,
Apparently. Fuck. Jesus. Just barely didn't die there. Yeah, I was not expecting them to just kind of ignore my attacks and beat my ass. That was fucking brutal. I need to figure out if there's more ways to buffer the charge shot. Is it only... Yeah, I can't buffer a charge from the roll. Oh, yeah, I can. It just takes a long time. Okay. I didn't realize it takes that long. Okay. Door won't open as round holes. Show the gem with moonlight. Okay. I'll do that. Oh, what? Who just did that? What the fuck? I can just get all my health back doing this shit. I mean, these guys are no threat to me at this point. Getting orbs. Look at this Kino camera angle. Look at the Dutch angle. Oh my god. Capcom should have directed movies. I don't know. I'm running out of things to comment on. Confront her the path, Pluto's dragon. Prove your bravery with your sword, and the dragon will fall in its own flame. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I'm actually getting shot at. Ah, what? What was that? Strange power has confronted me. I've got to find a way to defeat the dragon. Shoot at me. Ow. Well, it said sword, so I probably have to use my sword. Can I hit it with my sword? Like hit the fireball? I guess we'll see. Okay, I timed that poorly. It did say sword, right, in the note, I think. Goddamn. Alright, hold on. Let me read that again. My ADHD. Okay. Front of the path flows around. Prove your bravery with your sword, and the dragon will fall in its own flame. Yeah, you do hit it back. Okay. I figured. I just timed it like terribly. There we go. Wow, it's just like fighting Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time. Alright. We did it. You can definitely see where this is supposed to be a Resident Evil game. Like this clearly, the ambience plus the camera angle, the music, all that shit. Obviously, this is supposed to be like a horror room that was repurposed into an action game. Oh, come on, man. What are these fucking... I hate these camera angles, though. They're fucking nuts. This is platforming. I have to see where I'm jumping. I can't see the next thing. Oh my god. Really? I literally can't see it. Oh my god. You fucking bitch. What was that shit? Alright, what's the next platform? Oh, there is none. Okay. Now what? Alright, this is... It said gather moonlight. This is the moonlight, right? So what do I do now? Can I... Was this supposed to activate something? Oh, holy... Okay, I can't interact with that. It's just there? Just standing there? The fuck? There's nothing over here. Yeah, where's my yellow paint? Where's my yellow paint? God damn it! I don't have anything to actually interact with this, do I? Was I supposed to press a button that I didn't see? I see this thing. This looks like it's supposed to be a reflector for the moon or light, but... Guys, don't tell me I have to jump down. I'll lose my shit if I have to jump down. Do I have to jump down? Yes, I do have to jump down. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding. Alright, what do I interact with? I mean, nothing in this room is really standing out. I know it said I have to gather moonlight. What do you mean the spotlight? I was literally... Guys, the interact button is square. I was pressing square on... This wasn't even here before, was it? Was this here before? It was? No, it came out of the ground. See, we have people lying now. What do you... If it came out of the ground, then it wasn't there before. Is the time out for lies in the chat? Wait, why was I jumping across the room in the first place? What do I do with... Oh, whatever, I don't know. Alright, now I'm supposed to... Okay. Was there a pedestal to put the Quicksilver in, or did I just jump over here for no reason? Clearly there's a reason to jump over... Hold on. Is there like a... Filled with Mercury, the Mercury has lunar powers will open sealed doors. Oh, what? Wait, did I jump up here for no fucking reason then? No, there can't be no reason I jumped up here. What? Hold on. Where is there a Mercury door? Is there a secret at least over here? Like, why am I here? Why am I here? Back in the nightmare boss room. What? What? No, that can't be it. No, that can't be it. Yeah, chat's lying again. Do we need mass timeouts for lying liars? I think we might. This store need to be open with something, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's Nilo Angelo again. Round 3.
A man with guts and honor. I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
Dun dun dun. That means something. I don't know. Oh, he's blocking. Uh-oh. Oh shit, that does a lot. How did that hit me from the... Okay, I might have to cheat and use an item. Hold on. I don't have any more yellow orbs. We're cheating and using healing. Do I have healing? Maybe I don't. I could use the invincibility. I think I already used all my healing. I don't have any... Fuck. Uh-oh. Should I just take the game over? I don't think this stage is that long. Holy fuck. I could have used the invincibility maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if I wanted to waste it. Alright, well, this stage isn't long, so it's not that big of a deal. Maybe I should buy a healing item. Yeah, I'll just buy one. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This is where I lost all my health. I'm like, you know, I don't even remember why I got such an ass beating, and it was because of these guys. Oh, what? Oh, because he zipped to the other end of the screen, that's why. Was he completely invincible during that? The fuck? Oh my god, I got a bigger ass beating this time than last time. So they can just make an ice circle around themselves and just be invincible? Like, what the that's so cheap. That's so fucking cheap. What? I literally just, nah, fuck your devil trigger. I'm just gonna be invincible. What the are you fucking serious? Oh. What a pain in the ass. God damn. What, the fire works on the ice? What is this, fucking Pokemon? What do you mean? Use the freeze. I'm... that cringe. If this actually does, like, way more damage on them, I'm gonna be annoyed. my god, I'm getting an ass beating. Holy fuck. They won't stop. Oh my god, this is so fucking painful. Okay, so it melts the ice protection. Yeah, holy shit. Alright. Wow. The chat's strategy worked out pretty well there. Nice job, chat. At least it melts the ice wall. It's chat's fault that you're DSP. Wolfman post gameplay. Oh wait, you haven't even played this, and you would die 10 times to the first boss. If I'm DSP, you're Omega DSP. Ultra Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan DSP. Yeah, see, Wolfman, you haven't even played this fucking game. You shouldn't have admitted to that. That's now every chat member is officially you, because as we know, chat is all one person. So if Wildman hasn't played the game, then all you faggots haven't played it either. Sorry. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. He shouldn't have admitted that. Alright, hold on. I'm focusing this time. I'm try-harding. Look, I forgot Ifrit doesn't have the double jump, though. Without the double jump, it's way harder to dodge. Fuck. Wow, okay, it does do way more damage. Holy shit. Okay, so ice is weak to fire. I didn't realize I was playing Pokemans. Wow, Pokemans! Yeah, they definitely kill them way faster. I'm just doing this to get my health back. I'm assuming that's the only reason these guys are in this hallway. If I had known that there was a boss on the other side of that other door, I would have at least tried to be at full health. Alright, let's just do this quote-unquote puzzle first. I'm actually completely confused as to how this is a puzzle at all. Yeah, see, I knew it. Ooh, beatings for chat. I knew it wasn't there. And people be like, yeah, well, he showed it in the cutscene. Well, I was looking at chat during the cutscene because I'm trying to be a good streamer. You guys are the worst goddamn streamers. All of you are fucking autistic freaks. Not even one person would watch you. Not even one. What do you mean, Cope? Alright, Inky Blitz, start streaming right now. Go ahead. Start being a streamer. We'll watch your stream, bitch. We'll watch your stream. Go ahead. Oh, right. I actually have to turn the... I think chat get one. Yeah, because all of us are going to watch your stream, retard. Oh, man. I can't believe when me and chat all raid your stream, you have more than one viewer. Why are you guys all like sub 80 IQ? I genuinely am baffled how there's this many dumb people watching me. Yeah, stream. Come on, stream a game. Come on, stream a game you've never played. We'll all watch you. And the whole time, every time that you miss a dodge, miss a jump, you know, fucking press the wrong button, everyone's gonna spam DSP and say how bad you are. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, bitches. None of you would, you fucking cowards. There's a reason why people wouldn't agree to live stream the DSP event, because we all know you fuckers be shitting your pants. That's the truth. No, it had to be pre-recorded. Alright, we're at full health. Oh, I didn't even realize I have more than one full bar of health now. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, I just jumped right past the door I'm supposed to go in. Okay. Rematch. Didn't you want to vet the footage before, though? What? No, well... Okay, but that doesn't really work, though. I mean, there's nothing to vet. There's no way I can prove you didn't play the game beforehand unless you just obviously do better than every other entrant. Like a certain somebody who entered the first DSP tournament. Oh my god, I didn't think he would do that fast out of block. I was not ready. You know, this kind of reminds me of the Sora versus Riku fight in Kingdom Hearts 1. It kind of functions similarly. Where you have to kind of like, oh my lord, wow. Hold on, I need to use my healing. I didn't realize he would do all of my fucking health in one combo. Oh my god, dude. That was a fucking ass beating. What? What was that? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm cheating again. Hold on. Cheating! I'm invincible! Come on. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is fucking brutal. Oh my. At least it loads a save so I don't waste the items. I still get the items. Dude, this is fucking brutal. Yeah, but we'll still go with the purple orb and the healing. Okay, so this is extremely punishing. I did not realize how punishing this was. I have to be fast to clash his sword, and I think, I forget what the move is called, but the charge forward sword poke is probably the only thing move fast enough. Stinger, yeah, stinger. You can break through his defensive stance with the Ifrit. Okay. I guess I can try doing that. I hate that this fight is at the beginning of this mission, too. It's just making this all the more painful. Oh, come on, dude. Doesn't do the combo with a free, not just punch like a tard, yeah. What the hell does that mean? Okay, the car, don't make me punish you, you fucking freak. How about you tell me what that even means? How about you stop being a subhuman bug man and tell me in human words? Which subhuman country were you from again? Remind me. Fuck you. Like, what punch like a tard? What, you mean press the buttons? You mean press the buttons in the video game? What the hell does that fucking mean? Like, what? As far as I'm aware, the only combo with the free is triangle, 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 triangle. Unless I'm somehow missing something. Please, inform me after this is like the third time of me streaming this. Please tell me. Go ahead. Am I gonna review Boober's slot? No, I'm not gonna review the Bloober Team game because no one gives a fuck. There's no point. I don't have any time yet. It means you can stun lock him with a free if you use double trigger, but you don't have to stop punching. It's kind of hard to describe. What does that mean? At least you don't blame games to your own fault most of the time on like DSP. The only thing I blame this game for is the bad camera, and that's a legitimate complaint. I understand that, like, a lot of the other shit might be a genuine skill issue, as they say. But the camera is not my fucking fault. The camera just kind of sucks. I mean, that's actually just true. The rest of the stuff, yeah, I mean, you know, if I knew what to do, well, it wouldn't be as hard. The camera is fine. You're a liar, is what you are. You're lying for attention. Fuck you. Camera's always been its major complaint. What do you mean? All the retards making DSP references in the chat who have never played this game disagree with you. What do you mean? What do you mean? I made DSP reference, that means I'm correct. I thought you knew the rules of this shit. This chat is definitely not full of retards. Definitely not. Definitely not. Only the smartest people watch these Synthetic Man streams. Okay, so what exactly am I supposed to do to stun lock Angelo? Do we have a real answer, or do I have to literally just trial and error this shit? I know Devil Trigger, but is there anything specific else I need to know? If you stop charging a 1/10 of a second before the game releases the charge kick, you do the same damage with less charge time. Okay, I will definitely memorize the timing for that and do it. Yes, that definitely. Are you kidding? Attack with sword, and when he blocks his sword, switch to gauntlets. Got it. I guess.
A man with guts and honor. I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
Good start with the camera here. What? Wait, he didn't block. He didn't keep blocking. Chat, you're already fucking me. Oh my god. Why am I not surprised? Fuck. Oh my, I've already lost most of my health. Oh, why did I listen? Why did I listen? Uh-oh. Hold on. Well, I timed that like really retarded. I didn't even know he could do what he's just doing right now. That's just a counter? I did that on accident. I'm gonna be honest. I did that on complete accident, what I just did. The problem is I'm so used to holding R1. I'm so used to holding R1 that I'm doing the front kick instead of the normal punch combo. Because, like, so much of the combat, you hold R1 to lock on, but it's making me do the forward hit, even if I'm not doing the forward hit. It's hard to explain. But the game is very... we'll say generous. That's the wrong word. I want to say janky and shit. But it's very generous with your toward press for moves. Like let me show you what I'm demonstrating. So normally this is a free combo, right? If I hold R1, it should still do this, right? But if I tilt the stick a tiny bit, it does the roundhouse. Like literally, even if it's not completely toward him, which it wasn't. I was not pointing toward him, but it still did it because I was holding R1 and touching the stick. Delta trigger plus grenade launcher shreds his health. Keep distance fire grenades more. I don't believe you. It sounds like something that you're a lying ass hoe and you got lucky one time and think that's the primo strategy. But I'll try it anyway. Just velvet. I just love chats like, hey, use Stinger and then switch weapons. By the time you switch weapons, he stops fucking blocking. So chat literally just fucked me there. Like I literally took half my health because of bad chat advice. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. Like that fucking, I can't believe it. Why did I even listen? Why did I listen to chat? It's just like chat's like, hey, do this, and then I immediately get an ass beating. It's like, oh my god. That's probably not even something you did. I just basically got one guide because I trust chat like a fool. Are you willing to use holy water? Does insane damage? I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure I care about rank at this point, I'll be honest. I could try the holy water. I mean, I've got, what, like 3 of it or something? I haven't even used it. So, I have an honest question. Why do those ghost platforms exist in this room? Is there a secret in here I just never saw? Or did the developers not expect you to just be able to double jump up to that ledge? I guess because you have to have air hike to do what I've been doing to skip it. Maybe that's what it is. It's because I have air hike, I can just skip the platforming in the room. Yeah, I think that is what it is. Never mind. I think I answered my own question. Like that right there. I mean, you don't have to have air hikes, so... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. There should be a blue orb fragment on one of the sides. I thought we just looked. Like, I was checking, like, every fucking square inch. I didn't see anything. God of War 1 devs really improved the camera. It's still fixed, more reliable. Yeah, the God of War 1 devs actually made sure, like, every camera angle was good. That's the thing. Like, people forget God of War 1 even had a fixed camera because it never, or, you know, the old God of War's period had fixed cameras because it never really got in the way. They made sure every combat arena had a usable camera. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, so I'll mainly just use grenade launcher, I guess, in Devil Trigger. We're throwing out every chat advice here. And I believe a free Devil Trigger makes my projectiles do more damage, right? So, we'll do that. Oh my, dude, you... Hold on. I'm not gonna use grenade launcher yet. Nice camera. Camera? Camera! Oh my god, dude. The camera's killing me. Alright. I might have to apologize for my hubris. Alright, whoever said that in chat, mod that man. Who said that? Who said that? Mod him. I'll mod him. Alright, I can make Mega Rock and Roll a mod, fucking. He's here like every time.
Virgil, Dante, happy birthday. Wow.
Dun dun dun. Dude, look at that brooding stare. The fucking PS2 brooding stare goes hard. That's just me out in public. That's the exact face. When I'm walking around outside in public, I'm looking exactly like Dante did right there. Oh my god, Virgil is defeated. Frisch. PS2.
Yes,
Terminal PS2 titties and face. Who the fuck is their master? Statue, man. We did it. We finally beat Nilo Angelo. Wowie zowie. I can't believe how much the fucking grenade launcher... That was fucking cheese tier, like straight up cheese tier, like how much the grenade launcher was doing. Peak voice acting incoming. Hold on, I'll mod Mega Rock and Roll. Fuck it. Even though I feel like this might be a temporary mod because I feel like Mega Rock and Roll annoys me sometimes. But whatever, he'll at least have a run as a mod for a little bit. All right, hold on. I'll read the super chats in a second. Okay. All real fans annoy synth. Yeah, the only no, actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna joke about that. Nah, fuck that. Are you kidding? I'm not even entertaining that idea because I think about all the people who've annoyed me over the years and how many got banned after, you know, pushing one too many buttons. Am I balding? No, I've got a full, extremely thick head of hair. This is just a filter to make me look bald. Anyway. Okay, Mega Rock and Roller, thanks $5. It's perfect per first super chat. You got modded for helping me cheese the balls. Afternoon, Chuddy. I was just thinking, I hope Synth streams today when the notification popped up. I willed this stream into existence. Yep, you did. That's true. Ori Moreau, thanks to the 25 PLN. Are there other ways to donate? I've heard that YouTube likes to take a big share, which is gay. No, not at the moment. I don't have another way to donate. I could set up one at some point. I'm just fucking lazy as hell. Don't worry about it. I probably will have to do it at this rate. If YouTube doesn't fix their change where they just decide to nuke like thousands of channels overnight, I still think they're going to change it though, because why the hell, like, what would YouTube have to benefit from hurting mainstream channels? You know, nothing. They only stand to lose money. To me, sure, there's plenty of reason to hurt my channel, but not to hurt like Linus Tech Tips or whatever. Or like these random gaming channels who didn't do nothing. It really seems like gaming channels got hit the hardest from this. Like so many gaming channels, their views are in the toilet now. Do I know the YouTuber Albino? A few days ago on Twitter, he talked about the tanking views across the site. Apparently the auto dub feature is ruining videos for non-English speakers. I heard something like that. I actually forgot to turn that off because Egad told me about that shit. Where the fuck is that? I'm gonna turn that off right now because I'll forget. Let's see. I see automatic captions. It must be somewhere in there. Where the fuck is, let me check if it was in that screenshot he sent me. Upload defaults. Oh, automatic dubbing isn't even enabled on my account, so it can't be that. I don't even have automatic dubbing enabled. So it's not that. I mean, I'm sure that's annoying for some people, but yeah, it's literally not. It's actually not even enabled for me. So it's not that. Clearly it's from something else. What style will I go with? DMC 3? I don't know. Haven't played it. Did I hear how Rockstar officially classed GTA 6 as quintuple A? We're officially at 5 A's now. Well, considering it cost them, how much was the total? Was it over $1 billion? Was it $2 billion they put into the game or something? Yeah, if anything would be 5As, it would be that. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be very many quintuple A video games. You should play DMC 3 on Switch. It has style switching, best version IMO. Oh yeah, I think I remember people talking about that. I mean, I haven't played the game, so I can only guess as to what that means, but yeah. Have you heard of Entropy Steam? It's basically a replacement improvement to Super Chats. Entropy also takes a much smaller cut from Super Chat. There's a lot of different like things like that. Like, I actually have a Stream Elements account, funny enough. Because I had to make one years ago for one of my sponsorships. It might have been HelloFresh. So setting up Stream Elements probably wouldn't be that hard. Do not listen to that guy. I won't be one guy. Don't worry. I'm not going to play it on Switch. Ryan Bond, thanks to the 7 months of membership. Watch you from my first home. No girlfriend, though. Damn, you're just alone there. That kind of sucks. You need, like, a dog or something. Rufus2236, thanks to the membership. OKC, thanks to the membership. Brian the God, thanks to $2. Watch Indian Fatigue by our favorite ginger YouTuber. Yes, we will watch the Flight from Syracuse video. Let me pull it up. Not now, but I mean, I'm going to try and finish DMC. Almost certainly I will. Then we'll watch the Indian Fatigue video.
The West has been...
Damn, it's taken off. It has 146,000 views. I've noticed, even though gaming views seem to be down, racism views seem to be up in views, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, never mind. I was going to say something. I'm not even going to say it. Not even going to say it. Anyway. Maddie J, thanks for $5. Something weird was absolutely taking place here and probably elsewhere on the site. None of the 300 viewers on average that you've lost came looking. That's another thing that's weird. I mean, there's so many theories for that. Like, that's why a few weeks ago I was also positing the idea that YouTube bots its own views for some stuff. Like, it doesn't make sense that anywhere in the range of 200 to 300 viewers on average would just disappear overnight and never try and look for another Synthetic Man stream. Like, how does that fit into this whole algorithm nonsense? I mean, it's not like you forget somebody you watch regularly exists overnight. What, do those people just think I never streamed again? They don't know what the fucking subscription tab is? Subscription? Fuck. Can't speak. Bob Grunsdigger, thanks to the 14 months of membership. I support Synth despite his abuse of the retarded. Thanks. Thanks, Bob. Oh, yeah. Here's Griffin's first super chat. Thanks to the $5, Griffin Gaming. I'm convinced they are punishing people for not making short slop and not vertical streaming. They're pushing ADHD content to take on TikTok. That definitely feels like it's a component. Because if shorts are up in views across the board, I don't see why, I don't see how the fuck, like, some of this isn't deliberate, you know? I think some of it is a mistake, because it makes no sense to cut a fuck ton of people's views in half. But it does make sense to reward shorts more, if that's what they want people to watch. But shorts don't give people money. That's the thing. I remember when YouTube used to care about watch time. The average watch time of a YouTube short has to be complete shit. Like, this doesn't feel like something, I don't know, like the Skitso take would be YouTube is trying to kill the idea of a YouTuber and just wants people to mindlessly scroll, either doom scroll or rage scroll or meaningless Reddit information scroll for an eternity across a million different channels and have no parasocial relationships with the people who make the crap and just go full zombie mode. But I don't think that's true, but that's definitely a Skitso take for sure. M. Garcia, thanks to the $2. Make sure to praise India and Vishnu next vid, Sar. Yeah, I gotta make sure to say praise India. Shorts equals more ads due to shorter videos. I actually don't even fucking get ads on a bunch of shorts, though, and I don't even have ad block on my phone. So I don't even know that's true. Maybe because I only click shorts on the recommended part of YouTube. Like I don't scroll up down. I literally go to the recommended bar and go to that little thing and like scroll left and right, you know? So I don't even get ads on those, so that doesn't make sense. Craft Tab, thanks to the 11 months membership. Vertical Breakers stream when? Never. Redacted Brainwaves, thanks to the 2 Brazilian. I've been enjoying your channel more with time. Thanks. I might have to get back into making shorts again, maybe. Maybe I could just make a Silk Song short instead of a full review. I think part of when I do the stupid baby talk shit, it's because like my inner lip gets too dry and I can't speak properly. Doubt that'd go well. Well, Lumos, as we know, you're a YouTube expert and clearly know how to make content, so I should listen. What if Google is running out of money? Nah, I don't think so. Shorts are much easier and cheaper to store than minutes or hours of videos. Google has been operating YouTube at a loss for, over 15 years. So I don't think it's that. The Deviant Crustacean, thanks to the $2, is pretty bad when we actually miss Susan. Oh yeah, because Susan didn't, chop people's revenue in half overnight. I mean, I guess you could say the adpocalypse in 2017 made people lose a bunch of money, but that wasn't sudden. That was a direct response to, basically pedophilia. That's the short answer. It was a direct result of YouTube not controlling kids' content at any point and knowing that people were, getting groomed or worse, and they did nothing about it. So that's their fucking fault. Would I clip one of my reviews into a short, maybe a spicy part, and put full video in the description on screen? I could do that. Maybe. I don't really want to, but I could. A lot of my views a lot of my videos are timely reviews, so who the hell's gonna want to watch? I mean, maybe I could do the Mind's Eye review has a few funny parts. Maybe I could. That's not even a review. That's stream highlights. But maybe I could do a few Mind's Eye clips, or maybe I could I mean, like I was saying, I was thinking of just doing a short review of Silk Song or something, or Chronos. I don't know. Turn moments on stream into shorts. Okay, but I don't record the full streams though. There's a reason why, never mind. It's not worth going into. There's already clip channels for that shit. Maybe Memory Runner should start doing shorts and funnel that shit into my channel. The sun is starting to set. My S's, they're shit in the bed because of the dryness. I think I need some salt. I'm low in salt. Get blackout curtains. You fucking retard! Oh my... Why do I have to keep explaining this? Why do I have to keep explaining this? I do not believe you're not here when I've explained it the other 20 fucking times. I know you're here. You want me to ban you. You're playing a game. You're playing a game with me. What do you get out of me banning you, bitch? What do you get out of it? Does that give you a dopamine spike? Fuck you. curtain just fucking... It somehow got, like, twisted into a fucking knot. Yeah, look at that. Look how dark that is, you dumb fuck. You see why I use the natural light? Fuck you. Die. Stop pissing me off. Anyway. Lamar, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Can we have Waffle Man on Chudcast? No. Renish Helm, thanks to the membership. Strange Axel, thanks to the $10. Wanted to support a fellow Doomer. Started playing the older Ratchet games because of you. Only on 2 so far, having fun with them. Probably doesn't mean much, but keep at it. You have fun stream/vids. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I love those games. They've aged very well. I think making a Hollow Knight Silksong review in the YouTube short format is a great idea. You may as well try to see how it goes. Yeah, it probably would only take a few hours, so it might be worth at least trying, you know? If it takes less than a day, then fuck it. I mean, what do I have to lose? If I'm not going to do anything till Borderlands 4 comes out anyway, I might as well just do it. The N7 Spartan 111, thanks to the $2. Oh, nice. You watched Devin Stack, aka Blackpilled. Yeah, I've seen quite a few of his videos. Brian C, thanks for $5. Sorry, Synth. Trips to Israel to kiss the wall won't bring algorithmic success anymore. You now have to fly to India and bathe in the holy how do you say that? Ganges River. Yeah, that's gross. Reigning Terror, thanks for $5. Hello, Mr. Goldstein Sheckelberg. I missed at least one stream from the first Silksong. Have you finished it? Well, I only streamed it one time, and no, I didn't finish it. I've only put like 8 hours. That's it. But I did start enjoying it more. I was like pulling nails to play it because the first 2 hours of the game are complete shit, and it gets gradually better after that, but like the beginning is so bad that it really kind of put me off. Gungees? It's pronounced Gungees River? Okay. Tiny Conspiracy, thanks to the $10. I'm the type of person who supports things I like a bit. Older, disposable income, tech-savvy Gen X. Patreon is blacklisted by me. I hate donating through YouTube, but dude, this space is in trouble. Yeah, a lot of bad shit. I mean, even if the stream viewership is down, though, I feel like the revenue is about the same. It's really just I'm worried about videos. Like, I'm never going to have any more fans if YouTube never recommends any of my videos because the views are in the toilet. That's just how YouTube works, you know, as has been explained about a million times. Rob Von Karstein, thanks to the £2. This is cool and all, but how does it help Israel? Yeah, exactly. How does YouTube viewership going down help Israel? Dr. Death, thanks to the $10. Let's not forget how invasive ads are on YouTube. I was listening to last week's Chudcast while cleaning till I got some F-Slur's 30-minute video about some Twilight Zone live event as an ad. What the fuck? Why are people allowed to have 30-minute ads? Like, I don't care how much you pay YouTube. That should not be allowed. Another Wombat, thanks for $5. You need to make a Fuda Indian VTuber persona. Next. Cordless Steak 36, thanks to the $5. Sar, did you know internet cables from India were cut a few days ago? It was a message from God. Yeah, I lost all the Indian viewership. Thinking Ape just posted a video about him being demonetized. Yeah, I saw that. Thinking Ape literally got demonetized. And I think I know why. I don't even think it was what he said in the video. I think it's because his videos have no background. It's just a still image. So YouTube's AI probably thinks that it's like either AI generated or like such a low effort content that it's considered it, even though it was listed as stolen content. I think that's just the broad category that AI generated content falls under. So I think because he doesn't actually edit his videos and just has a still image, YouTube decided to just demonetize the whole channel. That's pretty fucked. But I bet if he just had random ass background, I know he doesn't really play that many games from what he said, but if he just had random background footage of games while he talks, I bet that wouldn't have happened. I guarantee it. I think that's what happened. I'm fairly confident is because he has no background. You know, he just has a still image for his videos. The N7 Spartan 111, thanks for $5. I don't know if my previous donation worked, but I said, yeah, I saw it. You see the RE4 vibes in Devil May Cry 1, Synth. Yes, it definitely, you can absolutely see how it was originally Resident Evil. Absolutely. Matt, thanks to the £2. How were the withdrawals from 2 days of no stream? It was peaceful. It's just, I didn't play nearly as much Silk Song as I was supposed to. It was the only problem. Thinking Ape has a gaming channel called Spell and Shield. Well, he should just have that footage as B-roll on his main channel, and I bet he could maybe get remonetized. I don't know if they'll let him appeal that or not, but if I were him, that's what I would try. MD Hello 95, thanks to the $10. I know I said I wouldn't donate, but you should totally react to why Israel's more evil. Oh. Why do people donate video suggestions they know I can't watch? Why Israel is more evil than you thought? Do you really think that's an appropriate video? I mean, come on. Like, I don't want to steal your money, but, like, you know that there's certain shit I can't watch on here. I literally got the stream. Do you guys remember when I got the stream taken down for that movie about, Ryan Gosling? Like, Ryan Gosling was a kid. It was one of his earliest roles, and he was playing a neo-Nazi. I don't remember what the movie's called, but the stream literally got taken down for hate speech watching a clip from that movie. The Believer. Yes, The Believer. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to steal your money, but I feel like you're asking for it. You know what I mean? Of course you can steal his money. You're Jewish. All right, I forgot. I am Goldstein. All right, moving on. Walter, thanks to the 2 euros. Synth looking extra bald today. This is what happens. When my hair is wet, it looks super thin. Rex Tintor Z, I haven't seen you in a while. Thanks to the 10 Brazilian. Can't wait for the DMC 2 complete playthrough next. I will put it to a poll. I'll put it to a poll. And then, thanks to the membership after that. Strange Axel, thanks to the membership. Brian the God, thanks to $2. Watch more Jake G official when you have the chance. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. The AI stuff. Yeah. X and Zero, thanks to the $2. The Strong of Freak combo is full charge base attacks. So I have to charge all 4 base attacks to stun lock. Well, I think the grenade launcher cheese was a lot easier. Matt, thanks for £5. Once I revert to an egg, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There my form matures. American, thanks to the membership. The More Incredible Grimlock, thanks for 4 months membership. Chill with the taunts, guys. He hasn't played before. Yeah, everyone fucking knows that. These fags are just pretending. They just think it's funny to spam the same meme. You know who does that? Retarded people. The only people who laugh the same joke 1,000 times are mentally handicapped people. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to £2. Adults and baby games are the future, not AAA slop. What do you mean adult and babies games? You just mean like family friendly games, all ages games? My edgelord audience doesn't like games for all ages. They're like, ew, cringe. I'm 13 and I want to see people's heads get torn off. Except they're like 25. But they still have the mentality of like, ew, I'm embarrassed. I get secondhand embarrassment watching Spyro collect gems. Fuck you. Swimming Hamster, thanks to $2. Put Nilo Angelo in the banner. No. Tiny Conspiracy, thanks to the $2. Wait till you find out we're all bots except Ricardo. Your audience likes whatever's contrarian. True. Axie042, thanks $5. There's a style switching mod for DMC 3 on PC. There's also the Crimson mod that also allows style switching and a bunch of other tweaks to the game. Problem is, I don't like modding a game on the first playthrough. I like playing it as intended. Latina Parfait, thanks to 11 months membership. I love the Gungee's dolphin. It's my favorite animal. I'm guessing I'm supposed to Google that and be disgusted. Yeah, that seems like a baiting Google search. Max G, thanks to 5 Australian. Hey Synthman, great stream. Have you ever played Resogun? It's probably the best side-scrolling shoot-'em-up IMO, and I'm not usually a fan of that genre. I've heard of it, never played it. It's a real animal? Alright. Fuck it, I'll Google it. That thing looks kind of gross. Yeah, that's a goofy looking dolphin. Alright, I'm gonna pee. And probably drink even more coffee, because I have a problem. I'll tab back in so there's at least like music playing. It's not completely silent stream. It'd be more contrarian for me to get Silk Song or not, trying to decide what to do. It depends on who you're trying to be a contrarian of. If you're trying to be a contrarian in general, you won't buy it. If you're trying to contrarian my contrarians in chat, then you should buy it. Renish Helm, thanks 5 Canadian. Been Scrimblow maxing lately. Thanks for recommending Cavern of Dreams. Good game. Yep. Only problem with that game is no enemies. That's a huge problem. But everything else about it was good. But making a fucking, not just a platformer, but like almost any video game that doesn't have enemies that can kill you, that was definitely a bizarre choice. Made the game more empty feeling than it should have. That dolphin literally had to evolutionarily adapt to dirty water, so his eyesight got shut, lol. Oh, damn, that's sad. Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, I know, Goris. We'll watch the India fatigue video. That shit's getting shared around. It is weird. Like, is that an accident that YouTube is promoting, like, racism content more than usual? I swear, I've been recommended some of these videos that are clearly, like, racist, and they're getting a shit ton of views. Alright. I'll be back. I forgot to actually grab the coffee cup. Okay. I know I've been stalling a bit this stream, but I gotta do something else real quick before we keep going. What do you mean hear the goon noises? What? Do you think I was gooning like just in the room next door? You guys are so obsessed with fucking... Never mind. I ain't getting into this. 24% of chat, you guys need help. You know, I might have to change my mind on the infamous Cobain debate of several years ago. Some of you motherfuckers, maybe the gay conversion therapy might work, because it's clearly just Coomer shit. Alright, hold on. This shit's a pain in the ass. I gotta book an appointment at the vet for Sophie. Devin! Yeah? When can you take her? Tomorrow morning at 9... What?
Not Thursday.
Yeah, but can you do it tomorrow morning at 9:30?
Is that when after that?
Just okay, 2:50, but no, that Chud, well, we can cancel Chudcast if you wanna. This is the appointments for tomorrow. 9:30, 2:50, 3:30. You just-
9:30 would be cutting it close. You know what? Yeah, I can do 9:30. Fuck it. This will be just me. Wait, can I even do it?
Yeah,
Since it's
I'll
your
just
dog?
enter your name.
Yeah, but it's your. They already know. It's your dog.
I could be my brother though. You not just go for me? I mean,
Maybe I can. I don't know.
you just write your name instead of.
All right, fine. We'll do it in the morning.
Isn't this great? This is great. You guys get to see this on stream. Me setting a vet appointment. I think that's what all of you guys came here for. I'm just double checking this real quick. Okay. Hopefully everything is fine. What's wrong with Sophie? I mean, you guys already know, actually. It was like 2 or 3 streams ago. I mean, it didn't happen. I mean, I think she injured herself on stream, but obviously she didn't yelp or anything. But I just noticed, excuse me, after the stream, like, this would have been, this is right before my mom came home, so. It was almost a week ago. Actually, no. It was like 6 days ago, I think. She hurt her hip, and it just didn't get better. It did not get better. Yeah, no, it wasn't the growths on her foot. It was I mean, it might have been because of the growths on her foot that she injured her hip. That is my theory, that she didn't want to walk on it right, so when she jumped down from my bed, she hurt her hip because of how she landed on her foot. That's my theory, but I didn't see it happen because I was streaming. I was fine with canceling Chudcast, but Devin said he could make 9:30 a.m. Raining Terror, thanks to $2. We all know that Sin's girlfriend was in the other room. Like, what? I don't know why you guys like joking about either me jerking off or having sex or any of those things. Like, why? What do you get out of that other than, you know, the weirdos amongst you, which is probably most of you. But stop being weird. How about that? It's funny. Oh, it's funny to imagine another man jerking off or having sex. Wow, you know, which comedy school? The comedy school of homosexual Jewishness? I mean, what are you talking about? All right, hold on. Let me move the curtain back. Yes. Just yes. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. How about stop being gay and Jewish then? You can pick one or the other, not both. Okay, there's preferably neither, but you know, you definitely cannot be both those. Rage bait gets boring real fast. Not for chat. Chat only likes rage bait, only. And they wonder why there's subhumans. Perfect amulet. Combined form of Dante's pendant and Dark Knight's pendant. Allows entry into the underworld. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Sparta. It's the true form of the Force Edge. The sword wielded by the legendary Dark Knight Sparta. Wow, Daddy's sword. Daddy. I love Daddy. That looks like it has a lot of reach. You can't use Devil Trigger with Sparta. Oh, damn, really? I'm back underwater again, okay. Wait, what? It said this weapon can only be used underwater. I am underwater. What? Excuse me? Am I just not allowed to shoot during this part? Maybe I'm just not allowed to shoot. That's weird. Did I equip it? Yeah, I was just trying to. I was literally trying to. This weapon can only be used underwater. I am underwater, but I just can't shoot. I'm not allowed. It's been disabled. I wanted to check the other areas first. Ah, shit. Hold on, can I go back? I just want to check what's down the side path. You're not underwater enough. Am I playing Dude, when have I ever finished a game then immediately played the next one? If anything, every time you fucking bring up DMC 3, I'm pushing back another month. So if you want to never see me play it, keep saying that. Just keep saying it. Fuck it. Just I have nothing to lose. Alright, surely I'm allowed to shoot here, right? Because I'm probably have to kill these guys. Oh, wrong button. No, I'm still not allowed to shoot. The hell? Wait, what? It auto-equipped, I guess. The fuck? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. This is kind of annoying though. Like, they're like right up my ass. Stop! Ah! No! No, my booty hole! What the fuck? Stop! Ow, 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 ow. Look, she's literally circling around me as fast as I can turn. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die from these stupid bitches. I can't even turn faster than this. I literally can't. Like, you cannot turn faster. Really? Did one of them drop health, please? Please? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm out of the water. Crazy. God damn it. I'm back in here? Now I'm underwater. Alright. Cool, cool. This game is a huge fan of reusing whole areas. Oh, I thought that one would be scripted. The other one was. The first jump's scripted and the second one's not. Makes sense to me. Philosopher's egg. The hell do I need that for? I don't even... Did I see a door that required an egg? Yeah, revert. I must revert. Then I'll find a use for it. Wasn't there a door, I mean, in the original version, there was a door up there. Is there a door up there now? Hold on. Yeah, there's a door right here. Those who seek the truth shall put the egg in the basket and shall warm it slowly with care. It will become a blue stone in the landmark to the rough road. Okay. Oh boy, it was sliming again. Is this weapon even worth using if it doesn't have Devil Trigger? Because, like, I kind of need to regen health. Am I just gonna die because I'm gonna run out of health? Because the game fucked me? I can't seem to change weapons anymore. Am I not allowed? Okay. Oh my god, I'm dead! Whoa, what the? He couldn't do that before. He couldn't do that before. He never did that. Check back when I fought him the first time. He never did that. He never fucking did that. He just whipped his beam like a weenie. What was that shit? He broke his spheres. He does crazier versions of the beam now. Really? That's really a thing. Okay. Weapon only gets good when you beat Dante Must Die and get the Sparta costume, then you can use Devil Trigger. So it's just... So it's completely useless right now. That's what you're telling me? I get a cool sword and it's not even good? This boss gets increasingly difficult each time, and he is absolute BS. Awesome. What's the next video gonna be? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are they making the game hard? Why can't the game be brain dead easy? I don't like trying. I got Memories of Battle the other day now that the game is shutting down. What are you talking? Wait, hold on. Is that guy telling the truth about saying the game was shutting down in a month? What do you mean arty party? Is the game actually shutting down? What are you talking about? On Dante Must Die, you don't get health regen. Not shutting down, but no more updates. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we knew that. A part of me wanted Memories of Battle, and I mean, I didn't say I would never play Breakers again. There's no reason to play it right now. If the balance update changes a bunch of shit about how survivors play, then I'll probably come back. But if they don't nerf Nimbus, I just see no point in playing anymore. Because, like, every fucking game is the same. Hold on. Anthem is finally shutting down by the beginning of next year. Anthem is still online? That's way more surprising than what you just said. That's insane, the Anthem's still going. I'm so glad this boss gets harder every time you fight him. I think that's so cool and so good. I love this game. I love it. I love video games. I love them. Yeah, I was only out for like a second. Whoa, what the fuck is that move? Get on his back, Dante. What the fuck? Oh my god. Damn it. If I had used a free, I might have been able to get up there in time. Come on! There we go. Got his ass, finally. So when the orbs turn red, he takes like no fucking damage, so that's definitely gonna make this even more annoying. I'm guessing because you have to fight him a third time, right? That's gonna be fucking obnoxious as hell. Elixir, metamorphic form of the Philosopher's Egg. You can unseal the spells of the mirror. Okay. Oh, nice. Sweet! Fight Nightmare a second time and prevail. B. Hold on, YouTube studio page died again. I love it. You're gonna want to destroy your controller at the Mundus fight, so prepare yourself mentally. Those shooty orbs, but way worse. Got it. Your computer crashed. The toucans are trying to shut you down. Oh, I don't think they're gonna shut you down, buddy. Ryan C asks if the Poir plushie calls out to you to play breakers like the Green Goblin mask. Yes. That's why I turn him around when we're off stream. ER streaming? What's ER gonna stream? Breakers. Can you imagine if ER gets bullied into breakers and I'm crashing his queue? I'd reinstall the fucking stream snipe ER. No, I'm kidding. ER stream is unwatchable. Yeah, I hate text to speech, dude. I will never implement text to speech. That shit is brain rot. Why did Synth uninstall the objectively greatest game of all time, Dragon Ball Z The Breakers? Because all good things must come to an end, Chuddy. I did save, right? But whatever, I'll save again. Enter the corrupted world. At least text-to-speech got us some decent trolling years ago, like that Arab Andy stream that got him imprisoned. I don't know what the fuck that's about, and I don't want to know. All right. So wait, dude, the Sparta sword doesn't even have fucking doesn't have upgrades either. I don't even know why the fuck you'd use it. I'm gonna buy an orb just because they're cheap. I know most of these chapters are pretty fucking short, but I mean, the one time that's not short, I would like to have a second try, you know? And I can always buy them more later if I really need them, I guess. Okay, so when it said dispel the magic of the mirror, which mirror? Those mirrors were off. I go all the way back down here again. Parts of this game feel like they were made on a $5 budget. The elixir is responding strongly to the other painting. Here's responding to the elixir. Okay. Oh, I'm in the mirror dimension. Oh boy. It's trippy. Orbs? Wait, what? Here, the statue, the Watcher of Time, is just an illusion. Orbs have no use here. Okay. Shit. I didn't want to do that. I was trying to examine the statue. I thought there might be something. Oh, I see. I can go through here. Philosopher's Stone. To the underworld, then. Ew. 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 Oh, okay. Yeah? What does that mean? Look at all these orbs. Oh, those blow up. Okay. Even more orbs. The big one gave me double orbs. Cool. Alright, I guess I'm just getting out of here then. No. Is there anything over here? Secret? Secret? Doesn't look like it. It's probably death. I'm not even gonna jump. Nope. Not worth it. I see a blue. I see a blue orb. Damn. I just leap of faith from here to grab it? Camera's fucking me. Okay, it's way up there. Yeah, you can't jump up that, right? Oh, what? What the fuck was that? Is there an invisible wall right there? I should be able to make that. There we go. Is that makeable, guys? Can I make that? I don't know if I can make that. Is there another way to... Do I have another movement ability I'm not aware of that I don't remember? Oh, a devil trigger. Yeah. Yep. I don't have devil trigger. Shit. Alright, fine. I want it. Nice. Alright, now how do I get in hell, though? They didn't explain that part. Do I go back over here? I really don't want to die from fall damage. I feel like that would be tragic. I don't remember seeing like a Philosopher's Stone door somewhere. Go back to the Phantom Room, the first one. Yeah, it's gotta be back across here. Yeah, it's gotta be back across here. Fuck. Oh wait, what? Okay, I didn't die at least. Clearly I picked the wrong path. There was an easier path that was not that. At least it's not instant death, guys. I have to give the game credit for that one. I really was expecting that I was just gonna fucking die. Surge of Evil is reacting to the power of the elixir. It's starting to activate. Nice. The hell is that thing? Uh-huh. Yeah. I was half oh, that just takes you back up. I was half expecting that to just squish me and kill me. Legitimately. Because there's been a couple times that this game's just like, I'm just gonna kill your ass. Gated Underworld. Okay, I have the Philosopher's Stone. Let's use it. Let's go. Is there any secrets in here? I don't want to jump over there. I didn't see anything. Let's just go. I have a decent amount of health anyway. Some of these levels are super fucking short, and it throws me off every time. Showdown with Night. Oh my god, Nightmare again! Wow, I'm so excited. Hell in video games is always goopy. You know?
Dante!
Trish.
Dante! Help me!
Trish!
That done.
Trish, stay back!
How the fuck is a slime one of the greatest enemies of Dante, legitimately? Fucking hell. Oh boy, both his orbs are red now. I imagine my damage is gonna be kind of trash. Fuck. Ooh. Okay, he's not hitting me anymore. Okay, he hit me one time. Oh, what now? Oh, fuck. No, I'm supposed to be a god in cutscenes. How can a random lightning bolt whoop my ass? Trish betrayal.
You're so easy.
Trish, you?
Never trust hoes, ever.
What sweets. You should know better than to trust a stranger. Your presence has become a hindrance to my master's bloody scheme. Now die!
Why are women so the worst? The women are the worst. Fuck, hold on. I'm about to fucking die. Oh man. Shit. I think I can still use Devil Trigger though to get my health back. Only a little bit. I should have bought healing again. I'm not good enough at this game. Nice. Thanks, camera. Thanks. Fucking hell, dude. You gotta be fucking. Oh man, nah. At least I can try again, I guess, for whatever that's worth. It's not like this chapter's even that long though. Like, it fucking does it even matter? Oh, what? These guys respawn? All right, let me just buy healing. Oh, I can't. Did I already buy healing and I'm retarded? Maybe I did. I don't know. What? Fuck off, assholes. Fuck off. You gotta be kidding me. Hit me into the cutscene. I'm gonna hit your fucking... kill yourself. I'm not gonna say it. What? The dodge. The dodge is not that good. Jumping is just better than dodging, isn't it? I think it is. That's why you guys want me to have the double jump. Dude, oh my god, I hate this fuck. This boss is just a fucking pain in the ass. I truly do not care for this boss. I don't care for him. My god, this is taking an eternity. Is what, like probably 1 health away from the cutscene, or when is the Trish scene gonna play again? You fucking bitch! Alright, there we go. Fuck you, Trish. She's just like sniping me. She's trying to snipe my ass. What's he doing now? Hold on. I'm cheating. No, fuck off. Yes! The power of cheats! I cannot be stopped! Fuck you! So, I mean, are we gonna get an explanation about her? Have we saved her even after she betrayed us? Like, what the fuck? Why? This is what thinking with your dick looks like. It's time to stop.
Dante! Dante, why did you save my life?
Because you look like my mother.
Really?
Now get out of my sight. The next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Dante!
Don't come any closer, you devil! You may look like my mother, but you're nowhere close to her. You have no soul. You have the face, but you'll never have her fire.
Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The brutal. Wah wah. Yeah, DSP. DSP. It's a D for DSP. Oh, hold on a minute. Definitely want to buy another health thing. What's going on now? Oh, more holy water. I gotta remember I have that holy water. I guess I'm just gonna use it against the final boss at this point. Save up all my holy water, just splash it all over him. Just toss all that shit at his ass. Okay. Okay. This even kind of sounds like Resident Evil music that's playing right now. Oh, that was back in the other room, the claw door. Yeah, I gotta go back. Ooh, trippy. Trippy. Ooh, the goopy. The goop walls. Oh shit. What? Uh-oh. Oh god! No! What the Stop dodging. Oh. Did that by accident. I like how it just like blow up like 10 times. Oh, he almost got me. Whatever that was. Wait, why didn't that... The lock-on did not work there. Kablamo, kablooey, kablamo. My orbs. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. What do I do about this? Fuck! Okay, okay. Alright. Just play it safe. Can you guys drop health, please? One of you, please. Fuck! Don't touch me. I have no shame in spam grenade launcher. You're not gonna see any shame from me. None. This is how you don't play Devil May Cry. Kinda, I mean, listen. Listen, I'm not saying this is a good playthrough of Devil May Cry. Uh-huh. Okay. Orbs. Orbs. Come on, give me those orbs. Awesome. Okay. I feel like shit's just kind of happening now. You know what I mean? Like, I get this is like the second last mission or something, and then we're gonna fight the final boss. But this really is just kind of stuff's happening. It's cool. Hey! First A of today. Would you love a boss who's a worm? No, I'm incapable of loving a worm, so don't ask me. I don't know if she would even ask me that, but don't ask. I don't love worms. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Unlock every enemy file in the status menu.
I must face a Sparta. Strange fate, isn't it?
Strange and ironic that it will end the same way.
Irony has favored you this time. Look, there.
Oh my god, Trish.
Trish!
Don't even think about it. Blink, she dies.
You!
Don't worry, that only tickles. I'm cutscene Dante, I'll be fine. In game, that's 80% of my health bar.
Always be humans. No more. Has the Sparta blood been spoiled over the ages? Now, die.
What? What? She had time to like go all the way across the room and push me, and then he just...
No. Useless scum. Failure is one thing, but taking an odd behavior like that. What is the matter? It is time to end your pitiful life.
Dun dun dun.
How much longer are you going to keep zapping? Come out and show yourself, Mundus!
Oh, pre-rendered. They didn't boost the audio on the pre-rendered cutscene. It's very quiet. Okay.
Those eyes. Deep in them, I see the same light as in Sparta's eyes.
Why my mother?
That useless being. If you need a mother, I can create it. As many as you want. Just like I created Trish.
Silence!
What? What? Yeah, huh? Sweet. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. Okay. Okay. So far, so good, I guess. Ow. Oh, okay, it just flies away. Good. Awesome. This was kind of like a video game trope back in the days, like the whole, I'm gonna make it an on-rail shooter segment. Oh, shit! I'm glad I hit Devil Trigger. I'm like, I wonder what Devil Trigger does. Well, that's pretty awesome, actually. That was cool. I'm actually so close to him that it's hard to dodge these. Damn, he's so close. Fuck. Fuck. No, I don't want to heal. I can do it without the healing. I can do it without the healing. I can do it! I thought I could do it without the healing. Oh well. I didn't know how his laser tracked. Is there a way? Oh well. Damn it. Whatever. That hurts. God, that hurts so bad. The laser does way more damage than everything else. It does like 10 billion. It does like 5 times the damage of all of his other attacks. Jesus. Get him, Dragon Blast. I don't know. Wait, what? Did me doing the melee against his chest to like 10 billion damage? What just happened? Or did that kill me? Okay, so good to know, I guess, that the melee does a billion damage against his weak spot. Okay, now what? Is it shooter time? Okay. How do I get in for the melee? Oh fuck! Oh what? Oh Jesus! Okay. Sure. Alright. Let me buy a couple yellow orbs. Use Sparta? Oh, yeah, that actually kind of makes sense. Is Sparta better than Devil Trigger, though? I guess I could use Devil Trigger and then use Sparta after.
Again, I must face a Sparta. Strange fate, isn't it?
Strange and ironic that
You get Devil Trigger in that fight with Sparta? Oh, really? Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't matter right now. Ow. Are you fucking kidding? God damn it. problem is, I feel like a lot of times when I fail at shit, I just kind of lose patience completely. And then I do shitty the next time. Why? Why? Damn it. I didn't time it right. I don't know if I want to use the healing now, because then I won't have it in the second phase, right? It'd be better if I just redo it. One stray laser killed my ass. God damn it. There's no point in using a yellow or... Oh, it didn't even ask me. Oh, whatever. I'll just do better, I guess. Again... I can't even see his head from here. How the fuck am I gonna know which way to dodge? Oh, I pressed the... Why'd I press L1? Why'd I press L1? Oh, wait, that still worked? Oh. I didn't even think that would work from here. Okay. Alright, never mind. That wasn't so bad. This is such a clusterfuck. I don't understand why old games are like, let's just throw in a fucking Unreal Shooter segment right at the end. Yeah, look at how much damage that does. Holy shit. Doing the spin, I mean, I took damage too, but that is crazy high damage. Wait, can't I just do this? Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, so now I can, as long as I retry from, well, actually, I'm not, never mind, I don't know. Okay, so I can, equip, oh wait, I do have Sparta equipped already. The hell? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna use my healing. What does holy water do? Let's see. Hey, oh, it killed all the orbs. That's kind of cool. How long does that last? Okay, the fix jumping in this fight. What the dude, come on! How does that not reach? Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, what? Why is the jumping so fucking cursed in this game? Legitimately, I don't understand. Why is the jumping this bad? This attacking the dragon... Oh yeah, attacking the dragon gave me health. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay. Listen, I'm not giving up yet. It's not over yet. I know everyone thinks it's over. It ain't over. I ain't giving up. What? Why is he allowed to do that? I literally just jumped on that fucking platform. Are you... I literally just jumped on that platform. He just destroyed it immediately. Are you fucking for real? Okay, that didn't do that much damage. Guys, I can't play the video game. Yeah, what is happening? What is happening? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Literally, it's just shooting fucking homing fireball. Like, what? Dude, I don't. This is awful. This is truly awful. Holy shit. Oh no, yeah, okay. The yellow orb shit was a mistake. I should have just waited till I knew how this fight goes. Alright, did I win? Was that it? This is fucking stupid. That was like RNG. That literally just came down to RNG. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is there a third phase? There's probably a third phase, alright? Couldn't be that easy.
My mother risked her life for me, and now you too. I should have saved you.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Iconic line. I do remember that from some top 10 video from like 15 years ago. Top 10 worst voice acting in video games. Yeah, that one's pretty bad.
This was my mother's. Now I'm giving it to you.
Should have stuck that in her chest.
My father's also here now. Rest in peace.
Dude, you knew that bitch for like 5 fucking minutes. Like, you're like, she shows up, stabs you through the chest, asks you for a mission, you say yes, and then yeah, that's it though. D. It's because when you use, it saves your time when you use the yellow orb, so my time was horrible. Mother's Guide, escape. Okay, so there's another mission. Alright. Must escape the island. Trish. Of course they have to have this as a mission for some reason. Why would this be a mission? They have to, you have to make sure to see the Kino assets one last time. They might as well just flash the credits on screen while this is happening. Oh, I have to fight? Come here, stop running, bitch. Wait, didn't I just... Huh? What the fuck? Wait a minute, hold on, what? Were there 2 item rooms? Am I losing my mind? Maybe there were 2 item rooms. Okay. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Do I literally, like, backtrack to the beginning, or... Like, okay. Ah, ow, ow, what? They're shooting me. I think it's this way, right? Oh, fuck, I have to fight again? Fuck. Any time now. I'm running out of fucking time here. Okay. Sploosh. Back in the sewers. I don't even remember how to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? What? Huh? What? But...
The gate has been opened. Dante, you are not getting away. This is where you will die.
I'm not going anywhere. Besides, there's no place to go. Look around. This'll be your burial ground as well.
Yeah, Mundus gets the G virus, exactly. The Resident Evil inspirations. Should I try cheesing this? Fuck it, let's try. Uh-oh. It's not hurting him anymore. Dude, why does this do so much damage?
What is the matter? Your powers are weak, human.
You'll be okay. You can do it.
Sin didn't beat the game. If you used the grenade launcher in Ifrit Devil Trigger, you didn't beat the game. Wow, Trish lived. Wowie zowie. She's giving me her key, and now we're gonna one-punch him like Broly. Feed your power and Trish's power into Ebony and Ivory, then use Devil Trigger and blast a big shot in the Mundus.
It looks like we have a winner.
Jackpot.
Wham. Kino. Oh. I know, the pre-rendered cutscenes is super quiet. Why do bad remasters always do that?
Back, give my regards to my son, will ya?
Yeah, I don't think Dante ever has a son, does he? He's a perma-virgin.
Trish.
Dante. Dante.
Trish. Devils never cry.
That's not the title.
Tears are a gift only humans have.
Trish or Hubert.
Too late.
No, Trish. It's never too late.
It's not too late. It's never too late. What?
And we humans never give up. Are you ready?
Yes.
What the? What? What? Wow, this got real retarded.
Let's rock.
Let's rock. Dead-eyed PS2 stare. Oh shit, I'm still playing? Oh, okay. This is literally the end of Resident Evil 4, except a biplane instead of a jet ski. Fuck. Oh god, I'm crashing into every fucking wall. Okay, alright. It really was Resident Evil 4. I mean, this is literally the same ending as Resident Evil 4. Time for some overtime with Trish. No way, fag.
The sky. So clear. So blue.
The sky is fair. It'll always be above everyone's head, no different.
It's very funny to me Plague of Gripes started that meme.
I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
though. The underworld's evil is still alive. They will someday return.
There's no need to worry, right? Because the world has the legendary Dark Knight Dante and his sidekick.
Wowie zowie.
Devil never cry. Yes? Okay, great. Where's the place? We'll be right there. This one has the password. Sounds heavy.
Okay, let's get it over with in 10 minutes. Can't let a single one of those suckers live.
5 minutes.
More than enough.
There you go. I did it. I finally played DMC, guys. A meme several years in the making. Finally over. It's pretty good. Very jank and rough around the edges, but it did birth a genre. It did. You know, a good one, a good genre. It did. We always meant DMC3. You should have clarified then. No, I know DMC3 is a better game. Everyone knows it. But you guys... You ask for DMC, you get DMC. Was it Kino? It was Kino. Yeah, absolutely. It was Kino. No, I think Ninja Gaiden Ligma Balls was a better game, but this one definitely, I like the Resident Evil stuff, the Resident Evil 4 atmosphere shit. Yeah, when I eventually get to DMC 3 in another 2 or 3 years, that'll certainly, maybe then the meme will be dead for good. It won't be that long, but it'll probably be at least a few months, I think. Yeah, God Hand. God Hand was another one that got requested a bunch of times. Maybe we'll get to God Hand next. Of the highly stream requested games. I think Ninja Gaiden fans would like this game. Yeah, probably. It definitely, the cheese factor seemed quite a bit higher in this. Like, as you saw with a free Devil Trigger grenade launcher does like an insane amount of damage. And, you know, with no downsides. DMC 1 or God of War 1? I think God of War 1 is definitely more fun than this to actually play. People just shit on God of War because it's probably one of the most cheesable in the character action genre, where you can kind of just ignore a lot of the more complex combo stuff because the game, it's so easy to juggle enemies in God of War is the thing. That's why. Hideki Kamiya, a legend who blocks everyone on Twitter, but he, you know, he did make a lot of good games. Finish the game on normal mode. See, want. I only did 2 secret missions. Let's see. 11 retries. Total time 4 hours, 13 minutes. Only got 3 S ranks ever in combos. That's funny. That's a bad report card right there. Look at all those C's. Brutal. Go challenge hard mode. No thanks.
2 millenniums ago.
All right.
Between the
All these piano songs and calmer songs are good Doomer Hour songs. They gotta be more depressing. God Hand is 100% Japanese super cringe humor all the time, though. Well, that's not always bad. It depends on which type it is. God of War on harder difficulties is actually an amazing game where you need to know how to use all your tools. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe you just don't know how to cheese it right. That's also possible. Now we can watch videos now. Now that we're done with DMC, we can watch those. Let me pull them up. Yeah, I'm shocked this video is doing so well. Good for him. So I'm saying I don't understand why gaming videos of all things are getting heavily suppressed, but racism videos are on the rise. Is it finally my time? I need to create my second channel where I just talk about. No, this is definitely a glitch. This is not gonna last long. There's no way that this. Indian video is technically a gaming video. It comes up. It's a test synth. Yeah, I know. Dude, people are going to get banned. Like, they'll probably make some money in the short term. I want to watch some of Dr. Moldberg's video, though, just because Crobecat commented on it. That was a very well-made video, Moldberg, with the reality check. Sub for effort. Thanks, Doc. I don't know if you... my thing was in the middle. There, you can read it now. They just don't want to pay people much anymore. Investing in AI is very expensive. It's long, not really watchable on stream. You can skip some chapters. Alright, what do you think of the most stream watchable chapters then? Damn, that's a lot of time on performance. Visuals, gameplay, conclusion. I don't know. Well, Dr. Moldberg's here. What's DMC1 score? I'd give it like 7. That's pretty good. Probecat also commented on Electric Underground. I think he just likes any video that shits on it because this video sucked. Well, did he comment on my video? I don't think so. Fuck you, Probecat, you piece of shit. I defended you, what, 2 years ago? Fuck you. The next time there's a controversy with the Crobecat, I'm shitting on him now, since he didn't comment on my MGS video. He only shot on the boss, lol. I said it ran like shit right in the beginning. What are you talking about? Did you even watch my video? Did you skip to the boss rant part?
My God, bro. Oh, hell no, man.
No, but this video shits on way more. Oh no. Oh no, this shit's on it way more. I'm gonna shit on you way more. What is your fucking point? What does that matter? That has nothing to do with anything. Oh yeah, the original telescreen is much better. Yeah.
In today's era of creative stagnation in the gaming industry, every time a remake gets announced, I find myself asking, why does this need to exist? It's a question worth asking, because without it,
normal fags, because they can't play the original. I actually had people comment that on my video. Someone said, I can't play the Mona Lisa. Like, what the fuck does that have to... That doesn't even make sense. That was one of the first comments on the video was, but I can't play the Mona Lisa. What does that even mean? You can play the original MGS3 anytime, you lazy-ass bitch. You'd rather waste $70 to make the industry worse than spend 10 minutes setting up an emulator, you fucking retard. Alright, anyway.
Risk becoming a mindless, bugman, soy-sipping, product-consuming golem, forgetting that video games are, at their core, an art form. If you're going to remake a game, if you're going to touch something that was already complete, there has to be a good reason to do so. So what is that reason? Is it because the graphics are just too outdated to hold up on modern consoles?
Yes.
Is it because the controls feel clunky?
Yes.
Designed for a different era of gaming? Or maybe it's because the last entry came out so long ago.
Yes.
That the old fans have moved on and now the franchise...
All yes. Like, literally all three of those are true. I mean, there's Zoomers who played Metal Gear Solid 5, of course. And, like, the older Zoomers, the Z-Lennials or whatever, right? They might have grown up with it. But basically, anyone post-2005, the 2005 to 2012 Zoomers, they probably didn't even grow up with Metal Gear Solid because, if they were born 2005, they'd be 10 years old when MGS5 came out, right? So they probably didn't even play it.
Needs a brand new generation of players. Whatever the reason is, a remake should exist with purpose, not just for nostalgia and definitely...
The purpose is money.
Not just for being a cash grab. Metal Gear Solid Delta is a game that fails to answer any of those questions in a convincing manner. It shouldn't and wouldn't exist if it wasn't.
Good thing I'm 2004. That would explain why everything you say is retarded, Waffle Man. I hope you leave and never come back to the stream. When you left, everything was better when you were gone. No, I don't know why I find it funny to pretend to shit on individuals. I don't mean any of that. I'm lying.
Because of the simple fact that these slop remakes make a ton of money. And who buys them? Glue Eater, console players, and balding 30-something-year-old man-children who yearn for a sip of nostalgia because they want to forget about their miserable, worthless lives, about the fact that they will never own a house or have a wife and children and live happy a day of their lives. This game is a soulless piece of trash that runs like dog shit, and nobody who has a soul, who wants these shitty practices to be weeded out of gaming, should buy them. Except me, of course, since I very legally acquired a copy of this game to review. So, without further ado, here's Metal Gear Solid Delta. First of all, I have to talk about the most egregious thing about this game, which is the performance. And, of course, it's made on Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, it's weird. Alright, we can skip this part. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, I have a decently powerful PC, so it wasn't that bad for a lot of it, but whenever there was rain on screen, the fucking frame rate went to shit whenever it was raining. It was just bad.
Broken games.
Also, I should have commented on this. Someone said, the only reason the Vulcan fight ran poorly was because the game was downloading the background. When I loaded the game back up to change the thumbnail and had to run back through to get back to the boss cutscene, it still ran like shit during the Vulcan fight. So that was a fucking lie. Fuck you, whoever said that.
That barely run on the hardware most people actually own. So, finally, let's talk about the visuals. And this is where we hit the big question of soullessness. The best word I can use to describe this game is anachronistic. There's something about the way the visuals are layered over the old motion capture data that it just doesn't fit. It doesn't click. The whole thing ends up sitting in this uncanny valley, and it's especially obvious in certain cutscenes. Take the scene where
the ultra realistic graphics definitely clash with the PS2 era animations. It's just weird. Like, it's fine if they would have kept it for some scenes to have some of that goofy over the top like Japanese shit, but like some of them definitely need to be reanimated.
Destroys this plane, for example. It just looks off. Like,
yeah,
like,
it's so stiff.
It looks like worse than a PS2 animation for some reason.
Yeah.
But it looks better.
Yeah, that looks even worse than I remember, yeah.
In the actual PS2 game. Again, in some places it's fine, some cutscenes are totally fine, but in others, it's so obviously bad and cheap looking, and
it's crazy how heavy the green filter is in the original PS2. Like, it's one of those things where your brain kind of blocks it out after a while, but holy fuck, look at how green it is. God damn.
All because of the fact that graphics don't match the animations. They clash, and that mismatch makes everything feel
mold
cheap.
Filter, yeah.
This is where so much of the PS2 era artistic direction and charm gets thrown out of the window, all in the name of the realism that UE5 provides. At first, I couldn't really put my finger on what was wrong. It's one of those things that's hard to explain until I watched this Thread Interactive video while editing, and yeah, he explains it perfectly. It's actually the lighting that's hitting the characters in the wrong ways, where you don't expect it.
Well, the weird thing is about this, me as someone who fishes for thumbnails, I actually completely disagree with this, because I hate natural lighting because, one, it makes it fucking twice as hard to get a thumbnail, and two, because maybe it's my personal autism, but again, as someone, you know, if you watch a movie, right, the lighting is very specifically placed in rooms where it doesn't. I mean, yes, there's a light source in the room, obviously. Like, they'll specifically place like lamps, headlights, whatever, you know, floodlights, whatever the fuck, right? But in video games, that would be kind of weird. So I'm fine with the lighting coming from the wrong side, just because then at least we can clearly see everything that's happening. I'm one of those tease modes where it's like, if there's a shadow coming across half a character's face, like one eye is dark and the rest is light, like I get triggered so hard. That pisses me off. I hate it. And that's just because I'm, you know, I look for that shit for video making purposes.
And it causes your brain to send some signals about something is wrong and telling you that this is fake. What you're looking at is fake.
Yeah, I'll speed up a little bit. Yeah, sure.
MGS5's lighting, despite the fact that it came out over 10 years ago, is still so much better than this. In fact, the lighting in MGS5 is a huge part of the game's art direction. The blue
video game graphics peaked in 2015. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head every game, but I think MGS5, Batman Arkham Knight, I guess Bloodborne, you could throw Bloodborne in there. There's games that the graphics just looked the best that year, and then they hovered around the same for maybe a couple years after that, and then they started going to shit. That was so... I didn't know if Devin was sneaking up behind me.
Bloom effect, which is like a meme
Witcher 3.
part of the game. For example, when a truck or a tank is coming towards you, it shines on the horizon, or the searchlights hit you as you enter an outpost at night. I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's something I've only seen in this game, and it just makes everything look so much more dramatic. Or even when you step outside from an interior and sunlight hits you in the face, it's almost like over the top. You get overwhelmed by all the light around you, light hitting your retina. It's not exactly realistic, but it's a rule of cool kind of thing. It makes the scenery, again, as I said, more dramatic and intense. But in Delta, the way the light hits, for example, different materials, it flattens everything. Wood, metal, concrete, it all ends up looking like the same material. I don't know how else to put it, but your brain just doesn't want to believe that it's real. It feels fake, and you get this uncanny valley feeling all the time. And this is where the whole soullessness argument comes in. These new devs had no clue what the...
Here, let me look back at this Skitso collage.
And this is where the whole soulless...
Yeah. I guess. I mean, the images chosen for Soul are disturbing, but definitely Wojaks and Pepe's is soulless. Yeah.
This argument comes in. These new devs had no clue what the original presentation was meant to convey or the ideas behind it. They completely butchered a lot of the emotional cutscenes, which relied on specific lighting by slapping on this generic UE5 lighting instead. And it also ruins the campiness of the game. There's a thin line between a well-executed campy joke and just pure cringe. And this game has some good moments that are very campy, B-movie-esque. But in the remake, again, because of the lack of the original art direction and it being changed into this modern slop, the campiness is gone and instead it's just cringe. It's actually crazy. It feels better in the original, the delivery of the jokes, like in this scene where Ocelot Muse, again, it's considerably cringe.
Yeah, I do have to agree with that. Yeah, that's a good example. Like that, I mean, to be fair, I thought it was kind of cringe in the original, but like it's like mega ultra cringe with the realistic art style. It doubled the cringe. Sophia, what's wrong? Who's ignoring you? Probably Devin. Devin won't help you. He knows I'm streaming, but he's gonna ignore you anyway because he's a piece of shit. Everyone in the stream should harass Devin and ask why he didn't help you. All right, she just wanted under the desk. She didn't actually need something. All right, let me just... I'll pee. Hold on. Is that Macon Bacon guy, like, behind in the stream or something? That annoys the fuck out of me when people comment on old stuff. I'm gonna time him out and see how confused he is. What a retard. Why would you comment in a live chat when you're earlier in the stream? Dumbass. Get fucked.
Even for the time, but still feels more awkward and misplaced in the remake because of the more realistic graphics. The juxtaposition between the massive effort poured into the original and the sheer lack of effort in the remake is exactly what makes it feel soulless. You've probably seen the video Crocat made about the Oblivion remake. He didn't even need to add commentary or compare the new slop game to the old. He just showed the interviews of the old devs obsessing over every little detail on how green the grass should be, basically showing how they crafted the game with pure passion. That alone said everything. That's the difference. What we're seeing now is companies taking genuine works of art.
Well, the thing is, normal fags don't care about effort, though. You know what I mean? Like, the problem is the video like that actually, you know, nothing against the video. I liked it for what it was. But it's actually terrible if you're trying to appeal to a broad audience. Because if you're not showing the side-by-side and you're just having, like, general, like, oh, look at all this effort we put in, the retard brain will just say, well, how do you know they didn't put effort in? The remake, huh? That's just their vision. What do you mean? They're talented artists, or they weren't given enough time. You know, there's like that doesn't work. Unfortunately, it does not work. I mean, granted, he can make whatever video he wants, but like I think, given his normal style, is usually much more effective because people can't deny. Well, people can absolutely deny reality, and they do every day. they will tell you your eyes are lying to you, but it's harder. It's harder if they see the side-by-side comparison. Just having like a developer interview of like the effort they put in is not gonna mean shit to a casual broad audience.
Projects born out of passion and handing them off to opportunistic devs, often with less skill and less understanding of the original material. And these remakes aren't about respect or
Every time I see that bitch's face, I lose it. Like, she's so disgusting in the remake.
for preserving the art style. They're about commercialization.
I love how I went like viral on Twitter for quoting Sargon. Because no one remembers anything on the internet because normies are subhumans with no memory and know nothing. But even then, even not knowing the Sargon quote, there's literally nothing wrong with what I said because it's a fictional character, you fucking bugs.
And all they can do really is to butcher the original. It's like taking...
Yep, one of my best thumbnails for sure, even though it's stolen. I literally just stole the image off 4chan and just made it and had it as a thumbnail.
A paintbrush to the Mona Lisa to improve it. These people cannot create anything new. They can only destroy. The least offensive thing about the visuals in this game is the character models and the new faces. They're mostly fine, again, besides Ocelot, which looks weirdly angular, I guess. But, of course, it wouldn't be a modern remake without...
What do you think is the over-under on Devin ignoring Sammy barking? How long do you think he's going to do it? Do you think he's going to pretend he's not hearing this right now? What do you think?
At least some censorship. Now, to be fair, this one has less censorship compared to the other recent remakes. That's partly because Konami marketed it as a faithful remake. But here's my little conspiracy. The faithfulness isn't because they actually care about the original vision. It's because that's the only way they could sneak it past modern sensibility filters. And that's why the second you boot up the game, you get this little pop-up, basically a trigger warning, saying that the game's artistic impression is outdated. But they still included everything for the sake of history. Wow, so stunning and brave, guys. Do you honestly think the people who worked on this remake gave a single flying fuck about Kojima's original vision? Of course not. If they had it their way, they would have gutted it. The only reason they didn't is because Konami at top level knows that wouldn't sell and stopped them from doing so. They've seen what happened.
This didn't sell anyway, though, from what I saw. I mean, maybe it sold a lot on console. I guess it's possible. But it only had, what, like 18K players on Steam? Maybe it went higher than that. But people were posting an image. I guess I could look it up. But I think the remakes are having diminishing returns now. People really don't give a fuck anymore. All right. Yeah, 18K active players is not good. 16K, yeah. Yeah, 16K is pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad.
Happens in the past 10 plus years of woke games flopping. So they didn't do it out of respect for the original game. They did it out of fear of the gamer. The heckin' chuds would boycott our game, so we better not mess with them. And yet there are still changes, tiny ones but noticeable, to the chud's eye, of course. Notably, these smuts is kind of toned down. It's still there for the fellow gooners out there, but some of the posters are different. Again, maybe some of this is because they lost licensing to certain images. Sure, but the truth is, we'll never really know, and the chuds would never give these companies the benefit of the doubt.
Place the original games. Bikini model posted a new picture of family. What? I'm streaming. Can Devin do it? I guarantee. See, my mom called me earlier. I didn't pick up. Devin picked up. Devin could have told her at any time I was streaming. Devin is... Harass Devin next stream. You have my fucking permission. Or on Chudcast. I guess... I don't know if he's going to stream before Chudcast.
Out when it comes to smut censorship. Another case is something that I didn't even notice, even in the original. This one is for the professional gooners out there who know.
What? No, I didn't eat dinner. Yeah, I gotta eat dinner soon. I never ate dinner, guys. I ate a big lunch, but yeah. So we'll probably watch a couple videos, then I'm gonna eat a late dinner.
Notice that in the X-ray scene with Eva, when you're treating her later in the game, there used to be nipples, which is interesting. Kind of an X-ray that shows them, but yeah, now they're gone in the remake. Now, I don't even know what to think about this, but here's the point. If it doesn't matter, why did they bother with changing it? After all, it's a faithful remake. With all the belts and whistles, as all the shills have been saying in the past couple of days, it's supposed to be faithful to the original to the teeth, right? Clearly it mattered to someone, probably some overpaid sensitivity consultant. Yes, that's a real position in the gaming industry now, by the way. Some gender-ambiguous, obese creature from Sweet Baby Inc. or something like that saw a problem with this and had it removed. And again, as I said, they could have done more. They could have gotten away with more if it wasn't for Konami stating that this is going to be a quote-unquote faithful remake. And this is where you really see the drop in standards for video games in recent years. People have been beaten down so much that as long as a game isn't explicitly shoving gender ideology in your face...
That's what I fucking said. People, read the comments in my remake video right fucking now and see how many people are like... I mean, they weren't like dicks about it or anything, but like, I have to disagree with you here, Synth. It was a fairly faithful remake. It's like, it shouldn't even fucking exist. I mean, it doesn't... It has nothing over the original, except arguably better graphics, and who the fuck cares? Like, how are you still impressed with realistic graphics after all these years? It's only this nebulous Zoomer complaint of, oh, bad graphics, I can't play it. Oh, they're ugly. It's like, who cares?
They'll accept it as fine. That's where we are now. The bar has been set so low that people look at this remake and say, well, at least not woke, as if that's some kind of an achievement. And honestly, I don't even care if the game is kind of woke, but at least it's fun. At least it's well made. It has a soul, it has a direction. That's what really matters. And here I segue into the gameplay section. The first thing you'll notice is that Snake's animations are practically copy-pasted from Venom in MGS5, but there's this weird compromise. You can't do everything Venom could do in MGS5. For example, in MGS5, when you're crawling, you could punch enemies to make them fall. You can't do that in Delta. The iconic rolling around in MGS5, you can't do that either. It was kind of broken in the original, but it was really fun using the movement tech, if you want to call it that. It allowed for a certain skill expression if you're going with creative kills, but I'm not going to hold that against this game, because obviously it wasn't in the original. But here's the thing. They already went out of their way to add so many elements from MGS5, making it almost one-to-one, that in itself already makes the game pretty easy, so why not go the extra mile and add more of these cool movement options and tech? I don't know, it just seems a weird decision to me. I also noticed that when you're prone and want to shoot behind you, there's this new rolling on your stomach animation, again, copy-pasted from MGS5. But here's the weird part. Because the original rolling mechanic isn't in the game, it's not really possible to move side to side when you're prone. In the original, you could just spin 360 degrees on your stomach and move in any direction while prone. Obviously, not really realistic, but in Delta, you can't do that. And all of this is available in the new control scheme settings. You can actually pick between two styles. One for the Legacy, which plays not really exactly the same, of course, because of the PS2 pressure-sensitive buttons. They have switched that into a better system than what was before the compromise for Xbox controllers with the pressing left stick to change the modes between aiming and not aiming, like the different pressure levels that would be on a pressure-sensitive controller. But I, of course, went with the modernized controls because I wanted to use the mouse and keyboard setup. That's honestly what I wanted most out of this remake, because the PC port in the so-called Master Collection basically didn't have that. It was just a joystick emulator, but of course they gatekept it for this remake, and I wanted to try it out. Since as someone who mostly plays on PC nowadays, I really fumble on the controller when it comes to aiming. But then I immediately realized what a monkey's paw wish it was. Playing with mouse and keyboard, makes the game way too easy. You can just trivialize every encounter. They've tried to balance it a bit with bullet drop on the tranquilizer pistol. The other guns don't have drops, so you can still snipe with them, basically. But if you're going for high ranks or no-kill runs, you're basically going to only use the trank gun most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just blatantly overpowered. If I had known where, like, all the suppressor pickups were, I'd probably just trank literally everybody.
Which has noticeable bullet drop and a little bit of spread, especially at longer ranges. It was a bit infuriating at first, but I get why they did it. Otherwise, it would have been even easier, and it's already much easier compared to the original. I played on hard on my first playthrough, and it was a walk in the park. And here's where I
Cue Synthetic Man getting discovered 100 times compilation.
really wished this had been
To be fair, I hadn't played this game like 12 years and didn't remember anything, so that didn't help.
more of a reimagination rather than a one-to-one remake. We still have the same enemies with almost identical AI and the same tiny maps that were designed that way because of PS2 limitations. I wish they'd at least added more enemies or modified the maps a bit, hide some line of sights, block some of the cheesy spots where you can just snipe everything.
How the fuck did he not get seen right there? I thought their sight was better than that on hard. I could have sworn, like, right there, I could have sworn they've seen me from that angle before, but whatever, I don't know.
Block some of the cheesy spots where you can just snipe everything. That would have made it feel more balanced and challenging with the new controller schemes. But no, they didn't do any of that, and I know it's
You
not
can
about
throw
preserving the original, it's just
snakes at
laziness.
people?
They just didn't care about anyone who was going to play this game
I didn't even know you could do
for a
that.
challenge. And I know that as a fact because of what I noticed in my second playthrough as I wanted to play on Extreme and get the Foxhound rank. Now, let me give a quick history lesson for those who don't know. There was a time in gaming when hard didn't mean a game belonged to a specific genre. It wasn't just Souls-like that was supposed to be difficult, and every other game was a brain-dead, numbing experience that had accessibility features so all the 5 disabled black trans woman gamers could beat the game and feel good about themselves. And Metal Gear Solid Series is one of those games that was known to be hard. It was notoriously one of the franchises that didn't give a fuck if you would just stop trying and put down the controller after 20 minutes if you couldn't progress. And it's not like a Souls-like game where you can just beat your head against the wall and you'll eventually...
Yeah, he died 120... Dude, this Kai Cenat shit is just like... What the fuck is happening to our youth that people are watching shit like this? Is it even funny? Is this fucking... It's so psyoped. I'm not gonna get into that shit. Obviously, it's like they promote certain creators, so they'll always be at the top, and as long as your popularity begets more popularity, you know what I mean? That's why this recent YouTube AI change is so bad, because people are infinitely more likely to click on a video that has 250,000 views already than a video that has only 20,000 views, for example, right? So, you know, that's why getting shared in the algorithm is like an avalanche. Like, you know, you just get a fuck ton of views all at once because it's getting recommended to everyone, and more people are clicking and clicking and clicking, you know? And the only videos of mine that ever had like longevity really were ones that really got pushed hard, like the Far Cry 6 video or the Spider-Man 2 video, you know, things like that. But anyway, how the fuck do you watch a guy die over 100 times the same fucking boss?
come to beat the boss with high enough stats and just pressing dodge button at the right time. No. In this game, if you try to beat your head against the wall, the game only gets harder. You actually have to be smart to maneuver through the levels and go through the enemies. The bosses themselves in these games, they're quite easy. Especially in MGS3, you can cheese most of them quite easily. It's the whole game that
Holy shit, hold on.
you actually have to be
How
smart
fast he
to
killed this
maneuver through the
motherfucker?
levels and go through the enemies. The bosses themselves in these games, they're quite easy. Especially in MGS3, you can cheese most of them quite easily.
Jesus fuck. Wait, that didn't even... Did that do stamina instead of health? Is this like an... Can you just shoot the fear and you don't have to do tranks? How does this work? I don't even know. Oh, it's a glitch. Okay.
It's the whole game, the journey, that is the challenge. And that's why there's so many challenge runs that you can do in this game. And the game acknowledges them through different ranks that you can get. One of the more prestigious ones is the Foxhound rank. And why do I bring this up? Because despite all these ranks and challenges still being in the game, the requirements to get them have been made so much easier. And that's besides the fact that how much of it is already easier, like the game in general, because of the gameplay changes and being able to aim with your mouse. And the real big problem is the autosaves at the start of every level. They practically trivialize the whole game and completely ignore one of the original requirements of the Foxhound rank, where when you were limited to 25 saves or less for the entire playthrough, now you don't even need to save manually. You can just reload and autosave, and it still counts. Again, they could have just added a check, but it wouldn't count.
Even 25 saves seems like a lot for a game that only has, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours of gameplay. Or actually, it's significantly less than that, because a lot of that is cutscenes, right?
To the autosaves, but they either were too lazy or just wanted to make the game easier. Now, I get it, for more casual playthroughs, the autosave feature is actually quite good in the original. If you got spotted and wanted a clean playthrough, you basically had to wait to die, then press continue, and there was no autosave. And you had to do so much menuing just to get out of the game and then load a save that you had. Now, these autosaves and the ability to save and load so quickly, they are useful quality of life features, don't get me wrong, but they also inevitably trivialize the game. That friction existed in the original for a reason. It forced you to learn, adapt, and cope with situations when you got caught, so that not everyone would immediately reload a save to do everything perfectly. The challenge was part of the design. So now that that's gone, you're no longer punished for your mistakes. You can just reload an autosave and continue with almost no loss on progress. The game no longer teaches you to adapt, it just lets you brute force your way through. Now, in the end, I should mention also that there were 2 minigames in the original PS2 release of Metal Gear Solid 3 that were missing in both 2011 HD Collection and, as a result, also in Master Collection that came out a couple of years ago, since it was just a repackaging of the HD Collection. But they took their time to add those minigames back to this
God, look at how fucking blurry this shit looks. The Vaseline smear. Ugh.
game. One of them is
Can't even see
Escape,
shit. Oh,
crossover,
God.
Which, at this point, is basically just Sony dangling their dead franchises that they're never going to do anything about them in front of your eyes. And the other one is the Guy Savage minigame, as it's called. In the original, Snake has a nightmare, and then he gets transported into a Devil May Cry style hack and slash sequence. It's a tiny bit of gameplay there. It was memorable in the original, and I really liked it. In fact, here it was a nice surprise to see. At least this is one of the points of detail they did not brush off, and they bothered to include. I mean, after all, it would have been even more of a controversy if they wouldn't have included them into this, what's supposed to be the definitive version of Metal Gear Solid 3, so the devs probably knew fans would complain about their absence, and rightly so. Putting aside all the soullessness and trivialization of the game, it makes me think about what we could have gotten from this franchise instead. As a fan, I can't help but lament the opportunity cost. I mean, if you're going to make any Metal Gear game, or if you're going to make a remake, why not remake the original 2D NES titles, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2
The
Solid
answer is
Snake?
obvious.
Those are practically begging for a remake. They actually contain really important parts of the plot that most fans don't even know about. Even die-hard players who've gone through most of the series missed the lore. That's part of why the whole Ishmael and Venom reveal in MGS5 was so mind-blowing, because hardly anyone played the original games, where you literally kill Big Boss's clone in the first one, and then he appears again in the second game. And that's a perfect reason to revisit them, and they would follow MGS5's story, so you can tie up the loose ends there. Now, here's the challenge. Those games don't have much going on for them beyond the story, so a remake wouldn't just be a remake, it would basically be a brand new game built from the ground up.
Yeah, I mean, that's why. I mean, it's just that simple. Of course, they're not... They just need a cheap remake. That's it. And it's, you know, on the outside, it's like those North Korean fake towns, right? Like, yeah, from a distance, like the MGS5 remake looks way better than most of the other remakes, especially like, I can't help but think about the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, which had to have been like the shittiest remake. That was just like a graphical remake that I played in recent years. And the Resident Evil 3 remake might be like the worst remake ever, but that was a reimagining. So that one doesn't exactly count. But the point is, yeah, they weren't gonna make a new game. Hell no. Yeah, that takes effort. They just wanted to outsource to, you know, some cheap ass studio to just make the graphics pretty, and, you know, like you were saying in the video, they just wanted goodwill by including the extra content, Ape Escape stuff, the Guy Savage minigame, to make it look better than other remakes. But, you know, there's like that business, it's like a business saying where it's like, never over deliver. I think there's another part of that saying too. But the point is, they want to keep your expectations low on purpose. If anything, you could say it's a massive fucking psyop by the game industry to gradually lower the quality of games over time so that people, you know, overhype shitty games, basically.
Level design, controls, graphics, the character designs, everything is outdated. You would have to reinvent it all, reimagine the entire thing. Why?
Yeah, overpromise, underdeliver. Yes. The only problem is overpromise doesn't work anymore in the age of the internet. I think that part of the saying has actually aged like milk. Overpromise made more sense in the early days, but after like Peter Molyneux and all these other similar types, Sean Murray, etc., you can name like a bunch of hype men and stuff. Like, I would say even just in general, like Phil Spencer, even though he doesn't hype specific stuff, other than just saying, oh, wow, gaming's awesome, guys. I'm a gamer. Xbox is look how awesome Xbox is. It's like, no, it's shit. It's all fucking shit. All these hype men, like, the overpromise part doesn't work as well anymore. But I guess you could say influencers sort of take the place of overpromise, but yeah, overpromise, underdeliver, yeah.
Well, staying faithful to the original story. And yes, that means actually spending money, putting in the work, and, you know, doing the thing that video game companies do.
Yeah, Todd Howard. Your boy Todd.
And
no, Todd Howard, because of fucking... Dude, this is why I hate the internet. Irony is fucking dead. People, ironically, said Todd Howard was a god Howard, all this shit. All these memes were ironic because people knew that the games were never as good as he said they would be. And yet, again, when everyone became autistic, when Zoomers didn't know what irony meant, people still say Todd Howard is a god, and they mean it even after Starfield.
Potential here. Imagine a remake where you play as both Venom and Solid, and for the final boss, you can even switch between them. That'd be so meta, like totally something Kojima would do. Fans have already made source filmmaker videos showing how it would play out.
Yeah, I saw that video.
The ideas are there. They're just waiting to be used. This is honestly depressing to know, no matter how well this remake does, which is not doing really well compared to the other remakes that came out. Oblivion Remastered, for example, had...
Yeah, the Oblivion shit was insane. But notice how it dropped to almost nothing. Everything is FOMO, dude. Everything is fucking FOMO. Nothing has any staying power anymore. Nothing. I feel like even Hollow Knight, which Silk Song, peaked at like 500,000 or something. Even that is probably, especially because people have been disappointed. Because let's be real, Hollow Knight, I said this before, Hollow Knight's a fucking easy game. Now a bunch of baby's first Metroidvania type motherfuckers were like, actually it was hard. I had problems with it. Yeah, because you've never played a video game before, you casual fag. Shut up. I know your type. I know your type. I know the types who thought Hollow Knight was challenging. And so now all these people play Silk Song and they're like, oh my fucking god, it's so hard. I mean, I haven't gotten to that super hard shit yet, but a few of the bosses have taken me a few tries. Yeah. It's like, because fucking Hollow Knight was for babies, and the average boss in Silk Song is like as hard as like the bonus like extra DLC bosses in the OG game. So, yeah, people are actually upset about that. I mean, I kind of like it. I've grown to, at least as I got more movement abilities and stuff and more equipment, I was enjoying Silk Song more. But I lost my train of thought a little bit. Oh, my whole point is everything's FOMO. Like, look at this. Like, only 2,400 players on Oblivion. Fucking Skyrim probably is over 10,000 right now. I would not be shocked. What's the current edition? The special edition? Is that what it is? 17,000 on the special edition right now. 17,000. Yeah. This is fucking flavor of the month crapola. And part of that is, didn't people say this is harder to mod? Like, because it's in, wasn't it, this is Unreal Engine 5 or something, isn't it? So because you can't mod it, then why would you play for, you know, a couple days, relive your nostalgia, except with shittier graphics? Arguably. Well, that's, I mean, Oblivion's graphics are pretty trash, don't get me wrong. But, like, they look very uncanny in a different way in the remake. Like, I feel like there's a slight charm to the Down syndrome character models in the original Oblivion. These new ones just look like gross cartoon shit. I hate them. I really hate them.
Way more players on day one and continuing to the first couple of days compared to MGS Delta, which hovers around 15k, 20k concurrent players. But again, let's say whatever those sale numbers are on console also. Whether it sold well or it bombed, it's not going to end well for the franchise. The jury is divided.
I just talk about how a ton of indie devs lost their minds when Silksong was released, priced at 20. I mean, I don't, Julie, I don't know if you saw my community post, but I'm not going to be reviewing Silksong anymore. I just decided it's not really going to be an interesting video. Plus, I was kind of enjoying the game and just want to take my time through it. And it's not really an interesting stream game, so, you know, I'm just going to be playing on my own time. Play Silksong after this? Dude, everyone got super fucking bored the last time. And maybe I'll put it to a poll.
Already almost 50-50 on the hate and like for this game. But with these things, as we've seen, the negative side usually wins out over time. When the hype fades away, the novelty wears off, and the cracks start to show. It's the same pattern we saw with the Silent Hill 2 remake, also. And eventually even the shills will admit it. And that's a sad reality. The franchise is stuck in a deadlock. And the worst part is, we're never going to see a real conclusion at this point. Kojima is fucking playing with his balls, making his autistic Amazon Delivery Boy Simulator franchise. I don't know when he hit his head against the wall and he thinks being a soulless VG moving around packages is appealing to gamers now. I think he lost his way and went in.
Yeah, and Death Stranding 2 was another, like, flavor of the month slop. Like, no one even fucking talked about it. I feel like the first game had, like, a lot of fucking buzz, you know? And yeah, most people probably got bored an hour or two in. But at least everyone was talking about Death Stranding 1. I feel like barely anybody was talking about Death Stranding 2. My video did pretty well, all things considered.
Insane when Konami took Metal Gear, his masterpiece, his child, away from him, and now he doesn't know what to do. Dude, just give this man back his game. Give this autistic genius his autism-fueled geopolitics.
Yeah, me and Devin will talk about it on Chudcast, don't worry.
Simulator back. Let him wrap up the saga properly before he dies. He's like 65 already. He's not going to live forever. And if nothing changes, Metal Gear will never get a real bookend, and that's the tragedy of all of this. So that was my thoughts on Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Yeah, I think Code Jimbo was just kind of, he was just done with the series after 5 anyway. Who's disliking this? Murder them! Alright, I think I'm gonna eat dinner. Yeah, it's 9:30. I can't afford to wait till 10 o'clock. Alright, hold on. Base stand true. Yeah, get him, Moldberg. Fuck him up. How dare they dislike your video? Alright. I feel like I need new BRB music so that people don't want me to play Breakers. But whatever, we'll keep it as this for now. I'm back. Hold, I was having fucking problems. I fucking kind of broke my bug screen for one of the windows. I didn't break it completely. Like it still fits in, but I need to slot it back in my window because otherwise I was gonna be flooded with bugs in here. And yeah, I kind of like bent the screen. What webcam do I use? I don't know, some dog shit. Elgato dog shit. Just use a real camera. Full time? Yeah, we'll just do Silk Song, yes, no. Well, I should probably clarify. All right.
Blessed with the presence of many foreign. The West has been blessed with the presence of many foreign and exotic creatures hailing from the third world up to this point. I love trading away my rights, culture and wages in return for a magnificent cuisine now being available in a totally not a criminal front ethnic slop shop near me. But the West hasn't been graced by a creature more sweet and this lovely than the Indian. Listen, we're told that Indians are being airlifted into every Western country on the basis of their alleged superior skills and merit, so nobody should be surprised when they're growing disdain toward.
We will overrun you and you cannot stop us. We will send 400 million to take your country and we'll still have 1 billion in India. I know it doesn't have any likes, but that is certainly an interesting comment. With an AI profile pic, he just can't make this shit up.
Them is also deeply rooted in merit. Indians will boast however outcompeting the white man and taking more
I can't
and
get
more
over what
positions
this
of
guy
power
looks
in
like.
Western societies. But there are also a few things that the Indians would rather not speak about. Just one of those things being how long after white people are gone and replaced by Indian bugmen, there will still be remnants of the white inventive spirit still haunting the godforsaken Indian subcontinent. The train. A white invention reaping a bloody harvest, maybe in a case of historical revenge.
The jig is up.
Hold on. Disclaimer. All these people in this here collage are paid stunt actors reliving ancestral memories of being run over by temple juggernauts. So they're fine. Don't worry. Also epilepsy warning. Again, it is very funny. Count Dankula did a Juggernaut Theory video. A lot of people talking about Indians lately, I've noticed.
The whole thing that they use to lull my generation and older to sleep, this racial guilt stuff, like you owe somebody something for being white, that's over and done with. Anytime you even open your mouth to do anything that's not derision, you're losing. But when an outsider comes here and starts throwing definitions at you, you're getting called a slur.
I don't know how many of these, but yeah, they're all like rape of some kind. I don't know if I really need to pause on all these headlines. I did notice there's something related to rape on these. Oh, wait, did I say smallest brains? Indians have smallest brains in the world. I don't know. Defecating. Wait, what was that about sperm banks? Hold on, I did want to see that one. Sperm banks struggled to meet demand for high IQ, fair complexion donors. Yeah, I love how sperm banks are allowed to have eugenics. Like, this is not just something... I know this is Indian Express, but, like, that's here, too. That's in the United States, too. I don't even know how that's fucking legal, I'll be honest. Pregnant goat dies after being gang raped.
How about this, though? You're Indian.
Yeah, everything that's said in this video is satire and hyperbole, yes.
When talking about India and the third world in general, we're told the reason why the Ganges is a steaming pile of garbage is because of socio-economic factors, poverty, and the inaccessibility of garbage disposal services and such. But when talking about why Indians are being airdropped into the West, no, it's not because
You know, I'm starting to wonder if everyone has secretly played Gravity Rush, or do people just look up what this song is when hearing it in other YouTube videos? Because, like, Gravity Rush, I think those games sold okay, but, like, I've heard this track in, like, 1,000 videos. What the fuck is up with that?
because of them being cheaper labor. No, we're told it's because they have a better culture and work ethic. So what is it? Socioeconomic factors or culture that decide? You want to see Indian culture? I'll show you Indian culture. They say that you are what you eat.
Street vendor caught sucking cucumbers to make them look fresh. A monitor lizard was gang raped by 4 Indians. This is a danger. Big G, I have played, didn't I just say I've played them? You know, I sometimes wonder if people, when they watch these streams, do they actually listen to the words coming out of my mouth, or is this like an ESL thing? I've already said I played Gravity Rush about 1,000 times.
And in this case, the right.
I think I let a friend borrow Gravity Rush 2 and he never gave it back, but I think I still have my Gravity Rush 1. Alright, can people please stop asking if I played this game? Thank you. How else do you think I knew it was from that OST?
Indians are slop people. Everything they eat resembles some sort of shapeless goo. Even the act of eating itself is shapeless, as many of them don't even use cutlery and use their hands instead. The city landscapes Indians create also.
It is insane how strong their immune systems must be. Like, I feel like if Debin did that, he would catch a mysterious disease and die overnight. But Indians, you know, they'll wipe their ass with their hands and then stick it in their food and eat it, and then they live.
Work towards reinforcing the image of slop maxing. There's this game you can play. Go on Google Maps, randomly pick any spot in India in Google Street View, and try to find a spot where there's no trash present anywhere in the 360 view of the camera. Newsflash, it's impossible. Now, this isn't a unanimously Indian thing, but how is it they turn every body of water, artificial or natural, into a steaming pile of garbage each time they're allowed next to it for a prolonged period of time? What's confusing is how can they pollute the river Ganges so much if it's a holy river? White people in, for example, England will rally around keeping a small and irrelevant forest creek clean, stocked with fish and free of trash, while the literal Hindu holy river
Ganja is our mother, drinking her water is our fate. We don't follow bacteria, we don't think about it.
is treated like a garbage dump by everyone. How a nation treats its waterways is a litmus test whether they're an underdeveloped shithole or an, at least formerly, civilized country. And guess what? India has failed it. Have you ever heard of the Indian stare? Well, if you're a white or just foreign non-brown woman in India, you'd instantly know what that entails.
Consent is a Western concept. True. 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 Gee, I wonder how long civilization's gonna last with these people here. You know, I mean, Muslims are destroying Europe currently. I can't imagine, you know, flooding in millions of Indians here can end well.
Indian men are some of God's rapiest soldiers, and they will just openly grope and harass any woman, even and especially white female tourists, in broad daylight right in front of main tourist attractions. You know, from a rational point of view, everything that exists has to have a reason as to why it exists. And you better believe that female-only trains in India have a reason as to why they exist. Hindus will say that I'm just seething.
Stop crying and embrace the great replacement. When the Indians take over, white men will be the plumber, electrician, carpenter, and labor for the Indian owners. It's crazy how bug people all think the same. Believe it or not, this is how like white socialists think too. Like they're like, ah, yes, the men will do all the labor activities, and the enlightened, you know, socialist cuck will sit back and get free government money or something, even though, you know, black women are already getting that. Like, black women already live in the socialist utopia, and look at them, morbidly obese, disgusting, you know. It is what it is.
About white women dating so many of them because of her superior, totally Aryan genes and their dominant and athletic 5'5" stature.
It's quite an image. Where will you be when the Islamic Emirate of Britain reinvades the Bharat Indian colony of Canada while the Browns spread recolonization memes? Hopefully I'll be 6 feet under when that happens, Brian. I truly hope.
Which, hate to break it to you, but Indians actually are consistently rated as the least attractive race by white women, and especially undesirable as rated by Indians.
Yeah, Indian women rate Indian men worse than any other. Holy shit. Oh man, the entitlement is through the fucking roof. Holy fuck. That's crazy, dude.
Indian women. God, imagine what they have to go through back in India to dislike their own men so much. Also, did everyone just forget how India faked a moon landing like a year ago and everyone just went along with it? It really is a testament to how obsessed with empty performative ritualism the Indian mind truly is. But here's the thing, the Indian mind, however, not a place you...
My God. Dude, this guy's gonna get fucking banned. I can't even believe, like, there's no, how did... This is how you know the algorithm is fucked. That this video has 146,000 views and is only doing better and better. There is no way. I mean, I'm praying for Flight from Syracuse. I'm praying for him to survive this somehow. Did he fucking change the spelling of his thing? Was it always Flight Form Syracuse? Or I guess that's a joke, maybe, like the misspelling. I don't know. I don't know if I had like a dyslexic moment reading it every time, or if it was always spelled wrong. I have no idea. But it's like, yeah, I'm praying for this motherfucker to survive this shit, because this is the good shit. For sure, but no, this is the type of channel that gets banned. Like, this is some ban-worthy shit for 100%. I haven't... People, my reputation is being this horrific racist, and I have not put anything half as racist as this in one of my videos. Like, not even half.
You want to go to is our next stop. Here's a truth bomb. No Indian actually wants to...
This is my face. I look very white, but I have black hair. I am a white man myself. I am upper caste, so I have ancestry from Aryan invaders who were like Scandinavian. Everyone, see, this is okay. I'm debating in my head how Skitso race theory type shit I want to get into right here, but it makes way more sense for the slave races to be Mexicans or Indians instead of blacks, just because, you know, the Hispanics, the South Asian types, they want to be white, even though they don't have the capability. They cannot physically do it. They want to have some kind of semblance of peace in society. Now, of course, the Indians are raping the women and all that shit, but but in terms of they want to be the good guy, so to speak. They want to achieve that while being like a mindless slave golem, right? whereas African Americans are never going to go along with that. That's not going to work out. It's too destructive. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. I don't know. I hate Jews. No, I love them, actually. I am Jewish myself. I don't know if I've said that before.
To be Indian. If given the opportunity to choose their race and culture, every Indian would choose to be 6'3" Hallstatt Norded and Swedish, while most of them are 5'6", skinny fat, and have that future mass grave occupant phenotype. That's why Indians try to trace back their lineage to Aryans so bad.
So it's actually, we are North Indians. We're fair looking and better than Abos because we have European ancestry. I'm also from an upper caste too.
And listen, I'm not saying that one phenotype or race is...
Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Some of you guys are actually retarded. Okay, so hold on. How many frames back is this? Is it going back? There we go. So, a while ago, I was making fun of a meme that had a swastika drawn wrong on it. And I'm like, leftists just can't fucking... They can't bring themselves to draw a swastika, right? And one of these retards in the live stream archive said, that guy's right-wing, though. Guys, it was an edit of a stone toss meme. Like an obvious edit. Like anyone with an IQ above 90 could see that that was an edit of Stone Toss's original comic. Like what? Like sometimes I'm like, you don't have to see the original. You can see that it was taken in like Photoshop or even fucking MS Paint and drawn over. Like I Oh, that was from another Flight from Syracuse video? Okay, yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's funny that it was one of his videos. But no, but it was a left-wing edit of a Stone Toss meme that had a swastika drawn wrong on it. It's like, people are like, dude, that guy's right-wing though. It's like, that's not him! That's not a Stone Toss guy! Dumb fuck! Beat his ass! Kill him! Whoever said that. I don't know.
One phenotype or race is better than the other, because that would be incompatible with liberal programming and my brain just wouldn't allow for it. But come on, one of these phenotypes is objectively and plainly more enviable than the other. Let me put it this way, nobody would ever want to be Indian.
Hold on. Top 3 Indian girl canon event. I hate meme culture. Is it okay for me to say I hate memes now? Like, the fucking second Spider-Verse movie making canon event a meme is the most forced shit ever. It doesn't even sound like a cultural phenomenon. It sounds like it was AstroTurf to hell and back to get people to watch the movie. And I saw the movie. It was okay. It was okay. Especially fucking Spider-Man 2099 was right. The Mexican versus black race war, siding with the Mexicans on that one. Mexicans definitely correct. Anyway, it didn't help. Like Miguel O'Hara looks like a Giga Chad, and Miles looks like, you know, just a generic black kid, I guess. Anyway, so where was I going with this? Okay, anyway, yeah, the canon event meme sucks. Okay, so 1, falling for your family friend. 2, body hair trauma. Oh, that's gross, dude. She admitted, yeah, fucking full mustache, full unibrow. You know, yeah, 100%. And then 3, being jealous of white girls. Makes sense to me.
Indians are a weirdly proud people, despite there not being much to be proud of.
I feel like with these videos, these are the one videos that get me to pause and read the memes. Because, like, he went through the effort of getting, like, 100, like, charts and memes and shit. 81% of 1.1 billion people that defecate in the open in the world live in 10 countries. India, Indonesia, China. Damn, they shitting in the streets in China too? Is Husky shitting in the streets? What's the over-under? You think Husky shits in the streets? I'm betting toward yes. Fuck it, we'll pull it. We'll do a poll. Oh wait. Okay, so yeah, so people don't want me to play Silk Song. It was pretty close. I didn't even look at the poll. Yeah, people were pretty bored the first time, and I didn't have much to say. Wasn't very stream friendly. All right, here's your poll. Does Husky defecate in the streets?
Much to be proud of in the first place. They all champion this third world nationalism, this blood connection with their people, identity and soil, and yet they flee their country. It's truly interesting how people from third world shitholes feel entitled to proclaim their pride.
Your country sucks and this is what you and I look like. I'm totally not a 1.63 meters shit skin projecting my inferiority complex. If that's so, you shouldn't mind getting deported. No, please, anything but that. Biggest area in the world. I hate, this is why I don't like fucking soy jacks. Like, this just seems so fucking low effort. And I know people laugh. Zoomers love low effort because effort is cringe, but like, this is too low effort.
An identity with their home country, but once they actually
Indians, when they have to go back to India and live with other Indians,
have to live there and breathe the same stench that is produced by their fellow countrymen.
Well, think about it this way, right? How many years, I know since I was a child, I was psyoped that, like, you know, all these Mexicans are just seeking refuge here because Mexico's a shithole, which technically true. You know, Mexico is a shithole. Oh, fuck. Every time I drink too much caffeine, my nose gets itchy as hell every time. Anyway, yeah, we all got taught as children, like, America is the land of opportunity, we're a melting pot, you know, all these people need to live here, where everything's going to shit, blah, 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 you know. So, the nose knows. But, yeah, is it any surprise that that was all a psyop so that they could just invite in the worst people in the world to the United States and destroy it?
They suddenly don't feel so proud anymore. Why do we live in a world where the most civilized places are full of self-loathing liberal types, while the ugliest shitholes are overflowing with die-hard nationalists? But let's not...
Yep. Yeah, I know. Exactly. People... I mean, shit. I mean, you guys saw the LA riots. People, people flying Mexican flags. It's like, that's literally like an invading force. Like, they love Mexico, yet they live here. You fucking disgusting subhumans. It's like, what? Yeah, you know. Do you think the Redditor ever questions hating himself, hating his whole race, you know, kissing the feet of destructive, dangerous individuals? No, they don't question it because of demoralization. Of course, they're completely demoralized. They're completely brainwashed. There is no hope for them. What the fuck do you do about it? I mean, that's... I've already talked about this a bunch of times in the past. It's why I would never consider myself like a white nationalist or any of that shit, because so many fucking white people have been brainwashed into being cuckolds. And cuckoldry disgusts me more than almost anything. Like, truly, inherently, it is, like, repulsive to my fucking core. And so, every time it's just... It is, I hate Redditors. God damn do I hate Redditors. I hate far leftists, you know, I hate all these fucks, and unfortunately, so many of them are white people. You know, that's just the reality of the situation.
Jump the gun just yet, because Rajindihar from Brampton, Ontario really wants to make a point that Indians are outcompeting the white man intellectually, and that's why you're seeing them occupy more and more of the Western workforce, that the Indian is simply smarter, has got a better work ethic, and is more productive than the decadent white.
Yeah, and that's the same exact thing they taught us about Mexicans too. This has all already happened before. Yes, never mind. I don't want to get into this. Like, videos like this will bring out, like, okay, Sint's gonna say the most racist shit. It's still less racist than the average chat member who's here right now, but it'll still, it still brings out, like, the inner, like, it's time to just say shit that will be quoted, no doubt, against me.
First of all, the Indian men are out competing the white man in what? Well, you gotta give it to them.
In slavery, in being a slave. They outperform us in working for low wages.
They actually are on average 24% more efficient in writing compilable code than Americans. But there's a hidden lesson in this little factoid in that I just made that up and it's the other way around.
Yes, yeah, obviously. Who the fuck would believe that?
Wanna win big? Always bet on Indians underperforming in everything. Everything but causing insurmountable chaos and death on public roads. In reality, they are hired on the basis they can pay them up to 50% less than a native worker if they're an H-1B visa holder and up to 1/15 of a native salary if they're working remotely from India.
Yeah, what the actual fuck? This is why people geomax, because the average American can be rich in certain countries. It just has to be, you know, obviously you have to do sort of a cost-benefit analysis type of thing where it's like, how dangerous is this country that you're going to move to and marry, you know, let's be realistic, an ugly woman that you convince yourself is attractive. But I guess it's better than no woman, which is what, you know, the many people are going to end up with no woman here because of every woman becoming Chad sexual, basically, because of dating apps.
India. The funny thing being that mainland Indians are so cheap to hire via outsourcing that work visa Indians are complaining that their own countrymen are stealing their jobs. So this whole outcompeting the whites thing is just who can be a larger Zog slave to their corporate overlords and work for a lower wage. As proof of concept, notice how wages all throughout the tech sector have been taking a nosedive for the past few years, which when you tack onto that rampant inflation, you realize the wage drops are way worse than most think. Okay, but Indians and Elon Musk will rebuke by saying that India is just an untapped, endless wellspring of talent and ingenuity that has somehow managed to keep that inventive spirit sheltered for 3,000 years. And it's only on...
See, the weirdest part about the PSYOP is it's like, it literally is just one of many cases in the modern world of, ignore your lying eyes. We can, the internet, the age of information, right? This is supposed to be where we can see anything from any part of the planet, you know? The problem is they bury this shit as much as possible. They obviously don't want it to be known that, you know, how great it is, or used to be, in the Western world, and how horrific it is in these third world countries, you know? And it's worse than you could possibly fucking imagine. You know, every time you see anything from India, it doesn't seem real. It truly does not seem real.
On the basis of raw ability to do work better and more efficiently than the white man that they are flooding the West. If that's true, do 36,000...
India's fake degrees. Okay. A private university in blah blah sold 36,000 degrees for as little as $1,300 each.
False university degrees being sold in India illegally by just one university mean that Indians are so smart and so hardworking that they can...
So, I just hired all my cousins. Here's why. America needs 3 billion janitors to beat China in the tech race. Merit is only hiring other Indians. It's racism and DEI when you notice. Americans have sex and play sports, lazy culture. Indians scam, steal, lie, and cheat. Good culture, very hard work. American whores wouldn't have sex with me at school. I hate you, India #1, but I still want to live in USA. Dude, how many fucking... Oh, that's so true of, like, every foreigner that comes here. Where it's like, yeah, America is shit. My country's awesome. Also, please, I want to live here. Please let me live here. Please don't kick me out, please.
And simply skip the boring rigmarole of actually learning stuff in college because they already know everything. In the US, for example, white STEM and especially IT graduates are unable to find employment despite there allegedly being a labor shortage. What that entails is that companies, in order to maximize profits for shareholders, are looking for people that will do the job for peanuts. And so they hire Indians. But someone might respond, the reason why Americans aren't being hired is because they aren't qualified and Indians are. This is an outright lie, as US STEM students are on average more competent than their foreign counterparts. Is this the famed colorblind?
America rose to greatness over the past 150 years because it was a meritocracy more than anywhere else on Earth. I'll fight to my last drop of blood to ensure that it remains that land of freedom and opportunity. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you will, Elon. That's, yeah, flood in the Indians.
Blind meritocracy Elon Musk talked so much.
Yeah, there it is.
Much about? Vivek Anchor Baby Ramaswamy will tell you that Indians are superb software engineers.
Yeah, it's funny how much people hyped him up as, oh, dude, he's based. And it's like, oh, well, Indians came up. Of course, you know what's funny? I was about to get into a diatribe about in-group bias, and I'm like, there's nothing wrong with in-group bias. There's something wrong with white people not having in-group bias. That's what's wrong. That's truly what's wrong. Everyone else having in-group bias, that's not the problem. The problem is white people not liking each other. That's the real issue.
And possess a greater work ethic than white people. So riddle me this. Why have they not created a single good video game? You would think that the largest single nation of competent programmers would create at least one. I mean, countries with less than 6 million people have created really good games, and many others.
Finnish people are weird and sadistic. Oh, yeah, it's the missing the point me. Awesome indie games with unique storytelling and gameplay. Yeah. Yep.
Of them at that, so why can't the largest population on planet Earth do it? And also, why is there a direct correlation between Indians becoming the CEOs of Silicon Valley tech giants and every app just going?
Hold on, let me go back. You know, I remember, damn, that video is probably over a decade old. Yeah, actually, it has to be. It's probably like 13 or 14 years old. I remember, well, maybe not that long. I don't know. It's probably like a decade old or something. We could probably look it up. But JonTron made a video about fucking just corporate logos getting simplified. It's like, I don't understand this shit. Like, I know people will just say it's people like justifying their jobs or whatever the fuck, but it's like, this is genuinely, you would think by conventional logic, just a downgrade. Like, it's more forgettable. Like, this is, I look at this doesn't look like Google, you know, it's just letters with colors. Is it just more idiocracy tier stuff where you need to make things as simplistic as possible for dumb people to understand what they're looking at? I really don't know. It's bizarre.
The CEOs of Silicon Valley tech giants and every app just going to shit. You see, Indians will talk about how there are more and more Indian CEOs in Silicon Valley, but none will mention how every service provider.
They have to be recognizable on phone screens, for example, Favicon. I feel like that's too simple though. I feel like you're still gonna, even if you have to, nah, I don't believe it. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. I don't know. I feel like half those would still be plenty recognizable on a phone screen. Like, hold on, let's go back to the 1999. The 1999 to 2010 one, I feel like that you could easily, that's simple enough to understand on a phone screen. Or like 2010 to 2013. You know, this shit where it's like, this is literally like baby, like, oh, goo goo gaga, oh, yo, go to keys, oh. I don't even have keys on my desk. Shit, whatever.
And every app just going to shit. You see, Indians will talk about how there are more and more Indian CEOs in Silicon Valley, but none will mention how every service provided by them has been getting steadily worse. Somehow, I don't know how, it's truly an unsolved mystery as to why, but newsflash, evidence suggests Indians aren't brought into the West on the basis of merit. I know, crazy information out here, and their actual performance is similar at best, and usually poorer than that of a white man. What? What do you mean people from a country with the average IQ of 76 and the world capital of being run over by trains aren't the most competent workers in the West? Unbelievable. Here's a scary thought. All of the biggest right-wing Twitter accounts are actually run by Indians. It is such a plague that there has been devised an actual test, a ritual of sorts, to root out and flag every Indian masquerading as a white right-winger. If God forbid you suspect someone online.
The mastermind behind right-wing Twitter account Inevitable West exposed as Indian crypto scammer. See, I don't use Twitter, so I don't know any of these motherfuckers.
Indian, you just make them curse.
Nothing more feminine than fixing my family's clothes. Can you curse Vishnu?
The Indian god
Here we go.
Vishnu by name. If they do curse Vishnu,
Vishnu is a demon if he, she, it exists at all. Here's a burger I made a couple weeks ago.
they pass. They're not Indian and most likely Pakistani
Most likely Pakistani
instead. But if they refuse, it's an immediate red flag that your favorite based, trad, marble statue profile picture white nationalist just ate breakfast.
Yeah, the profile picture of the guy behind. Yeah.
Today with his brown Indian hands. But there's another way to tell if someone's Indian without even having to interact with them at all. Simply if the account is Zionist or strongly pro-Israel, there's a 95% chance it's an Indian LARPing as an Israeli. Indians simply love Jews, comparably to how Southern evangelicals do.
You seem like the type who would love the Jewish community. Man, boomers sure love Jews for some reason. Interesting.
To the point that they've met.
It feels like part of MK Ultra. You think it was? It could have been part of MK Ultra to make all baby boomers love Jews. I don't know, it could be. What the fuck just happened? Be me, Indian male in university. Walk past a group of 3 hot blonde girls. I hear one of them say, "Ew, Curry, you stink." All 3 of them start laughing. Recognize one of them in my lit class. Find her Instagram. It says BLM/LGBTQ plus activists, etc. Why are women like this? Yeah, it's all performance. That's why when the media all of a sudden starts psyoping and saying, "Oh, remember the Indian slaves? Remember, there was another slave ship from India, and there were millions of slaves in the west coast of the United States. It was a secret, untold story, and you owe them reparations." Oh, all of a sudden, all the white women are gonna be very apologetic towards Indian people. This is my schizophrenic prediction for a possible future.
Managed to get the Free Palestine leftists to dislike them, which is crazy because those leftists will worship literally any brown person.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, leftists are just openly racist toward Indians for now. Again, I can definitely see that changing because of the very structure of identity politics is based on an oppression hierarchy. And for now, Indians are not part of that hierarchy. So as long as they can insert that with the proper propaganda, it'll change. But yes, leftists will be openly racist toward Indians with no remorse, which is pretty funny.
Unfortunately for the Hindus,
Did this shit. That does not fucking feel real. That looks like something that's AI generated.
I'm afraid Jews don't love them back and actually despise them, but don't.
Yeah. See, they're the golems. They are the perfect golems. I already gave you my... Listen, everything that has happened over the course of, post-World War II to now is them, 3 parentheses, trying to find the perfect slave race. And Indians were there the whole time. They just didn't realize it. Like, they are the true golems, which is why they want to send them all here.
Listen to me. Let's hear what the big Jew himself and former Secretary of State for President Nixon, Henry Kissinger, has got to say. They are superb flatterers, Mr. President. They are masters at flattery. They are masters at subtle flattery. That's how they survived 600 years. They suck up. Their great skill is to suck up to people in key positions. There's a lot of truth to Kissinger's words, as Indians have been seemingly
This motherfucker's getting banned. This guy's so getting banned.
blessed with the perfect phenotype and cultural background, deserved of someone built and created just for servitude. The skinny fat look, the low testosterone malnourishing vegetarian diet which makes
Literal cat throw up
all the
LMAO.
supposedly Aryan warrior descended Indian men have on average a similar grip strength to an average Western woman.
Yeah, I think I did hear about that before. The strong Aryan wife fucking strangling the Indian.
To add insult to injury, they have highest in the world levels of impotence. Indians truly are like eunuchs and
That's because, I mean, listen, I mean, some of it is obviously genetic. Oh, this is an interesting video here. This guy's so getting banned. Anyway, it was a good run. It was a good run. I don't think he's making it. I'm predicting banning by the end of the year. By the end of the year, Flight from Syracuse will be banned. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he's gonna make it. I'll be deeply shocked if he makes it. Okay.
servants manufactured by nature, ready to appease their Hasidim overlords, just like they did the British. I like to think
Well,
that
I do if he
Indians are
isn't.
so refined in their servile nature that they just simply intrinsically
happy?
know who
I don't
to
know.
appease. They correctly noticed that the white man is being disposed of, and saw the Yiddish writing on the wall. It's almost a sort of logical equation. Whoever is being worshipped by the Indians
Get him on
is currently in charge
Chudcast.
of the
Yeah,
world.
if his account survives to the
There
end
have
of
been
the
many
year,
tales of
maybe we'll try and get
startups
him
being run
on
into the
Chudcast.
ground by an Indian working in HR, hiring only his family and other Indians, slowly replacing every competent and experienced person in the company with that are entirely
Went a bit too hard there. Yeah, he said a slur.
unqualified for what they're doing. This is how you end up with Indians taking over entire companies one by one.
Yeah, this is literally what just happened at YouTube, which is how they fucking broke the algorithm.
Simply through their nepotism, creating a sort of weird Theseus-ship paradox, where a company has every one of their workers replaced with clueless Indians. You might say that the West is currently falling to Indians who walk barefoot in the office and eat slop with their hands, that the West is falling to people that have public defecation beaches, to people that get run over by trains and have faked a moon landing. But you're wrong. The West has fallen once to the people that are
Hold on, what did that fucking say? When my tribe is a fruitful corn harvest and I get a smoke signal from the Hoya tribe that says goy slop. Fucking see, Native Americans, you can make fun of them and they can't do anything about it because there's almost none left.
to the people that are currently the most powerful in the world, but are actively trying to root out white people from positions of power and commerce. Who are they? I don't know. You might say, oh, here he goes.
0 videos without blaming Jews. Yeah, I imagine that will continue.
Blaming the Jews again. What a profound point he's making.
Yeah, it always is. Are you kidding? Don't say that with sarcasm. Say it with confidence.
Stop. Pump the brakes. Why did your mind immediately jump to Jews when I brought up encouraging mass migration and having a political stranglehold over the Western elites? It's not the Jews, okay? It never is. It's the globalists, dude. It's the Soros Foundation. It's the bankers and financiers. It's the deep state, dude. It's the tech oligarch.
Gee, what, here we go. You saw where this is the type of visual gag where you're like, you already know the punchline, but it's still good.
No, it can never be them. Get your head out of the conspiracies, chud. Remember, the good guys won World War II, and this is what winning looks like.
Yep.
My body
Absolutely.
is like a temple for my soul, and my mind is like an inner city school for 75 IQ black kids under the patronage of
Black people catching strays even in a video and not even about them. Like what is
black kids under the patronage of Martin.
Hold on. My 3 students were arrested after a fight with a teacher at Martin Luther King High School in DeKalb County, Georgia. Yeah.
Luther King, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves lest we want to risk a chimp out happening from the information overload and the truth bombs being laid out here. So let us go step by step, put all the jokes aside and assess the situation. Are Indians smarter than the white man? No. Are Indians more specialized in relevant fields and better educated on average? Nope. Are they really coming to steal our women? Highly doubtful. And finally, are they
well, you know, illegally. They'll illegally steal them.
more nepotistic and don't align with the blessed colorblind meritocracy? This one, yeah. Machiavelli.
See, the worst part is it doesn't matter if their grip strength is about the same as a woman because they hunt in packs. Indians hunt in packs. Why do you think every time it's gang rape? Every time you see a fucking article, it's never one of them. It's never just one.
You wrote how one of the most effective ways to keep yourself in charge as a ruler is to create an aristocracy from scratch that owes their high position in society and wealth to your goodwill. Basically, slowly, bit by bit, replace the old noblemen with new aspiring ones by setting up the new ones with disproportionately more opportunities.
Yeah, again, this is supposed to be illegal. 1 in 6 hiring managers have been told to stop hiring white men. That's illegal, but you know, it doesn't matter if no one enforces it.
For growth and amassing wealth.
They're allowed to work for multiple employers. Yeah, good shit.
And the old. The new ones will remain obedient and loyal as gratitude, and the old ones won't even realize that they're being deposed until it's too late. So what's happening in the West nowadays? White people are being forced out of positions of influence and are being replaced by Indians.
Yeah, I'd be scared to fucking fly in a plane in the near future. I feel like we're gonna be seeing a lot more crashes soon. A lot more plane crashes. Just a prediction.
They're supposed to be the new Zog-brained corporate middle management drone class in society, and they are the perfect match as you can pay them less, replace them with infinity other candidates, plus their entire kin is diagnosed with a clinical case of servile-mindedness. For the retards at the back, what's happening is the white man is falling victim to the political establishment desperately trying to build itself up on foreign support. You know, Aristotle predicted all of this. The tyrant is also inclined to cultivate the company of foreigners and eat with them rather than with citizens of his own state, for the latter he sees as potential enemies and the former as not making rival claims. At the end of the day, yeah, we're being outcompeted. Outcompeted in being stinky slaves, in being paid less and less. After all, the tech sector, which is importing the most Indians, is seeing the highest ever recorded salary drops and turnover rates, which is exactly the desired effect.
Hold on. Oh, I hit the mute button. Largest tech layoffs. 12,000 at Alphabet, which is Google. 11,000 at Meta. 10,000 Amazon. 10,000 Microsoft. 8,000 Salesforce, 8,000 Amazon, so this is good, okay. Man, that's so many talented people being laid off those companies. Let's say I ran a YouTube channel about animating animals, or not even, editing animal live footage of animals fighting each other. I will hire some of those very talented people who got laid off when I'm struggling financially. I don't. That Tier Zoo video was fucking. Like, listen, why are left-wing people so idealistic and demoralized and depressed at the same time? Like, you would think those would be functionally incompatible. That's a level of doublethink that I'll never quite understand. But the left-wing mind is truly like, it's simultaneously the idealist and the demoralized bug man. I don't get how you can hold both those thought processes, but it's like you just are not realistic at all about anything.
When will the Indians realize that we're nothing more than cannon fodder in a microeconomic scheme to decrease wages, increase shareholder value, and thus keep the fake economy afloat? But remember one thing, None of this would be happening if it wasn't for governments that turned the West into an economic opportunity zone for the third world. As the old passage goes, people who are doing this to us have names and addresses. They also have one common denominator, but I can't quite put my finger.
So, I mean, he obviously blatantly broke terms of service by saying these people have names and addresses. I'm pretty sure not supposed to say that. He didn't even say in Minecraft.
Finger on what it might be. Nobody likes Indians because they act like leash dogs for the regimes that imported them here, being from such a weird and backwards place that they feel it is gratifying and a sign of their supremacy, that they're so collectively servile and underdeveloped that the most treacherous and ineffective governments in human history are making them their beloved company. I like how Indians think it's a point of pride to be a servile class of leash dogs for the most degenerate and repulsive ruling elite that has ever existed. I don't know if you've noticed, but I am not a big fan of
This is all internet discourse, though. I mean, I know this is meant to, like, make fun of Redditors, but, like, you could probably just sum up ever since normies joined the internet and everyone started hating each other, this is literally the whole internet in a nutshell. I'm incredibly serious about a retarded topic nobody gives a fuck about. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything on the internet in, like, the past over 15 years.
Their culture, but I have nothing against them living on their own land and growing and developing there. Not that there's a high chance of that happening anyways. And here's a message to all the Indians that want to assimilate and actually don't like their culture at all. I don't want you anywhere near the West, but I don't hate you. I don't think Gurpreet from Calcutta deserves hate. Hate is a strong word, and I reserve it exclusively for the people that import foreigners into the West.
Yeah, I almost thought he's just gonna straight up say Jews. It felt like that's where that was going. It got close enough.
Not a single Indian would be treading on our soil if it wasn't for the globalists. And before someone questions my opinions on the subject of Indians, first of all, I now declare the whole video a joke, thus your valid criticism is now seething and coping at a rage bait.
Yep. All true. Every video I've ever made is a joke. Every single one. So everyone who got mad is a pussy and a bitch. Cope, seed, dilate, etc.
Sorry, that's just how it works. And second of all, we have to all own up to the fact that white people have grown so soft.
Yeah. You guys will love the Roman choice for sure.
Disjointed and docile, but you can just replace us with any sizable enough group and we won't say a thing because only white people are high trust enough to believe in a colorblind meritocracy. White guys literally assault and kill one another over goy ball slop and engage in extreme tribalism, but not for their people when they're being replaced, no, but for a black guy with a ball, which says enough about how unfit for reality the children of Yaqub unfortunately are. Unless white
All that.
about how unfit.
Yeah. This is this is like one of those like multiple layers of irony type of meme. It's just like it's like an old motivational poster, but it's like edgelord shit. Like, this is. I mean, we have our own version of this anyway. Like, oh, did you watch the newest Summoning Salt video about that Troon speed ran Mario 64 in 0.03 seconds faster to get the world record? That's also Goy Cattle Slave. Let's be real. It is. That is no better. That is no better. The same fucking thing.
Reality the children of Yaqub unfortunately are. Unless white people grow a racial spot.
Wait, hold on. What? Wait. Goy ball enjoyer. Rise. Where's your anger? Where's your fucking rage? Dad, what the fuck are you talking about? Rise.
spine will be like the many other native groups that failed to catch on to reality and just disappeared. White people have failed to realize that current society is geared towards a scammy, cheating Indian with false degrees and with strong familial bonds. Quick question, why should a white person respect a society that is trying to replace them? This chivalric, noble, high-trust code that white people extend to everyone, even foreigners, is out of the picture. The boomerish model of doing simply what is traditionally acceptable and legal in life is over. And unless you want to have an Indian boss soon above you, you better start taking advantage of the system. Go lie in your CV, do it now. And the Indians, they do have a point. We have to collectively stop whining and start screwing over the elites that have been ruining and parasitizing the West for so long. But imagine this for a moment, a race of people with a high in-group preference and scammy temperament of an Indian combined with the intelligence of a white guy. That group of people would really be unstoppable.
Yeah, whatever he's referring to, I have no idea. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, there's no way this channel lasts more than a few more months at most. Hit him on Chudcast. What? Chudcast is a gaming podcast, and you guys like get this political politics. Politics are all I care about. I don't even play video games. I haven't played a video game in years. That's my chat in a nutshell. He has probably played games. Haven't we all? Haven't we all? I'd like to think that chat has probably played games before. Alright, let me catch up on the super chats, I guess. Talked to him about Deus Ex, yeah. Well, it is a video game and it is political. It's about conspiracies. Matt, thanks to the £5. Will we ever get the Harry Lotus Eaters Chudcast? Promised us 3,000 years ago. P.S. Pray for Soph. Yes, pray for Sophie. I think she'll be okay. At least I hope. I'm trying to remember if the last time she hurt her hip, if it was this bad. I don't think so. So I really hope that like she didn't break anything. I don't know. I mean, I never talked to Harry, so I can't tell you. Like, I'll have to reach out and contact him, I guess. Entropy, thanks to the 4 months of membership. You uninstalled Breakers. I'm pulling an Ernest. Oh, you're going to go into the woods and be fine because Ernest came back. And then Entropy with $20. Asana Tits, Poir, Kareen Tits. Awesome. Aiden McCotter, thanks to the £2. Jump on top when he is slop on the floor. Oh, yeah. You're talking about when I fought Nightmare and he sucked me into the skull dimension or whatever. I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck you were talking about. Yeah. Nate Diaz, thanks to the $5. Based Patriarch Mundus. Yeah. MD, hello, thanks $5. Here's a fee for almost getting the stream taken down. Sorry about that. Thanks. You don't have to give me more money for me to not watch a video that might get me in trouble. Matt, thanks to the £5. Alarm emoji. The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all routes for evacuation. Is that the Is that the Resident Evil 2 one? I know one of the alarm, like, places about to blow theme says something like that. I don't remember exactly. I don't remember them well enough, but I'm assuming that's the Resident Evil 2 evacuate the lab thing. Oh, it's RE1? I don't remember what RE2 says. Oh, the RE2 one was like, all employees evacuate to the bottom platform. Something like that. So that's the RE1 one, I guess. Okay. Ironic, thanks to $5. Time for Prey 2006. Yeah, actually, probably I should get to Prey 2006 sometime soon. Another one I wanted to get to soon was Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Brian C, thanks $2. See you guys in 3 to 4 more years for DMC 3. He mentioned Indian games for like 10 seconds in the video. Seems good enough for me. Yeah. If Breakers gets an Unreal Engine 5 remake, would I buy it? Probably, just because at least we'd have a fresh player base for a little bit. Prey 2006 is copyrighted music. That's alright, I guess. Good to see a lot of people like Dark Messiah. You have to play the original Prey. That's the one they're talking about, Cleveland. And I already played Prey 2017. Yeah, they're talking about Prey 2006. That one I meant to play, yeah. Jay plays casual, thanks to the $2. Manhunt next. Actually, I already streamed Manhunt. I'm shocked that it's 13 likes because that shows us 13 people who were not aware I already played Manhunt and hated the controls. Mr. Moss, thanks to the $10. In DMC 5, when Dante is pegged by Trish and says, "I'm gonna put the light in your hole," I cried. I'm not sure that happened. I wouldn't know, but I don't think that. Will I play Prototype? Yeah, probably. I love Prototype. Didn't Spider-Verse 2 get Indian Spider-Man? Yes. Yeah, there was an Indian Spider-Man. Yeah. Yes, 13 people out of 800,000 don't know you played one obscure game. Shocking. Listen, if you're not an expert on The Synthetic Man, you better lurk more before hitting the like button. That's all I'm saying. Listen, I'm very easily annoyed, and you're annoying me right now. And that's against the rules. I'll give you one warning. No profile pic. I don't know who you are, motherfucker, and why you don't have a profile pic, but that also annoys me, so... In the comic, Indian Spider-Man freaks out because he knows every other Spider-Man is white. I don't think that's true, because I'm pretty sure Miles Morales is in it. If you're talking about the Spider-Verse comic. What's my favorite PlayStation All-Stars character? Me. I hate when people ask questions like that. Like, what do you... I'm my own favorite character, and yes, I'm in the game. I was the secret unlockable. Anyway. My favorite character to play, I mean, I haven't played all of them since, you know, a million years ago. If we're talking about the ones that I played on stream, my favorite was probably Colonel Raddick, just because I could cheese the fuck out of the AI. I mean, did you guys see how easy that shit was? Ironically, the hardest part was the very first fight, because Good Cole could absorb my projectiles with his shield, and I gave him super. But after I learned the cheese strats, it was easy. What's going on now? I'm reading super chats, then we'll figure out something to do. I'm feeling kind of tired, though. I don't know if maybe my caffeine tolerance is so high that 4 cups of coffee isn't enough to get me through a stream anymore. Because I actually did sleep pretty well. But I really think I didn't drink enough caffeine, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think 4 cups of coffee was enough. Fear Hunter replied to Avalanche Review's last video and he hearted it. Gross. Yeah, we could do Doomrower stories. We could do Blue Archive and then end it. Sackboy's level 3 is so bad it allows other players to build meter. What the fuck, really? That's stupid. Laputin Machine, thanks to the 2 Canadian. The more Ninja Gaiden 4 I see, the less I want to play it. Really, does it look that bad? I don't know. My expectations have been slightly lowered over time. Okay, listen, you tranny projecting fags. Enough with the fucking stupid ass forcing Sphere Hunter when the meme is several years old and was not even that funny back then. I will not fuck you. You 24% gay ass motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. I just want to do it. Sincere Hypocrite, thanks to the 9 months membership. Remasters and remakes are for posers. Simple as. Indeed. It's over. Yeah, I know. All the gays just, you know, I crushed hundreds of people's hearts in an instant. Axolotl, thanks $2. Look up Half-Life 1 cut scripted sequence allowed. God damn it. I don't even want to do a video watch segment. Half-Life 1 cut scripted sequence loud. Oof. Trademark loud sneeze.
Got a scientist here. There's a lot of pictures of girls with dicks.
No, please! Don't destroy them! They're the only things I have!
You're disgusting. I'm getting rid of these things.
No! You don't know what you're doing! Stop!
There! No more girls with dicks for you, homo!
If even those meant to protect us don't understand that Futa is completely heterosexual, then we truly are doomed.
Shut up, faggot!
How old is this? 7 years ago. Raining Terror, thanks to $2. Dr. Moldberg called you out with that line. I don't know which line it was. I don't know if he's still in here. Darth Raider, thanks to the $10. Hey, Synth, I just popped in. Have you ever seen the movie The Usual Suspects? Yep. I watched it recently. It's probably one of the best movies I've ever seen. It is good. It's a good one. Knowing the twists is kind of ruined. You know, it ruins it a little bit, but yeah. Hedis, thanks to the membership, and then 9 months of membership chat. Resident Evil Marathon with Thomas and Devin went. Most of them are not. Wait, are any of them? I mean, other than like Outbreak, they're not more than 2 players. What would the RE Marathon be? You want the 3 of us to sit in front of his computer? Thomas is in North Carolina. So, I don't know. Probably never. Devin doesn't care about Resident Evil, and Thomas doesn't really care about most games in general. So, yeah, sorry to disappoint you. Operation Raccoon City, yeah. Yeah, I guess that is more than 2-player. Retardius 2, thanks to the 14 months of membership. FromSoft gave this guy a Millennia statue, by the way. Yeah, Kai Cenat. I know, that's so fucked. Japan is cucked out. I've already seen that. Wait, that's literally in the recommend. Fuck it, whatever.
Please,
Fine.
Please, Shenron! End Black Fatigue!
That wish is out of my power. I cannot end the phenomenon known as Black Fatigue.
What? No! Gohan, calm down. Get a hold of yourself. Listen, everything's gonna be alright. I promise. Mr. Piccolo, do you really mean that? Yeah, that shit's on mommy and daddy. Don't worry, I've been dealing with prejudice my whole life. Prejudice, huh? What do you know of prejudice? I've had to fight for everything I own. Meanwhile, the Frieza Force has been funding low-income housing on planet Namek since I was a child! Shut the hell up! Your baby mama pays your rent. Plus, you're not even black. Oh please, under the laws of West City, I'm a protected immigrant. Trunks was just an anchor baby. So what if I fallen victim to Snow Bunny mind control? I got a bag while doing it. Piccolo, you're black? Yeah, I am. Oh, maybe that's why I've been so tired lately. Is that what they mean by black fatigue? Yeah, that's why Gohan's trying to end that shit.
My patience wears thin. Get on with your wish.
I wish for Piccolo to prove he's actually black!
Your wish has been granted. I bid you farewell.
Mr. Piccolo! Gohan, I just went to the gas station and bought 2 packs of Black and Milds and a bunch of malt liquor. What's happening to me? Oh no, Piccolo's actually black!
Alright. The Deviant Crustacean, thanks to $2. I waited 7 years too long to get into SC6. What is Soul Calibur 6? Oh, what is SC6? Assuming Soul Calibur. Faust, thanks to the 5 Canadian. That first video of that guy in the truck actually killed 3 members of my family. This is not even a joke. What? What is he talking about? Silk Song thumbnail? What about Silk Song thumbnail? Oh yeah, Soul Calibur. Indian truck guy. I honestly don't even remember. The Ryan the God, thanks to the $2. When are you having this chud on Chudcast? It's a gaming podcast. Yeah, I know. I figure it's from the Flight from Syracuse vid. I just don't even remember the Indian truck driver thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what video you're talking about now. Hollow, thanks for 40 rupees. TJD, Nuke India. Hollow, are you going down with the ship, or are you gonna escape? Like, where you want to die in the nuke? I'm not sure how to interpret this one. Matt, thanks to £5. Some say there are 6 million super chats waiting to be read. I'd say it's more like 271,000. Yeah, those both seem kind of high, I'll be honest. Fake Cell, Fake Fan, Skitso, thanks for $5. There are hundreds Hundreds of millions of miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill Synth's complex. No. Hikarangi, thanks to the membership. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to the 2 pounds. Many black YouTubers are using Indians for views. Whatever. I'm going to say praise India. I'm just telling you right now. Randomly in my next video, I'm just going to say praise India and Vishnu and all that shit. I'm going to say that. It's going to be unprompted. It's going to be in like the first 3 minutes. Fake self, fake man, Skitso, thanks $5. Oh, he's doing the fucking hate thing. Isn't that from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream or something? If the word hate was engraved on each nano angstrom of those miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate he feels for Redditors at this micro instant. Oh, yeah, I got it. M. Garcia, thanks to the $2. FYI, Indians LARP is Aryan whites but love blacked. Yeah, I think actually it was Pakistan was #1, but I think India was also in like the top 5 countries that watches blacked. Yep. Entropy, thanks to the $5. How can you not pull for the train brats after watching this? Total Israeli death. Wait, are they up now? I thought they weren't going to come for like another 2 weeks. I didn't look. Yeah, 2 more weeks. He's joking. Oh, he's just joking because his trains and Indians are getting hit by trains. Well, the green train lollies will hit the Indians in Blue Archive, of course, and Minecraft. They will run over all the Indians. Wotan, thanks to the $2. Jeets, one of Shlomo's favorite bioweapons, indeed. Fake self, fake fan, Skitso, thanks to $2. It's over for Southern Meatball Froglet cells. Brutal. Kami's bad, thanks to $10. Don't insult my state by saying the brown and the 6-letter word that starts with F. Message not sent. Lives here. Okay. Anyway, oh, lives here, not lives here. I got you. Don't insult my state by saying the brown lives here. F slurs live here. Wish the best for Thomas, and North Carolina is the best state. I did like North Carolina a lot. I'm not a huge fan of Virginia, I'll say that. Part of that is just where I live in Virginia, but still. Mick Armadillo, thanks to the $13.50. Interesting number. Griffin, Harry, Syracuse, when are we getting ER on Chudcast? Listen, if any... I've already said the rules. The first people in line are the people who say they want to come on Chudcast. So Griffin, I believe, has said that he wants to come on, I think, right? So Griffin Gaming is definitely he's in the near the front of the line. And anyone else who says they want to come on is in that near front of the line, right? But people who I have to go out of my way to ask are in the back. And then even further back than that are people who I don't give a fuck about, right? Which is, plenty of people. We love you here, bro. Many great places. Yeah, half my childhood was in North Carolina. I lived in Charlotte, North Carolina, and it was Yasuke land. You'd hear gunshots like every night. Yeah, that's what my dad, at his other job, had to drive to Charlotte, and he said something similar. So that guy Debin wanted on. The podcast wouldn't exist without Debin. That was part of the deal. Tobias Kornreich, thanks to $2. Murdoch reaction win. I don't know if I can. Isn't that banned off YouTube? I feel like I'll get in trouble. I finished GT. Nope. No, I did not. I should have. Yeah, I know people posted clips. I know a frequent visitor of these streams has made multiple videos on it. Old Sterling. It's taking me a second to think of it. Yeah, Old Sterling has made videos on it, but I mean, in terms of actually reacting and watching the whole thing, I probably can't do that. Speaking of Charlotte NC, you heard about the Ukrainian refugee getting stabbed in the train. No. Oh, yeah, I can take the poll down. I mean, it won't make any sense if I keep it up. Damn, that's a lot of votes. That's like twice as many votes as we get on most polls. Over 800. That I don't know if people even understood the context, because people probably popped in after that part of the video, but it was just showing like the top countries where people shit in the street, and China was like number 3, so, you know. That was the context. It's all over far-right Twitter, Ukrainian girl. Damn. Have I seen the inconsistent philosophy of Jigsaw? Actually, yes. Those are pretty good videos. I did see those, yeah. Yeah, the no option is 14%. Interesting coincidence. I think Google is running out of money to pay for video storage, and that's why shorts are being promoted in comparison to videos and live streams. I don't think that's the reason. Their solution in the past was to just compress older videos. A lot of videos that are 10 years old or more on YouTube have literally been compressed multiple times, which is why there's so much like artifacting and like weird glitches and shit in like old YouTube videos, because they've been compressed a bunch of times to save space. I drank like all my water over the course of 30 minutes. Matt, thanks for the 2 pounds. How is my wailing in Ricardo's absence? Yeah, good enough. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Don't worry about it, seriously. Do not feel the need to throw money at me for no reason. Alright, I gotta grab more water. I'll be right back. No, because I bet the archive streams and your own streams show like 99% the same file on their servers. Oh, you mean when people archive my streams? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I'll be honest, I don't think it's a storage space issue. I think part of it is a glitch, because it would make no sense for them to like kill off gaming channels specifically. Because even though there's a bunch of other channels hit, I've noticed the most consistent channels that have taken a huge hit in viewership have been gaming related. Those have been the most complaints I've heard. You have a suspicion I skip Super Chats? Yeah, it jumped down. What the fuck? Damn it, I didn't even notice. Fake self, fake van, schizoid, thanks $2. Nose. Was that a bow and arrow? Sparkles, Star of David, hand, eyes closed emoji. Rothschilds casting dark Talmudic magic. Axon Zero, thanks $2. Syracuse used a song from DMC at the end. True Kino. Shaman Septum, thanks 7 months of membership. Wart. You think the elites were talking? Well, they are called the elites, right? Elites from Halo. Or yeah, I got you. The Deviant Crustacean, thanks to the $2. Toucan Wife or Indian Boss, no roping? I guess Toucan Wife. Because what do I get out of an Indian Boss? Nothing. At least Toucan Wife, I get sex. Senior Sapo, thanks to the 6 months of membership. Browns. Michael Rotondo's Toucan, thanks to 5 euros. All toucans evacuate to their underground emergency mattress. Don't forget, foreskins bleed when you chew them off kids. Okay. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to 2 pounds. Why programming will make you poor from Tech Lead. God damn it. No more video suggestions. That'll be the last one. I'll grab water and then we'll watch that. Were there any other ones I accidentally missed? I'm just double checking real quick. I'm also blinked when the YouTube studio. Yeah, there's a couple more that came in, but I'll read those when I come back. Oh yeah, the Jake G TV shit. Yeah, we'll watch those later. Not now. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to 10 euros. Can find the vid with the edited out part of the stabbing, but not the uncensored raw footage of the Ukrainian girl assault anywhere, not even on Kiwi or 4chan, suspecting race war psyop bait. Okay, but if it's the Ukrainian girl and that's what they're going for, what's the psyop? Jalons, Helons, Yelons, whatever the fuck. I don't like that name for some reasons. Thanks to the 30 Uruguayan. React to Face IQ video on boyfriends rating girlfriends. Alright, if another video suggestion comes in a super chat, time them out. Maybe you'll learn. You'll learn better than to send me money, you freak. Okay. I'm kidding, but hold on. Alright, what was the other suggestion? Why programming will make you poor.
Alright, poor people.
Oh, I remember this guy. I don't remember from what. Sorry, I'm just clicking things. There we go.
People, welcome back. As a millionaire, I wanted to explain why you poor people are so poor all the poor time. Programmers in particular, once a respected profession today, is just total utter trash, grinding their 9 to 5, 6 days a week wage.
Elon Musk's Grok AI team is mostly made up of Indians and Asians. Oh God. I wouldn't rely so much on Grok, I'd say.
Save jobs for 30 years. Nobody wants that anymore. A recent Stanford study actually came out talking about the employment effects of artificial intelligence, explaining how AI has been decreasing the headcount of software developers over time. And we can see in 2022, there was a dramatic sharp decrease in the earlier career of software engineer counts. It went down about 13% relative to the norm. But to be clear, it's not just AI. Although AI has been accelerating your poorness, the technical stagnation and the death of apps and websites and blogs and software developers in general has already begun way before that. The technical stagnation was already there even before AI. Now, quick pause. I do want to mention, if you're into crypto or Bitcoin, do yourself a favor and Google becoming this. We've also seen immigrants, H-1Bs, and outsourcing creeping in to take a lot of jobs. Asia is basically completely ramped up to full STEM production now, and most US companies are just outsourcing out to Asia for development work. And maybe they do some design over in the US, like I believe a lot of game studios, the one behind Diablo Immortal or Marvel Rivals, they basically do all of the design and IP in the US and then outsource all the development and coding over to Asia. And when the game launches, they can just lay off their entire US staff. And actually now we're seeing a lot of
Yeah, Marvel Rivals director and entire Seattle design team laid off. Yeah.
Chinese game studios also ramping up to AAA production with full funding after the hit success of the game Black Myth Wukong. So really all programmers now are in full competition with that low-cost, low-wage labor out in Asia, China, India. There are billions of STEM students out there. They're all quite good at it. They're working and studying harder than you. They're more motivated, and the saturation of that labor is
Black Myth Wukong, Broken Steel, oh my god.
Driving down wages. And then you throw into that mix the influencers with their Lambos and Ferraris and their mansions, living their freewheeling lifestyles, traveling the world, free of the 9-to-5, having escaped the matrix, living with full independence, flexibility, and freedom on their terms. And well, these...
As far as we know, I feel like behind the scenes, a lot of these people realistically are held on a leash, just like celebrities. I mean, why wouldn't they? If celebrities are basically forced into arranged marriages, they have to live like these certain lifestyles and like basically play a character for the rest of their lives, why wouldn't the mainstream like e-celebs basically be the same? Like it's already been confirmed a lot of these people are owned by companies, right? You know, by Disney in a lot of cases, Night Media being the Disney company. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that's the illusion they want to sell us, is that they're free from the matrix, but how true is that? Like how many people are actually really independent?
Job of a software engineer just starts looking like trash. And so really this is at the core. If you really want to understand what is behind tech stagnation and your own poverty, it is attention economy versus knowledge economy. Because at the end of the day, all tech, all AI, ChatGPT, all apps and all websites, no matter how techy and cool they are, all hardware, all gadgets, must still compete for attention with that brain rot content, or they risk fading into obscurity within the next 15 seconds. At the next trend, at the next hype cycle. Remember the Apple Vision Pro? It had like 15 minutes of fame and then it just got completely forgotten at the next trend.
Dude, I didn't even know anyone gave a flying fuck about that shit. Like, I feel like all the augmented reality shit flopped hard, you know, except for Pokemon Go, I guess. Pokemon Go is like the one thing. But like AR in general seemed like a fucking hard flop. Because people, like, VR is the thing that had the potential to turn us all into complete bugmen, and then no one wanted to invest in it. Nobody. You know, it might be a blessing in disguise that all of the competence left the game industry before, like, these huge investments in VR, honestly. Because the fact that they couldn't put out a single good fucking game, except maybe, you know, like Half-Life Alyx, meant that VR was always going to be a niche thing.
In fact, Sam Altman said it best here.
I kind of genuinely believe that we can launch the first AGI, and no one cares that much.
People in tech care, and
remember Face Raiders on 3DS, yeah. Yeah.
Philosophers care. Those are the two groups I've heard react consistently.
And even then, they care, but like, 20 minutes later, they're thinking about what they're going to have for dinner that night.
So the best analogy to understand society is that we are sedated on digital crack, digital dopamine. And imagine the world like walking through an alley of homeless fentanyl addicts, and it doesn't matter what sort of cool tech gadget or website or app you have if everybody is totally addicted to their digital drugs. And given such a society, the cost-benefit analysis of doing any sort of hard tech, productivity, or knowledge work does not make sense. It is not worth it, because imagine if you're to spend 5-10 years of your life proving some mathematical theorem, and then you release it and you get like 5 minutes of fame on Twitter or YouTube, and that's it. And then they move on to the next quick trend. It doesn't make sense to put in the work for anything productive at all. You're not in the knowledge economy, you're in an attention economy, and you need to sell attention. And so the modern skills today are no longer tech, knowledge, coding, or STEM. Those may have been valuable skills in the knowledge economy, but in the attention economy, the valuable skills would be media, communication, charisma, authenticity, or just plain hustle.
I disagree with authenticity. That seems the illusion of authenticity, sure, but you know, the actual authentic people, I can include myself and only maybe a handful of other people. My encounters with other influencers have certainly already confirm my beliefs I already had, that everyone is a fake ass motherfucker.
So you could say the apex predator of the knowledge economy is tech, science, coding, whereas the apex predator in the attention economy is media creation, the influencers, and ultimately it's the meme coins, right? And I think that's the reason we've seen the rise of cryptocurrencies and meme coins. It is raw attention, tokenized, monetized, tradable, and incentivized. And really at the very apex of the attention economy is Bitcoin, which is raw global attention embodied.
This guy's a crypto slop shill, so I'm automatically ignoring everything he's saying. Yeah, I don't know why this video was suggested. I feel like we got enough out of it. Whatever. What was the other one? Face IQ video on boyfriends rating girlfriends. Boyfriend rate. Yeah, whatever. Boyfriends lie about their girlfriend's looks. I set them straight. Okay.
Alright guys, so y'all seem to love these videos. Let's do it.
I'm just letting y'all know y'all beautiful, okay?
We know.
Okay, just making sure. But
We know.
I gotta be brutally honest somehow.
Yeah, I guess EGAD hasn't been at too many of these streams lately. Yes, I'm well aware that none of my videos show up under restricted mode. I know everyone's talking about it. I'm not going to talk about it again, but basically, yes, I'm well aware my channel has 0 videos under restricted mode. Part of the theory is that YouTube is purposely not promoting videos that don't show up under restricted mode, and it's possible. It's possible. The restricted mode feature has been around for years, but the recent algorithm change might have fucked every video that is not safe for restricted mode, whatever the fuck that means.
If you had to rank yourself against others based on a specific trait, what would it say?
Okay, so she's the worst looking, then her.
Hold on.
Her, then her, then her.
Oh, it's fuck.
If you had to rank yourself against others based on a specific trait, what would it say?
Okay, so she's the worst looking.
Yeah, Jennifer, what the fuck? What a faced, cursed, what the fuck? A cursed face, what the fuck? Like, ugh. And the jawline, like, she just looks uncanny. Like, that looks like a fake person. Jennifer looks fake. I'm guessing he's gonna say the black chick is second worst.
Then her.
Wait, what? Excuse me? You think that Vera is uglier than... Was that Elenia? However the fuck is. Okay, I don't agree with that.
Okay, so she's the worst looking, then her, then her, then her, and she's the best. I'd rate her like a 7 on my.
Yeah, the one in the middle is the best looking one, but I do not agree that the black chick's better looking than her. That's no, I don't think so. I mean, her.
My scale, she looks pretty good. She looks pretty attractive. 5.5 to 5.75. She's kind of cute. This girl is like a 3.5. She'd be considered ordinarily ugly. Yeah, let's see how they rank it. That's the correct order, to be clear. So let's see.
That's the correct order. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You might have more jungle fever than me. I'll say that.
Them and how they see you. We brought together 5 couples and had the girlfriends rank.
All right, hold on. I just got a nuclear level black pill. Hold on. With these heights. Hold on. Oh wait, do they only show for like 1 frame? I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but the guy in the middle is very tall. At least it seems. It's just, this is just a reminder that, oh, what the fuck? The Uggo, like, freak chick is also, like, I don't think, she looks like she has midget proportions. I don't know if she's actually a dwarf. But that looks like a dwarf, like, proportions, like a genetic disorder of some kind. You know, like, that's so she probably does have some kind of genetic issue. That's kind of sad, I guess, but I don't know. So yeah, I'm sorry, manlets. This is yet another confirmation of what you already knew, that yes, you need to be taller than your girlfriend. You're not going to dominate the Amazon of your dreams. It's just not happening.
Together 5 couples and had the girlfriends rank themselves based on how attractive they think they are. Then we invited their boyfriends to rearrange them.
That's a good video idea. It'll be really interesting for sure. Enlightening.
Hi, my name is Ajane. I'm 23 and I'm a mindset coach.
Oh, Ajane. Okay.
Hi guys, I'm
Mindset
Vera.
coach.
I am 23 and I am a PhD student. Wow.
I'm Sophia.
It's not
I'm
impressive,
19
really.
and I'm a full-time college student.
I'm Jennifer. I'm 26. I'm a property manager and also.
Yeah, she looks utterly depressed.
This chick got to be a fucking property manager. There's no justice in this world sometimes.
I'm Jennifer. I'm 26. I'm a property manager and also up-and-coming real estate agent as well.
Hard to listen to her voice. It's really actually hard to listen to her voice. Compare her personality. She is the ugliest one. It could be a coincidence. Compare her personality to everyone else. They were all kind of bubbly, like, hey, I go to da-da-da. They have some energy. This girl, I'm a property manager. Hard to listen to, but could be a coincidence that the ugly girl has the bad personality. I don't know. We'll see.
Fuck you, Chad. Kill yourself. I hate you. Shut your whore mouth. What are you trying to say? Fuck you, bitch. I have 10 times the personality you do. And
I'm Sky. I'm 21. I'm a full-time student, and I'm also getting my Pilates certificate.
Refreshing to hear her over that other girl, for
I
sure.
would define attractiveness by something that it makes your body feel. Like, are you attracted to the person, or does it kind of make you repel from them?
If you have a great person.
Exactly. I'd be attracted to this girl. I'd be repelled by this girl just by looking at their face.
why are we watching this? What are these fucking video suggestions? Do I need to ban Uruguay from suggesting? Anyone from Uruguay is banned from suggesting videos from now on. Why am I watching this? Yeah, this is normie bullying shit. I just don't care that much. Watch YouTube poops. We're not watching any more videos, okay? We're not watching any more videos. Michael Rotondo is a toucan, thanks to 20 euros. VR/AR is just as much of a buzzword tech bubble as crypto, NFT, and that fake-ass AI shit, too. Excuse me. Big tech just needs constant scams inorganically pushed by YouTube. God damn it. Excuse me again. To subsidize themselves like the parasite they are. Yeah, I think I mostly agree with that. But I wanted VR to be good though. I mean, I'm not gonna delude myself into believing it is, but I did want it to be good. And then another €2. The genetic freak is a the genetic freak is a Jew. Who would have guessed? Fuck. That's funny. Did you ever watch that video I sent you a few streams ago? What was the video? VR is fine? No, it isn't fine. If it was fine, it would be the future of gaming. Why are you guys okay with gimmicks? I don't want it to be a gimmick. I don't want it to be a forgotten gimmick like the PlayStation Move, you know, like or the Kinect. It should have been like the Wii. Instead, it was like the Kinect. The Mega 64 one. I don't think so. Listen, I don't want to watch any more videos, okay? I just don't want to. I didn't say it was successful. I want it to be successful. That's my point, though. That last video was worse than my famous video. At least mine had the blonde everyone loved. Alright, I'm timing you out. No, not true. 30-minute timeout. That was Deviant Crustacean, by the way, if you remember his video suggestion. What? Red Letter Media covered the fucking YouTube shit? Fuck it. Hold on. Are their views in the toilet too?
So what's up?
Hold on. Dude, what the fuck happened? How did they break everything? They fucking broke everything. Legitimately. The Indians broke the website. I'm calling it now. It was the Indians. Now, will that ever be confirmed that Indians broke it? Probably not, but that's my prediction.
You can say that in the
So what's up?
You can say that in the first 5 seconds of a video, but you can't have your videos show up in restricted mode, even if they're not age restricted.
Can you say like later in the video?
Is actually a word you can't say regardless.
So yeah, I could say fuck in the first 2 minutes of the video, but if I say fuck 2 hours into the video, it gets age restricted.
It's possible.
We don't know the answers. No one does.
This is our newest RLM Investigates video.
RLM Investigates YouTube's.
Yeah, and all I said, and as an experiment, and it made almost no difference. I mean, maybe a slight difference. All I said was ass one time and hell like once or twice in my last video, and I'm pretty sure, and it still doesn't show up under restricted mode. I'm pretty sure my channel, period, doesn't matter what I put out, will always be restricted.
Algorithm mysteries.
We should point out this is a very uncharacteristic of us to make a video like this.
Right.
This is every subscriber's least favorite video, which is YouTubers complain about YouTube.
Maybe we can get down.
Yes, only lol cows complain about the algorithm views. So I hope Red Letter Media has their own mad at the internet segment. I don't think they will. I get the feeling they probably won't.
I'm not really complaining. This began, I got a text message from our friend Jack Packard, who does his own stuff on a channel called Second Wind, which is a channel where they, I think, talk about video games, and they play Dungeons and Dragons, and they do all sorts.
Yeah, wow, another video game channel got hit by the algorithm change. Like, what the there's no way this is intentional. There's no way it's intentional that YouTube killed the views of every video game channel. It would make no sense at all. This is Indians broke it. They fucked with the algorithm. and there probably will be no consequences for these people. If it was, you know, my company, I would kill them publicly. You know, I would, that would be a YouTube video on the front page of trending. Would be beheading the Indians who broke the algorithm and cost our company millions of dollars. But, you know, in Minecraft, of course. Yeah, of course. Roblox, Fortnite, you know.
Of things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, are you guys having problems with AI restricting your videos and is your view counts going down? And I was like, I don't know.
Well, that's why it's kind of uncharacteristic of us to bring this up, because we don't really concern ourselves with views too much. We've never complained about, there are some channels every time they have an issue with YouTube, as far as like a video getting demonetized or false copyright claims, they'll make a video about it, or they'll get on social media and they'll complain about it.
Or get on live stream and yell at your own audience.
We don't do that because it's generally not your problem. There's no reason the people that...
In my case, it was my problem with the retards in the community posts because they're making me mad.
Watch our videos should be concerned with this stuff.
Right.
They're on our channel to watch us make fun of Rich Evans.
Right.
They're not here to watch us complain about YouTube because it generally doesn't affect them.
And for the most part, it hasn't affected us, besides for a couple of age restrictions and copyright claims here and there.
Yeah, we get...
Yeah, because it's video game videos. I mean, it's not only video game videos, but it seems to predominantly be video games. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that is the pattern I've noticed.
Those once in a while, we deal with them, of course, but we don't make a public thing of it. But this new one is very strange and very inconsistent and very confusing. So we're here to talk about it because, unlike some of these other issues we've faced in the past, this one does affect the people that are trying to watch our videos.
Right, and we're talking specifically about our latest Best of the Worst Junka video, which, well, one, we shot very hungover.
Very hungover. You and Josh.
Both of us, yeah.
I was not hungover, but I did have horrible, horrible allergies all
Yes,
day.
as you can probably notice, Jay had horrible allergies. We cut around him blowing his nose.
I was miserable.
Rich, of course, was fine. But yeah, and so Junka shoot is a 12-hour day, easily. And when I compiled all the footage, my timeline was 7 hours long. And as you see, the video is about 2 hours long, and I worked tirelessly on putting that video together.
Sure.
And I think it took a day for it to get demonetized.
It was like 12 to 14 hours. Usually, if you upload a video, you upload it, have it privated or unlisted. And if there's any sort of issue, if the bots detect anything that would age restrict it, it happens before you make it public.
Yeah, well, that's what's supposed to happen. What's happened with my videos, like the best example where I think it was legitimately someone working at YouTube was when I reviewed The Last of Us Episode 3, Season 1, Episode 3, with the gay romance shit. That shit got age restricted, I think like 2 hours after it came out because of the Dead Space hanging bathroom thing. So that was definitely not the bot. That was someone watching the fucking video.
Instance, we made the video public. It was up for hours. We were keeping an eye on the view count because of these other recent things that we'll get into.
Part 2.
But yeah, after several hours, just boom, suddenly it was age restricted and flagged as not advertiser friendly, which that double whammy basically means the video's dead.
We have a keen eye for what things might get flagged. There are certain words.
Like.
But
that's the thing, is it's very nebulous. We have no idea what triggered it. In this 2-hour video, it could literally be anything because the bots don't tell you.
Yes. It could be showing the dog's afterbirth as well, that the dog eats.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you did request a manual review of this 2-hour-long video.
I did, and the idea, for people that don't know, all this stuff is automated. It's all bots, because it would be literally impossible for YouTube to function with actual humans trying to do all this work. There's just hundreds and hundreds of hours of material uploaded.
Yeah, and the worst part is, like, the appeal process is fucking useless. Like, utterly fucking useless. I have never, ever gotten a result overturned by appealing. Ever. It's never happened. I don't even know why the appeal feature's there. I think all they do is just run the bot through it again in case it bugged out the first time. So, it's fucking stupid. I also think in the case of, like, mass reporting, like when my live stream yelling at my audience for whatever mysterious reason got taken down for hate speech, yeah, you know, I appealed that shit, didn't work, did nothing. I've never hated anybody, ever. I'm not a hateful person. I love everyone, especially Jews. I love them the most. Israel's my greatest ally.
To YouTube every hour, every minute.
It's probably billions.
Tons and tons of material. So a person can't keep track of all that. So the idea is if the bot flags your video as not advertiser friendly or it age restricts or whatever, you can request what they call a manual review, where they claim that a person physically watches your video and determines if the detection was warranted or not. I requested a manual review on this recent Junka video, this 2-hour-long video, and it took less than 3 minutes for my appeal to be rejected.
Yeah, what's even the fucking point of the feature? Literally, what is the fucking point of appealing? It clearly stopped doing something years ago. Probably stopped doing something before I even started making videos.
I mean, you can change the speed you watch the video on.
That's true. Maybe they watched it at 5,000 speed.
Maybe have the Lieutenant Commander Data watching.
Yeah. So even the manual stuff is still automated. There are no people doing any of this stuff.
I would suspect if a prawn video was uploaded, hardcore prawn video was uploaded, or maybe like a snuff film, or like something like awful, a terrorist beheading video.
Or an official gameplay segment from hit game Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I wouldn't know anything about that.
Was uploaded, etc. The worst of the worst was uploaded. Then that might get sent off to a very special group of actual people that make sure that it's, you know, something really horrific. And then, but there's probably like 4 people in all of YouTube that do that. I would probably agree with you that it's all bots.
Yes. And now, our good friend has reared its ugly head into the world of these automated YouTube things. No, of course, Mike, I'm talking about our good friend AI. Now we have AI.
Yep, this is the shit still. Like, we don't even really know what's fucking going on here. This obviously is a component in this huge tanking in views. I mean, it has to be. There's no way it isn't. It happened at the same time. So, it was part of that update. That's the update that rolled out this change that killed everyone's views.
Verification and AI restrictions. The bots will take care of all of it. We can't get to everything.
I mean, I understand that.
Yeah.
I
See,
understand
this is why, yeah, that's why there's people that complain about YouTube, and it's like, well, people physically can't do this job. In order for YouTube to function, this is how it has to go. Sometimes it's going to make mistakes. But hopefully it doesn't make mistakes constantly, and hopefully it doesn't make mistakes that are so large and inconsistent and confusing that it fucks over the entire platform, which is what we're seeing now.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been a topic lately, and we figured we'd throw our hat in the ring and also discuss.
Yeah, I know. I hate to keep saying this because I know I've been saying for 3 goddamn weeks now, but I fucking called this shit. I fucking called this shit so early. Legitimately, like, I don't know anyone else who's talking about this shit before me. I'm just gonna be honest. Just because I'm one of those people, I have very, very consistent viewership. So when people try and gaslight me and say, oh, no one cares about Fallout, bro. Nobody. Like, literally nobody. Not your most diehard fans who watch every single video you put out. Nah, they just don't care about Fallout that much. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, that's believable, you fucking idiots. Yeah, keep saying it.
Discuss this because it has affected us now.
Yeah.
And it's not just about, monetizing. I don't really care about that. It's more like our videos are us watching bad movies and trying to be funny, as funny as we can. And a lot of times that comes with swearing, saying the F word, making off-color jokes, offensive things, and
just strange things in the videos we watch.
And yeah, it just naturally comes out of the videos that we watch, and I think people enjoy that. We have a dark sense of humor. We are a little crazy, and we swear a lot. And it seems like swearing, especially F words and worse words,
like
would just naturally make your video not advertiser friendly. And we have so many videos that are advertiser friendly that have the most vile of content in it.
Yes.
And then on top of that, YouTube said you could swear in the first 2 minutes now, when before you couldn't. So, I mean, it's sort of contradictory. It's like either say to channels, look, if you say the F word at least once in your video, it's not advertiser friendly. So bleep all your swears. Or, you know, give us time codes. If a bot is doing it, a bot catches something, the bot or AI could very easily throw a time code.
Yeah. This is why your video got flagged.
They do this shit on purpose. I swear they get a joy out of not telling creators why they're fucking them over. Like, literally, it makes them hard. They jerk off to it at YouTube. They're like, yeah, no, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. All your videos could fucking fail. We're never going to tell you, bitch. You're going to like it. You're going to fucking like it. That's literally, they get off to it. Because there's no reason. There's no reason why they can't just tell you why your video's bombing.
They don't do that most of the time, though.
Why?
I don't know. Too complicated. Not worth their time.
Something is not too complicated for artificial intelligence, Jay.
Well, general verification of what videos get restricted is too complicated, which is what we will get into.
Okay. Well, let's move on to topic 2.
This is the big one, and this is what kind of that clown Jack Packard was talking to us about. And his channel, Second Wind, they did a video about this the other day. But if you look under that video where they're talking about this recent AI age verification and restricted mode and all these things we'll discuss, there's lots of comments under the video from...
Okay, Vine Sauce. This is happening to my channels as well. 40% or more decrease. Videos with swearing still up, though any from the past 8 months or so are hidden from restricted mode. Really awful changes going on over at YouTube, it seems. Dead meat. Well, nice to know we're not the only ones, I guess. Yeah. It is weird, too. Like, that was something the Avalanche reviews also brought up, where it's like they've retroactively just arbitrarily taking the last year of videos and just, like, auto-restricting them. And I know this is pretty anecdotal, but to throw my 2 cents in, I've noticed, because my channel doesn't apply to this, because literally my whole channel is restricted, so... So you're not going to be seeing my videos get shared around much, except for to my fans who already watch like every video, but not to like casual viewers or new people. But in my anecdotal experience with the last 3 weeks of YouTube, I have noticed almost every single video that's been recommended to me on the sidebar has been over a year old. So I literally am not even getting recommended newer videos on the sidebar of YouTube. Like, I guess we can verify that right here. Oh, this is Red Letter Media. That's only 2 weeks ago, and the Memory Runner is only a day ago. Oh shit, I'm being debunked because this is 1 month ago, 8 hours ago. Okay, so this Awesome Sauce is 3 years, 4 weeks. Okay, 2 years ago. Fuck, I'm debunking myself. 2 months ago, 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 months ago, 12 hours ago, 3 years ago, 1 day ago, 2 years ago. I guess I was wrong. My schizophrenia is wrong. I don't know. It's also possible just these videos I've been watching lately were more new algorithm friendly. Like, the technical shit was just some Smash community drama shit I was watching just because I was bored. Just as background noise. Yeah. My schizophrenia got debunked. Reddit's gonna mock me for days.
From big YouTubers, much bigger than us. And they're all saying, yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. So this is pretty widely affecting big channels that you watch. You may be missing videos of theirs and you've been completely unaware because this is something that was implemented without really notifying.
Based YouTuber synthetic man debunks pathetic incel synthetic man. Yeah.
Anyone without really telling anyone, which is, it's called restricted mode. And anyone can manually turn this on. You can go up to your little icon if you have a YouTube.
I just can't get over the fact that's been there for years and just nobody knew because nobody used the feature and now everyone's talking about it. Like, if more people have talked about restricted mode in the past week than in like the past, like, how old is it? Was it 4 or 5 years old or something? I don't remember when they implemented it, but it was years ago.
YouTube account, click on it, and then you'll see restricted mode on or off. And starting in like the beginning of August, for a lot of accounts, it just automatically turned it on. And when that mode is on,
I've heard that, but I don't even know if that's really true. Can we verify that? I've heard that as a theory that they auto turned on restricted mode for a lot of people. But how would we confirm it since they're not even seeing our videos to begin with? Like, how do you figure out that those people have restricted mode turned on if they're not seeing your content in the first place? You know, like, how do you verify that?
It would make sense if restricted mode didn't list videos or didn't show videos in your feed that were age restricted. Like that I would get, but it's much more widespread than that. So if you turn it on, we'll use our channel as an example. If you turn on restricted mode right now and look at our videos from like most recent, the most recent video is like 4.
Yeah, look at that. Dude, what is the fuck? This is what I'm saying. Like, I have hope this will be reverted just because, again, now that the mainstream YouTubers are talking about this shit, there might actually be something done about it. It might be reverted. Because it's like, how the fuck do you not realize something horrific went wrong if it's just like randomly all the shit in the past year almost gets flagged as, you know, not safe for whatever the fuck restricted mode's even supposed to be for.
4 months old. And it's like, oh, okay, is it just any video with swear words? But that's not the case.
Because we've had a couple videos within the last 4 months that are just pretty simple videos.
Yeah, a
Like-
video on Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Why is that not showing up?
Or when we unboxed some props we got. That was...
Stallone was nude, and maybe that's a factor.
Yeah.
But the weird thing is, a video that does still show up is our best of the worst on the movie The Baby, which is a movie full of weird sexual stuff that we go into detail about. That video shows up in restricted mode. Why? And we swear a lot in every video.
Well, here's the way I kind of understand it, and tell me if I'm wrong, because I don't know anything about this. Because I'm stupid. And I made a video where I said the Acolyte was good.
Yeah.
That's why our views are down, Mike. It's not because of the implementation of AI restrictions. It's specifically, for whatever reason, at the start of August, all of our video views dropped by half because you liked the Acolyte.
No, the thing is...
You notice how it keeps being half. Like literally half of the fucking viewer. Why is it always half? Have you noticed it's always half? Like, people keep saying it's half. Why is it always half of your viewership? Shouldn't there be some kind of variance? It really seems to be half in a lot of these cases. They fucked something, man. I don't know what they fucked. We'll never know. We'll never fucking know. They'll find a way to fix it. But I want to know how they fucked it in the first place. But it's not like they'd tell us that.
I didn't like the Acolyte. I was being meta. I was doing a thing.
That's the best part about that video, is the people that completely missed that.
Yeah, I know.
It's very funny to me.
But apparently it went over a lot of people's heads, but that's neither here nor there.
Sure.
So, restricted mode. I looked at our YouTube channel, our Red Letter Media channel, restricted mode is off, right? Now, when you're on YouTube and you create an account, at that point you could say, I'm a male, aged 46, that lives in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, right? You could fill out those stats once you've logged in. If you don't have a YouTube account and you're just go to YouTube, this video has been age restricted unless you prove that you're 18 or older, right?
But
now,
before you continue, if you don't log into YouTube and you just go to YouTube without an account, age-restricted videos like our most recent Junka will not show up. But everything else that doesn't show up in restricted mode, if restricted mode is turned off, even if you don't have an account, they show up.
Okay. But the question is, if you're not signed in, is restricted mode on by default? Because people are not going to turn it off if they fucking don't even know if you don't even know it exists. And even if they do know it exists, are they even going to bother to turn it off? I don't know. Maybe.
All those videos that don't show up in restricted mode are just there, and you can watch them if you're not signed into YouTube.
But there's no actual proper method of actually verifying age.
Your vid showed up to me on a private browser not logged in. Dude, I don't, who the hell knows? Yeah, I commented on Shredded Nerds video bombing. You know, when I saw it, I mean, on the last stream, I commented on it. Yep, I noticed.
On YouTube, you don't scan your driver's license or your social security card and put it into YouTube.
That's the thing. That's the other. This is a two-headed monster. We have restricted mode, and then we have the recent implementation, and this is what's really triggering everything is AI age verification. YouTube will look at your view history, and they will determine, hey, this person watches a lot of Minecraft videos. They are probably underage, and they will give you a pop-up that says, we have determined that you are underage. If this is incorrect, upload your ID or some sort of credit card information to verify you're over 18.
Okay.
And if you ever get that, do not give Google your government-issued ID. Just don't do it. And if you don't go, if you don't give them your ID or give them some sort of information to verify you're over 18, then I believe that restricted mode is just turned on, and you can't do anything about it.
Now, can you get fake AI-generated IDs on the dark web for completely fictitious people?
Well, there are more comical ways to get around it. But if we go into that stuff, this video will be surprised.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on in the world right now where different companies and like government organizations are requesting more personal information from people. It's happening a lot in the UK right now. And it's all under the guise of protecting the children. And it's never about protecting the children. It's about collecting as much data about you as possible.
Yeah, if they actually cared about protecting the children, they would deport dangerous immigrants, or worse, I would say. Ideally, do worse than deport them, but we'll just stick to the friendly thing.
It's about surveillance.
See, my thoughts were much simpler, to where, you know, we were talking about our friend Jack Packard and his Second Wind channel, and he does like Dungeons and Dragons, like live streams with people and all that kind of stuff. And his audience, their audience, are probably people that do game stuff or watch, maybe watch Minecraft videos or Let's Play videos, if those still exist. What video?
If those still exist. Yeah, I mean, live streaming is basically just, I mean, people still do Let's Plays, but streaming is just what Let's Plays was, just the evolution of it.
Video game reviews, and then when it gets into all that kind of stuff, that's when I think YouTube goes restricted.
Yeah,
you're a kid, when they might not be. They might. Our audience is male, 99.9% males aged 25 to 45. That's our demo, and people that watch us talking about bad movies are probably watching like other movie review channels, movie trailers, you know,
Sure.
just generally speaking. So we got hit maybe 10% when others got hit 50, 60, 70%. 'Cause
Yeah.
I did see one thing where there was a channel similar to a video game kind of channel, and it was like, you know, video A was 390,000, video B was 428,000, and then suddenly dropped to 30,000.
It's right at the start of August.
And that's a 90% drop.
Yeah, that's
and you
fucking
can see
huge.
it on our channel too. If you look at the first video we uploaded in August, was our weapons half in the bag, and the views on it are okay. They're not bad. It's like 650,000 ish, but I would have expected it to do more, just because it's a new movie. It's a popular movie. Everybody's talking about it. A new half in the bag on a new movie. We got it out the weekend the movie came out. I would have expected that to do a little better, but I just chalked it up to like, I guess general audiences aren't that interested in it.
Yeah, that's what I told myself about the Mafia video. I mean, unironically, even though I get super schizo, when I released the Mafia video, I'm like, oh, people just don't give a fuck about Mafia the Old Country. I mean, Mafia is basically a dead franchise, and it's a short movie game, and I mean, you know, there was no hype, right? So I'm like, okay, 50,000's pretty low, but it's like, that's kind of believable, I guess. Yeah, no, little did I know, no, it probably, realistically, I wouldn't be shocked if it only got like 70 to 80K if it wasn't for the interference. But then after the Fallout video, I'm like, okay, definitely this is not normal. This is definitely something got fucked. Angry Joe made another Madden is a failure video. The guy has done this for the last 5 years. Madden will always be shit. It's got to be the laziest type of video. Yeah, well, if people watch it every time, why not, right? I mean, I do TV show reviews, and we all know those shows are going to be ass. Thing is, you've had a dedicated fan base for years. Exactly. That's why, like, the gaslighting shit made me so mad. And whether or not you think my spurging out at the beginning of that one stream was uncalled for, like, it just 100% is retardation. Like, I mean, you can say pretending to be retarded is trolling, and like trolling is a little based, and they made the loser seethe online. Haha, funny. Like, legitimately, I was correct. Everything I said was correct. Especially all the hateful things that I allegedly said, according to Google. The stream got removed by Google, so unless you have an archive, you know, it's gone. I never know how to look at things anymore because I know that topics being talked like this always lead to them selling us the solution to the problem they made. The fix gonna be great. I'd say in this case, I really do think it was an accident. I mean, I'm sure that they intended for certain content to be affected. I would even believe my content would be targeted, but not this broad. There's no way, there's no fucking way that they intended for Linus Tech Tips or fucking Yahtzee or Red Letter Media, any of these, to get hit by the change. There's no way. There's, I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
But then our Joe Dante video also is not done great. It's done okay-ish. And so I would have expected that to do better. So the real test was like, well, let's see what happens with this new best of the worst. Because when you look at the analytics on our channel...
Mr. Plinkett.
Well, Plinkett's an anomaly because it's Plinkett, and it's about Star Wars. That broke through. That has over 1 million views. But if all this stuff wasn't in place, who knows what it would have gone up to.
Because YouTube's AI knows that no children like Star Wars.
They know that nobody likes Star Wars, period.
Yeah. Well,
except for 40-year-old man children that want to complain about it.
Men over 30,
Yeah.
30 plus like Star Wars. So it's like, okay, that's age friendly for...
But those videos, those two videos, and then Jack, I was talking with Jack, and he's like, is this just video game stuff, or is this happening to your channel? And that kind of made me rethink it. Like, oh, I have been surprised these last couple videos have been lower than normal. Maybe people just don't...
I think it's likely restricted equals delisted in the algo even if it's off. It may show up if you aren't logged in, but it won't be recommended even if you are. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a reasonable theory. Definitely one of the more, one of the more likely explanations. I'm telling you, it's the same AI they use to monitor comments, very sensitive to anything even slightly negative. Yeah, if it is, that would explain why it's so broadly hitting everything. Because, yeah, their comment bot just, like, fucking nukes. People still comment about it years and years after they did it, by the way. It's very weird. I think there's someone who claimed I was deleting comments in my last Metal Gear Solid 3 video. It's like, how do you guys not know by now that YouTube's, like, shadow ban bot is, like, so ban happy it's crazy when it comes to YouTube comments. But yeah, I mean, if they use that bot to fucking censor videos, then we're all fucked, because it cannot fucking figure out context for the life of it. Like, the worst part is it'd be a better bot if it didn't try to decipher context. The fact that it does leads it to it censoring so many things that make no sense.
Care about our channel anymore? That's always a possibility too. But we were like, okay, best of the worst. Out of everything on our channel, if you look at the analytics, best of the worst is pretty consistent. As far as the views it gets, especially in like the first day, it's always pretty consistent.
Especially an episode with...
Yeah, the YouTube comment bot even got Larry's response to me back when he asked Larry to be on Chudcast. Yes, I know. Someone had to email me about that. I didn't even know Larry responded to me because YouTube shadow banned it, which is like, he didn't even say anything. They fucking screenshot that shit, what he actually said, and I'm just like, how the hell, like, why is this shadow banned? I can only think, like, maybe they thought he was, like, a groomer or something, just given, like, maybe the phrasing. But, like, I seriously have no fucking clue. That's just my best guess. I have no idea why they would shadow ban it.
Josh Roger Thomas.
So, like, within the first, 12 hours that best of the worst goes up, it kind of averages, 250, 300,000 views. Very consistent. And this most recent one, even before it was age restricted, it went up. And in that first, 10, 12 hours, it was like half of that. And then once it got age restricted, then it's like...
The advertisers probably demand that YouTube make the views more accurate to the ad viewership. I hate to say it, but that's also very likely. That's what I posited that idea. Like, me and Devin threw around the idea that they're just not counting autoplay views as views. Like, how when you scroll on your phone, they'll play a couple seconds of a video as you're scrolling by. Like, if they erased all of those as views, that would probably be, countless millions that don't count, across the platform. I don't know if that's really it, though, because I feel like my videos don't get recommended enough for that to be that huge of a difference to my normal viewership,
It's dead.
I mean, it is really nice outside.
That's probably a factor why it dropped the views by half of a normal episode.
And
that was kind of the tipping point where we're like, hey, let's talk about this because something is very wrong and it's affecting people that watch videos.
Yeah.
It's affecting us, of course, but it's not like...
I was going to say, we're not overly concerned with numbers alone or quote, chasing the algorithm, as they say. Like, you and Josh wanted to talk about street trash. Well ahead of time, no one cares. But
weirdly enough, that video didn't get age restricted or demonetized.
Yeah, bizarre.
Yeah.
And then something like the Superman video. It's like, okay, well, that's a big thing. Well, I was interested to see that movie, but we didn't like, oh, we got to do every.
The thing that's confusing to me, and I know I'm reading too much into normie NPC thought processes, but what the hell does this look like to the people who have selectively been chosen to not see any of these videos? Like, do you just think all your favorite creators one day stopped making videos in the past 3 weeks? Like, I just don't even understand. Like, there's so many parts of this that don't make sense. That's why I just feel like it's going to get reverted. Because, like, it's way too noticeable. It's way too significant. People are going to lose a fuck ton of money. Ironically, I won't lose as much money as a lot of these other people. Because so much of my money comes from streams now. But it's like... a lot of people like that Avalanche Reviews is going fucking broke. I mean, like you saw that shit. Like he's way below poverty level in terms of revenue. But yeah, people are gonna be losing serious money. Lack of object permanence. They don't see a video, they forget it exists. Well, it's not just forgetting a video, it's forgetting an entire creator that you've probably spent a lot of hours watching. You know what I'm saying?
Single tentpole blockbuster. All right.
Not everyone can sit on YouTube and watch everything. You're missing the point, retard. How did you miss it that hard? You're trying to miss it on purpose by being dumb. This is affecting everyone. So it's like if all of your favorite creators, all of them, stop posting videos in the past 3 weeks. Did I explain enough for your ESL ass? Do you get it now? Did that make sense?
We generally do what we want.
We generally do what we want, and views aren't that important, but it's more like I don't want people, because I did see some comments like I had no idea there was a new Mr. Plinkett video. I had no idea.
I didn't show up in my
Didn't show
subscription
up in
feed.
my thing.
That's another thing about the restricted mode. Even if you're subscribed to a channel, if that restricted mode is on, you will not see their new videos in your subscription feed. They just don't exist. So if you are subscribed to a channel, you're saying, I want to see the videos on this channel. Those should always show
And
up.
YouTube's telling you, you can only see some of the videos that we think you should be seeing.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Because we think you're too sensitive, or you're a child.
I don't know.
Or we're not sure why we're blocking this video and not that one.
Yeah. It's not because of swearing, because plenty of videos show up in restricted mode on our channel that have swearing in them. But like you're saying, yeah, views...
It truly makes you wonder how every single video I've ever made is determined to not be safe for restricted mode. Yeah, that's enough to make me think my channel specifically has been flagged to not show up under restricted mode.
They are important to a certain extent, and that you want people to know you're still making stuff, especially people that are into your channel. So like it's affected us a little bit, but I feel bad for like smaller channels that have maybe a loyal audience, but it's a very small audience, and then it's not going to grow if people look at your channel and they say, oh, they haven't uploaded a video in 6 months. Even though you have, they're just not showing up.
Unsubscribe.
And then they're like, oh, I guess that channel's dead, unsubscribe. It seems like it's a major issue for the entirety of YouTube if they want YouTube to continue to be successful and grow. So it's just a strange implementation. They're relying on AI to do something that is clearly not ready to cover accurately.
So you'd suggest for all of our subscribers and subscribers who subscribe to other channels that they are interested in their content is that they manually go and switch restricted mode to off.
Yes, if it was...
Assuming this video you just made even shows up with restricted mode on, of course.
was implemented and you didn't even know it, because that's apparently a thing where it was just turned on for people without any sort of notification.
Yeah. Now you're obviously going to show a graphic / animation of how to do that.
Of course.
Okay.
You're seeing it right now.
Okay. And this particular piece of advice will get this video delisted.
I mean,
a skill-based gamer, they already have YouTube Kids, dude. That already exists. They thought of that years and years ago, back when, you know, the FCC came after YouTube with the whole COPPA violations. That already happened.
It could be a case of their AI ran amok, it did more damage than they were expecting it to do. And by the time this fucking video comes out, they'll already have a patch and it'll be fixed and it won't be a problem anymore. Because everything in their system changes every week. So who knows? If that's the case, if it's completely fixed, then we'll just throw this video in the dumpster.
Is the AI just doing this on its own? Is this like the first steps towards Skynet?
It's possible.
Yeah, and they're coming after the gaming channels. What the fuck, Skynet? Goddamn, dude.
AI
First we don't allow people to see dogs eating their own placenta.
Right.
Next we take over the government.
Right. Maybe it's AI is just watching all these videos and it's just like, nah, I don't like that one.
It's just personal taste.
I disagree.
They hate my channel. Fuck you, AI.
Agree with their opinion on the Acolyte. I really hated that Superman movie.
Do you think that the AI that combs through everything on YouTube is like a Zack Snyder fan?
Could be a Snyder bro.
Maybe that's it.
World's first AI Snyder bro. Yeah.
Let's see. Fuck you, Redditor. I know this is sarcastic from Spiffing Brit. Have you considered pivoting into Mr. Plinkett short form React content? That's what they want. That's clearly what YouTube wants. I guarantee you would get like millions and millions of shorts views. That's what they want. That garbage. Absolutely. Okay, shitty jokes. There's Second Wind with Yahtzee and all of them. Shit. And shit. Vinny. Fucking Vinny. Vine Sauce. Look at all these check marks. What, fucking Game Grumps? Down, dislike. Fuck you, Game Grumps. You guys deserved it. I hope your channel gets buried by this shit. Fuck you, Aaron. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. YouTube restricts the stuff I want to see. Meanwhile, I can't get it to not show me the stuff I don't want to see, like shorts. Yeah, they're shoving shorts down our throats, 100%. I'm sick of it, dude. My shorts algorithm is not as bad as like the brain rot shit. A lot of it is literally just Redditor nerd shit, because I do like click on superhero shit sometimes just to see how dumb like some of these Elseworld stories, alternate universe stuff gets. I literally just make myself mad. I'm not even joking. Like, I'll click on these shorts like, you know, when Punisher killed the Marvel Universe, and it's like he shoots Hulk in the eye with a bow and it kills him. It's like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like, I like the Punisher, and that's like the dumbest fucking, like, it makes me not like the Punisher because of how bad it is. There's a bunch of bad ones. I'm trying to think of like where's the fucking Injustice universe, like the comic book version. Actually, no, the animated movie version is the worst one. I'm glad I never watched the animated movie. But even the comic for Injustice, like, just says shit. This is straight up fucking retarded. Just like, this is so dumb. Anyway, whatever. I don't care. Hey, moving on. No cape shit talk. Dosa Buckley, I remember him. It's nice to hear that other channels are having the same experience. Makes me feel a little less like somehow a quarter of my audience decided I suck one day. Would really be nice if YouTube was more transparent or admitted that this is a feature, not a bug. They believe that spreading those views around to more channels and pushing stuff you've never seen instead of putting stuff you actually watch and subscribe to in your main feed is actually a better experience. Yeah, my home page is just complete ass now. Like, YouTube is so... They encourage binge watching so heavily to like a degree that I feel like they almost want you to like watch 20 videos from a channel and then never watch that channel ever again. That feels like how YouTube is trying to curtail my experience. Like me watching these Smash Bros. Melee videos. Like, as soon as I'm done binging them, I'm never going to watch a Melee video ever again in my life. Like, that's the type of... How the fuck... Like, that's so stupid. Don't you want, like, long-term viewers? No, they want me to just consume slop, throw it in the trash, move to the next slop. You know, that's exactly how YouTube wants me to consume content. Oh, wow, this guy right here, literally. Oh my, dude, I didn't even read this. It's crazy how busted YouTube's front page is. It's complete TikTokification. If I watch a couple of videos on one particular topic, YouTube thinks it's all I want to watch and fills my front page with it. Recently, I watched a Rick Beato video on a Tool song, and I had to go back and delete it from my watch history because my YouTube front page is nothing but first time listening to Tool reaction videos and interviews with Tool band members. That's exactly what modern YouTube is. Like, I'll just keep going through these trends. I'll just like, everything is FOMO except for me and my ADHD hyperfixation, it's like it's not even FOMO because it's not even current. Like, I'm just going down like these topics, absorbing a bunch of garbage on a topic that is completely meaningless. And then when I'm done, I move to the next garbage topic. I don't even talk about the shit on stream. It's so fucking meaningless because it's just background noise. That's it. It's fucking background noise. I'm not going to talk about Super Smash Bros. Melee on stream. None of this shit means anything to me. It means absolutely nothing. It is vaguely interesting background noise while I play a game or do whatever, like edit a video. That's usually what it is. Talk about Melee on stream. There's nothing to talk about. Just watch all of Awesome Sauce's videos because they're some of the best edited videos on all of YouTube. They're extremely good. That's the only quality content I got out of this current binge, is watching those Awesome Sauce videos. That's it. Everything else is complete trash. Let's see. I'm scrolling some of these, just skimming through them. Hold on. Okay, I'll read this whole thing. Had people tell me YouTube is no longer showing our current content in restricted mode despite next to no age restrictions for years. Back in the day, I was able to visit their headquarters in LA. A person there told me they have no idea how anything works anymore and just wing it day to day. I believe that is still the case. Yeah, I feel like, I guarantee they fucked up something. You know, someone pressed all the shiny red buttons, or they threw a wrench in the gears, or whatever the fuck metaphor you want to go with. And now that everyone has realized that something is wrong, they're probably trying to figure it out. But when you have a bunch of incompetent diversity hires, they probably are like, I don't know. I don't know what I did. I don't know. I fuck with something. Man. I don't know. Yeah, so, oh my god, the Plague of Gripes, oh my god. It's still sad that Plague of Gripes told everyone to get vaxxed. I'll never forget that shit. That was so cringe, man. He literally lives on a fucking farm in the middle of nowhere. He's like 40 years old. He's like a 40-year-old virgin who lives on the farm with his parents, middle of nowhere, and he told everyone to get vaxxed. Like, shut the fuck up. That pissed me off bad, even though I love his videos. That was so bad. Anyway. He made the best Dark Souls video in existence. I would contest he made the best Naruto video in existence. I think I've watched his Naruto video at least 3 times. And I've watched all of his DBZ videos probably twice as well. But Naruto the Self-Made Hypocrite is like the best Naruto video ever made. It's so good. Anyway. My 1.5 hour video on the thing was totally blocked immediately, which used footage but was split apart heavily. 6 seconds from the first 5 minutes, followed by 4 seconds from the final few minutes, that sort of thing. This time we decided that this and even special feature footage and even my own footage in the middle was just the movie. The IP holder rejected that it was a documentary, of course. It's really hard to make actual content on YouTube. Everything has to be talking heads or it won't make it through. Yeah, at some point they adjusted the content ID system further. And I noticed, like, I can't even use 6-second clips anymore. That used to be my limit on my TV show reviews, is it would be like 6 seconds at a time. And then I started getting those. Now I have to do like 4 to 5 seconds. And man, that makes the editing such a pain in the ass. Like what's so fucking bad about showing 6 seconds and then cutting to another 6 seconds from a completely unrelated scene? How the fuck is that against fair use? Like, that's so bad, man. YouTube's a pain in the ass. Remember Borderlands 4 comes out Thursday? Yeah, I know. I know. I gotta ask Thomas if he's free Thursday, because I asked him if he's free Friday. He might not be free Thursday. We'll see. Oh yeah, the auto dubbing shit. I'm glad my auto dubbing was actually off. Because yeah, I can't imagine speaking another language and then hearing like AI poorly speak and badly like it won't even, the transcript isn't even fucking right. Like, probably like 5 to 10% of the words are just wrong, especially if someone has an accent. So you have an AI dub based on an auto transcript, and that is probably just speaking mush, utter annoying ass mush. So at least it's off for me. Yeah, so hopefully YouTube does something, because, Red Letter Media are good boys who didn't do nothing. And, I really hope they fix it, just because, like, all the big games are about to come out, and, I mean, Silk Song, I guess, was the first big game. My point is, if everyone's videos fucking bomb, we're all fucked. Like, I need... it's not even about the money. I want more viewers, new viewers, I want, like, the channel is gonna fucking die if I don't get some new blood injected in here every once in a while, because I piss a lot of people off and I ban them. You guys, I literally have filled YouTube's stream ban list multiple times. Like, to the max of, like, it still lets you ban more people, but it won't display the full list, is what I mean. Unban everyone? Fuck no. Not trying to be too schizo, but do you think maybe the coloreds had the same treatment, or was it more targeted in terms of views having? I have no idea. I'm not going to speculate on that. All right, maybe we'll read a few Blue Archive stories, read a few Doomer Hour stories. I feel like I'm getting a second wind now that my dinner is digesting. I think I was getting tired because I was hungry, and then I ate, and so now I'm feeling a little better. All right, let me change the title. See, too much reading though is hard because I don't know how to read, and I just wing it, as I've said. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to the 10 euros. In shitification of the nets, every services asking for personal shit. I know people that decided to just reduce their net consumption and dependency a lot and doing less and less with it. Okay. Oh, fuck! Maintenance! No! Alright, well, that's canceled. Alright, let's get those Doomer Hour stories. Shit! Oh, I guess there's always next stream. Thank fuck. Alright, time out everyone who's happy about that. Mods now! Time out. I just gave the mods a lot of work. No, I still didn't finish GT, but I'll watch at least a few more episodes before I go to bed. We'll see what happens. I'm not even going to guarantee that we do Chudcast. I think we will do Chudcast tomorrow, but we might not. It's possible we don't. I don't know. I hope Sophie's alright. Is Sophie okay? I mean, something's wrong with her hip. She hurt herself. I told you guys, it was near the end of one of the streams almost a week ago now. And yeah, she was having a lot of trouble standing up. She could walk okay. Seemed like she could walk just fine, but like she had a lot of trouble squatting down to pee and poop. And she couldn't like jump up on anything. So she did get a little better, but then she got too excited and kind of aggravated it again after my mom came back. So yeah, so we decided we gotta just take her to the vet. Okay, where was I on these Doomer Hours? We'll set a Doomer Hour song in a second. Oh yeah, I'll go on the full screen mode, I guess, too. PlayStation All-Star. Dude, why do you guys still want to see PlayStation All-Stars? Like, what do you fucking... Why, though? It's a multiplayer party game, and you guys are like, yeah, play it by yourself. Continue. I mean, I know I raged, and it was kind of funny, but... Oh, did I break my full screen? No, that's the other webcam. That's what that is. I forgot. How am I enjoying DMC? Just finished it. It was good. I liked it. Very rough around the edges, but it had soul. It had soul. I don't remember ever seeing you rage that hard. I was very tired. I was very tired. And I'm like, no, I will beat this before going to sleep. I'm not giving up on this shitty ass party game. And then I was just losing it. It's because if you think about it, free-for-all against AI is inherently unfair because AI is its primary function is to fight against the player. If you have 4 AI fight against each other, they don't fucking know what to do. That's why there were so many instances where an AI would hard 1v1 me, and then the other 2 would stand off in the corner and just stand around and pretend to hit each other. It's like... I don't know. I was in a mood. I was in an angry mood, and like seeing that stuff while I'm struggling was like absolutely tilting beyond belief. Yeah, I know DMC 3's I'm sure going to be awesome because it's considered, one of the greatest games of all time. So we'll get to it eventually. Where was I with these Doomer Hour stories? I wish I kept better track of this shit, but I'm so lazy, man. You know how it is, dude. Let's see. We actually have a lot in reserve now, I'm realizing. Like a lot. Okay, yeah, I think this is the next one. No. Wait, what was this one? Hold on. I'm skimming this. Okay, this is context for a different story. This is not its own story. Yeah, some of these are you guys just explaining context for old stories, but the stories, it's too many stories back now. There's no point going through it, but I gotcha. Okay. All right. I think this is, I have to double check DMs if this is the right version of a story. Hold on. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, what song do we want? What song do we want? The sad Naruto flashback music, this will get copyright claimed. I don't even have a problem with playing the Naruto music, but I think it's copyrighted. It's in the content ID, I'm pretty sure. I guess I could try that Astra's Wrath song. Hold on, I'm just making sure the volume level's right. Hey Synth, I've never really told anyone my childhood story, and it's honestly a bit traumatic as I don't like to think about it much. I will try to keep it concise so it's not a jumbled, disconnected mess. I guess I'll start with how, as far back as I can remember, my parents always had an abusive relationship fueled by alcohol. Whenever you ask on stream, why do some people have kids? That's a question I've asked myself since I was in my teens. My parents are the two people that just had absolutely no chemistry, no prospects they could give their kids. They just pursued parenthood for what I believe to be purely selfish reasons. Many such cases. Both my parents were heavy drinkers. They lived the lives of party animals before having me, and could never fully move on from that life, I guess. They were, however, functional enough to work jobs and pay bills, but my dad wasn't always present due to work, and my mom was extremely controlling as far as what I was allowed to watch on TV, or what video games I was allowed to watch my brother play. I call him my brother, but he's actually my half-brother. We have different dads, and he was much older than me. I think he was 16 when he left to go live with his own dad. He told me years later it was to get away from my mom. Ooh. I can faintly recall some of the chaos of my early childhood. I remember some incidents such as the time my mom was laying in bed drunk alone and just decided to fire a gun into the ceiling. What the fuck? That's a woman moment for you. Or the time she left the house and just walked for miles. Oh yeah, I was giving context for this. Hold on. The part where my mom left the house one day and just started walking, it sounds like she might have just gone for an ordinary walk, but basically what happened was she told no one she was leaving and just dipped while I was at school and my dad was at work. She was gone for hours, and when we went out to look for her, we found her just walking down the sidewalk of a busy road pretty far from the house. Yeah, so just had one of those. Yeah, I can turn. The music got weirdly loud because someone suggested a song that gets progressively louder as it goes on. You know, listen, I know we can't all review every fucking track that we recommend, but fuck you, whoever did that. Can we? I don't want to have to pull out the Doomer Hour playlist that only has like 8 songs in it. Can you just give me some ambient, you know, like just some ambiance? Bone Bottom from Silk Song. I was not impressed with Silk Song's OST, I gotta say. But whatever, sure. Okay. Anyway. So basically his mom just went on a walk. And just didn't look back. Just one of those moments. At least they found her, okay. My dad took me to go look for her, and she was lucid. She just did it to be defiant to him. One thing that everyone has tried to memory hole was the time that she took me and just ran when I was too young to really comprehend what exactly was happening. Somehow they made up over the phone, and she brought me back. It's become clear to me now that my mom's chaotic behavior was the catalyst for most of my bad childhood memories. My dad wasn't perfect either. Both my parents had a bad relationship with alcohol, but with him, it gave him a really bad temper. This really does sound like my parents, except my mom doesn't drink. She didn't need to drink to do these sorts of things. Anyway. The slightest thing would set him off, and he would subject everyone in the vicinity to incomprehensible rants. He was an extreme narcissist who, despite having a beer gut, would literally do the stereotype of narcissist where he'd compliment himself in mirrors. Oh, really? Okay, that's fucking over the top. Anyone who spoke out of turn or disagreed with him on anything would be subjected to a shouting session, and he'd take everything as an affront or a slight. But that's just me sober. I don't need to drink. That's me all the time. Over the years, I learned to walk on eggshells with him. Yeah, I remember walking on eggshells. My dad would drink too much. Despite all his flaws, he was never physical with me outside of spankings if I actually did something wrong. He never physically abused me, and really neither did my mom for that matter. He was, however, physical with my mom, and I would personally be present for a lot of the times he abused her. Whenever I'd hear him berating her, I'd often try to intervene by... Hold on. Just turning it down a tiny bit more. I'd often try to intervene by inserting myself into the situation, hoping he would relax, but he never seemed to care that I was present. This led to much of my exposure to the physical aspect of his abuse of her, all the times he'd choke her or throw her to the ground. Over the years, this created the impression of him in my head that he was a monster, and I started looking to my brother more as a role model rather than my own dad, but my brother was much older than me and was out of the house by this point. I was basically all alone for much of my life, my room a place of retreat, and video games a form of escape. Yep. I think the first event that really marked the beginning of my family's self-immolation was when my mom took the family car to pick me up from school and crashed due to being extremely intoxicated. She flipped the car multiple times, completely totaled it, and nearly died. She broke her legs and had to have surgery done to her head. Holy shit. My dad was naturally furious because she was only right down the road from my school when it happened. So had she picked me up first, I could have been in that car and died. Yeah, really. As a result of this, she lost her license and ended up staying at home doing nothing for years, since she lost her job sometime prior due to showing up at work drunk. I somewhat empathized with her because I understood that she felt hopeless. She was stuck at home with the husband that abuses her and couldn't leave without leaving her son. It was still difficult to fully empathize because she was a controlling parent that I could attribute much of the problems in my family to, but I could also reason that her alcoholism was fueled by the depression caused by my dad. My dad would try to limit her access to alcohol, but because he was a drinker himself, it would always be readily available, and she would sometimes try to sneak one. He became very meticulous about how many beers he'd go through and how many he'd have left. So whenever he noticed one missing, he would flip his shit, which led to many incidents where he'd berate her or choke her. This was my family life for many years, up until I was around 14. Everything changed when I went to visit my grandma for a week during the summer. One morning, my grandma broke the news to me that while I was gone, my mom shot my dad. I think it's sad that at this point, I honestly wasn't shocked. It felt like it was only a matter of time something like this would happen. I instantly imagined that my dad must have pushed her too far. Maybe she was backed into a corner and he was threatening her life. It was easy to picture after everything I had personally seen him do. Turns out, though, my dad lived despite being shot directly in the center of his chest by a .44 Magnum revolver. Somehow the bullet just miraculously navigated through his body in a weird way and hit nothing vital. It took him about a week to recover enough to stand and start walking around again. The guy is legitimately a tank. When I made it home, however, there was some clear underlying conflict between us because I think my dad knew what I was thinking. We didn't directly talk about it, however. Not long after, a woman my dad had been talking to started coming around. I knew of her because my mom had shown me Facebook messages between him and this woman that she somehow came into possession of. Excuse me. They had been talking for about a year or something. My mom would frequently tell me about her to try to pit me against him. When this woman finally started appearing around the house, I started feeling more and more conflicted on whether I should accept what was happening or not, but in the end, I just retreated into myself and played video games to get away. Fucking hell, your parent... The dad is just bringing the woman into the house. Your parents aren't divorced or anything. Oh my god. Alright. He's clearly was daring your mom to shoot him again. That's what it sounds like to me. My brother would sometimes take me to go see my mom, who was in jail. I don't really recall those meetings all that well. I think during that time I was just very vacant and disconnected from everything. I wasn't following the legal proceedings, but they actually ended up releasing her. There wasn't any indication or evidence of a struggle, and my dad's account was just that she pulled the gun out from under a couch cushion and shot him unprovoked. I didn't really believe him at the time. Yeah, that definitely doesn't sound believable. After she was released, my brother came to pick me up so I could see her, and we could all spend some time together for Christmas. My mom told me that she was going to file a restraining order against my dad, and was hoping I would decide to live with her instead of him. She swore to me that she only shot him to defend her own life, and it was hard for me to imagine any other way it could have gone down, so it was an easy decision. It didn't take long for my dad and the rest of my family to figure out I wasn't coming home, and apparently a lot of panic ensued between them. The court ruled in favor of my mom, she got a restraining order, and he had to start paying her child support. I thought things might go back to normal. My mom's abuser was no longer abusing her, and she wouldn't be depressed anymore because she had me. You can definitely tell by the language here that things are about to turn for the worse. You gotta love the court system. The mom shoots the dad, regardless of the justification. The mom shoots the dad, and she gets custody of the child. Yeah, American court systems are completely fucked. Thing is, it didn't take very long for me to realize why my parents had the relationship they had. It's my honest belief that yes, while they were both bad for each other, my mom was a truly twisted and extremely manipulative person. Living alone with her was a goddamn nightmare that haunts me more than the abuse I witnessed her suffering. She was a habitual gaslighter, distrustful of everything I ever told her, and she was a hoarder. Wow, all three of those things sound very familiar. I guess as a kid, I had never been exposed much to the side of her I became familiar with living alone with her. And it turned out, my dad was never the sole reason for her detachment. It was actually her continued grief over her own mom dying in a car accident years before I was born. All the things she hoarded were actually things she inherited from her mom that she couldn't part with, and since my dad wasn't around to monitor her drinking, she descended even more into alcoholism to cope with the grief. The longer I lived with her, the more I started to understand why my dad behaved the way he did with her, and why people used to talk about how much he changed after they married. One fond memory I have is one night soon after we started living together, she was angry with me over something and backed me into a corner snarling at me like a fucking animal. I don't even remember what started it, I just remember panicking and pushing her away from me, causing her to tumble and hit the back of her head on a bed frame. She wasn't seriously hurt, but she made sure I paid for that by telling everyone she knew for years how I was an abusive problem child. Holy fuck. You basically just described multiple things that have happened between me and my mother in the past. I'm just gonna say that let me just say, yeah, multiple things just like that have happened exactly to me. I will say that. If she turned everyone on her side of the family against me, and even started to make me question if there was something wrong with me. It became clear to me after a couple years that it wasn't just me though, because every man we lived with, including her brother, would get so fed up with her that they would also get physical with her. Everywhere she went, she seemed to inspire rage in the men around her. Despite this, no one would really speak up for me. She would talk about me to everyone in her life, telling everyone how awful I was and every embarrassing fact she was aware of. Yeah, your mom and mine have the exact same personality. I just want to tell you that. Like, literally the same exact. I distinctly remember waking up one morning to a death threat from some old faggot she was friends with, who I hope is dead and burning now for being a disgusting sodomite. Oh my god. Yeah. I can only imagine what she could have told him for him to send a death threat to a teenager he didn't even know. She also convinced one of her boyfriends we live with of how I mistreated her, which also led to him threatening to hold me on the ground and run my face across pavement. Jesus, what the fuck? These are some very fucked up people that she was dating. I lost a lot of trust in him after that, though he at least somewhat made up for it over time by learning firsthand what kind of an awful bitch she was, and started siding with me most of the time during our frequent conflicts. Regardless, that one incident just shows how much power she held over people. Just to try to cut the rest of the story short, she was a conniving bitch who I considered to hold the most responsibility in destroying my family, regardless of my dad's faults. I genuinely feel bad for my dad because she employed the same manipulation tactics on me to pit me against him that she used on other people to pit them against me. I believe my dad was never an abusive person before he got with her, and she just changed everyone exposed to her over time and made them abusive. Even I, who fully sympathized with her and left my dad for her, still got physical with her after she pushed me to my absolute limit and literally backed me into a corner. I watched her flip her personality many times, from being vindictive and irrational with me, to calling someone on the phone with a soft and broken down voice to tell them how awful I was being to her. I can distinctly recall the instances of her cackling like a witch at me during arguments, laughing at my misfortune like some kind of psycho. It's legitimately the most inhuman shit I've ever seen in my life, and I think people who are capable of this level of manipulation need to be sedated and kept in boxes. They are simply capable of too much chaos. Yeah. I eventually left her when she lost her job and couldn't look after me anymore. I was really just looking for an opportunity to get away from her because I had finally had enough, and my dad was extremely open to the idea of me moving back in. There was still some turmoil between me and my dad. I think he somewhat resented me for choosing my mom over him, but over the years our relationship has somewhat improved, and he has moved away from drinking as much. I didn't get along much with the other woman I mentioned earlier in the story, but I understood why he might have wanted to escape from the marriage with my mom after everything I experienced living with her. To end this story, a few years after I moved away from her, her liver stopped functioning and she was about to die. I did go see her on her deathbed, but she wasn't lucid. My brother and I hung around for a bit, but eventually left, and she died alone in her hospital room. Her funeral was scheduled, but had to be postponed due to lockdowns. My brother told me he'd update me on when it was rescheduled, but he never did, and I just didn't ask about it further. I don't know if it ever even took place, or where her ashes are, or whatever. I don't really hate my mom, but I just can't look back on many of the memories of her fondly, with how much of a shadow she cast over my life, and to what extent she went to make sure that I had the most miserable childhood possible, to the point where I am still extremely wary and distrustful of women, and to this day, am still an extremely closed-off person. I don't think that will ever change. The story may be a bit disjointed. No, actually, I think the structure was fine. There's probably a lot I'm leaving out, but honestly, a lot of my life is a bit of a blur, and I just remember several key memories, not necessarily the order in which they happened. I'm not sure if that's a trauma thing or what it is, but I wouldn't be surprised if the damage done by my mom went to that extent. Some things I do remember, but are small details, and even if they'd reinforce the point of the story, I don't want it to go too long. I guess I'll just say, a lot of your experiences with your mom line up with mine, Synth. Yeah, I noticed. The thing about female therapists, having a dual session with the therapist and your mom both berating you, I experienced something like that verbatim. Almost all my teen years consisted of me being told I was wrong, I was a problem child, etc., and every minor mistake I made would be remembered and recalled long into the future. Yep. It was like I was engaged in constant mental warfare for years, and I had to learn how to appease her so she wouldn't do some shit like changing the password on my phone, or canceling our internet plan, or things of that variety, both of which she did at some point, by the way. Yeah, and in my case, it's just take the Ethernet cables, or unplug the router, or, you know, when we were younger, take the game consoles and hide them, etc., etc. Anyway, thanks for reading my story. This is probably the most deeply personal story I could possibly tell, so I'm not sure I'll send another one. Maybe someday I'll send the one about the worst relationship, in quotes, Bennett. Yeah, that was good. That was a good one. It was a little long, but it at least, like, it kept pace the whole time. You know, I wouldn't say there were unnecessary details. It just, you know, was on the longer side of things. But I think it was justified. I'm a bit biased, though, because I feel like about 75% of that reflected my own childhood, so I could read that shit for a while. Oh, what? There's a big fly or something? I bent my bug screen, so I'm probably gonna have to buy a new one. It might have slipped in. Hold on, can I see the bug in the webcam? It must have flew somewhere else. Which country is he from? The US, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he definitely lives in the US, yeah. Listen, I live in the US, and other than the whole mom shooting dad part, a lot of that reflected my childhood as well. So I can tell you that's definitely American. You notice that Sincel's having parental issues is a running theme with all this? Yeah, having parental issues is how you end up either a doomer or a Redditor cuck. Those are, like, people who are raised well usually become normal fags. You know, that's usually what happens. You know, on some level, I envy the normie because of that exact reason. But, you know, I'd rather not be like a brain-dead sheep if I had a choice. Okay, hold on. All right, let's change tracks and read another one. Who would I be if my parents were more decent? I'd probably be working in STEM. I don't know how that really realistically would have worked out, considering they got rid of all the white people, at least in programming. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'd see what I was most proficient at. Can you ban Harambe's using all accounts? He probably has like 100. Streaming instead of science. Yeah, I already work in STEM. I work in streaming. Okay, yeah, what do we want for Grandma Instrumental from Near Replicant? Okay. Am I fighting bugs from Silksong IRL? Well, yeah, they're probably flying in my room like crazy. Maybe it's better you found peace bitching on the internet to some degree. Nobody I know in STEM is passionate or gives a fuck about what they do. Yeah, I mean, becoming a YouTuber, I'd say, is definitely a silver lining to what otherwise has been a very boring, uneventful, and depressing adult life so far. Let's see. Yeah. To go chronologically, I want to tell some stories by my parents, which are all secondhand and third-hand information for obvious reasons. Hold on. Okay, it's not. This is not a crazy amount. Don't worry. I was double checking to see if this is insanely long. It's not crazy long. Also, by the way, I want you guys to make sure this is, just so you know, because there'll probably be a question about this later. This is titled Black Cell Family Experience. So this guy is black. Okay, so first section. Cuck parents. My paternal grandmother was likely a prostitute, and my dad didn't know who his father was until he was 67, and my mom bought him a DNA test for Father's Day. Okay, so I don't know if this is doomer. This is making me laugh. I know that sounds horrible, but like that makes me laugh. Holy shit. Okay. Both of my parents are willing cucks and were cheated on in every relationship they've ever had. Honestly, like, jokes aside, that does sound like the black community from what I've heard. According to my mom, when my dad was 17, he was invited to get a haircut by one of his neighbors. The girl then seduced him, and he sired his first kid. Ugh, This is supposed to be doomer stories. This shit's gonna make me laugh, dude. This is a little bit of a palate cleanser from the last one because I don't know if this is. Okay. Anyway. The girl was also allegedly 12 at the time, but he just... What? Okay, I almost just brushed over that shit. How old was your dad? 17. So 17-year-old dad slept with some 12-year-old girl. All right. Okay, he married the girl, and when he turned 18, he joined... Wait, when did he marry her? Is this a fake story? Hold on. When did he marry her? He obviously couldn't have married... Okay, whatever. I don't know. Alright, I'm suddenly getting fake vibes for this. I know people will say it was fake from the first sentence, but like, some of this could have been believable so far. Because the way this is phrased, he says, he married the girl and when he turned 18. But when he turned 18, she's only 13. He obviously couldn't marry a 13-year-old girl. So, unless you told this in the wrong order, that's, you know, that is fake. Confirmed fake. No, he didn't cheat. No, hold on. No, you guys... Okay, let me go back. I know some of you are confused just because of how the sentence structure is. He didn't cheat on... He wasn't with his mom yet. He's saying... When his dad was 17, he was invited to get a haircut. And then he slept with that girl, and that girl was 12. He was 17, girl was 12. He married that girl. And then immediately after he says that, he says when he turned 18. So unless the story's told out of order, this is a fake story. Like, confirmed fake. This could have happened in the 60s or 70s. No. I don't think. Anyway, let's just keep reading. Whatever. Okay, he married the girl when he turned 18. He joined the military to financially support her. He joined late in the Vietnam War. What? Was it actually legal back then? Was that actually legal for a 18-year-old to marry a 12-year-old or 13? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. He joined late in the Vietnam War, but he never saw combat and became a drill sergeant. His first wife cucked him while he was enlisted. What? Okay, I know we all want to believe this. We all want to believe this, but you're telling me a 13-year-old girl cucked her husband while he was enlisted. I totally believe this is your average black experience. Fuck it, we'll just keep reading it and assume it's real. We've assumed less fake ones than this are fake. I just want to point that out to you. The only reason you guys want to believe it's real is because it's a black story. Anyway, okay. His first wife cucked him while he was enlisted and made him pay child support for a daughter that wasn't his. Okay, so wait, he had a second child? So the woman birthed another child with the man that... Oh, that fucking bug. Now the bug is behind my computer. Maybe I can get it with the Mussolini hit. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I'll clean that up later. I'm sorry, Il Duce. I've disrespected you. Okay, alright, sorry. I know, I'm distracting from this amazing real story. My mom grew up rich with maids, a swimming pool, and multiple vacations a year, but she insists she wasn't rich, she was just well off. She dated in high school and got married at 18, but she literally says none of that counts, and she spent most of her early adult life effectively being a virgin. So my experience is basically the same as hers. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. My mom is 8 years younger than my dad, and they grew up as neighbors, but they didn't know each other well or start dating until they were both in their 30s, I think. When my mom started dating, or when my dad started dating my mom, my dad was married but separated from his second wife. Oh my God. My mom was dating 3 men at the same time who were all married, according to my dad. What? Is your dad fucking retarded? Well, I guess, I don't know. If she is... Like, what? Like, this is a Boondocks episode. Yeah, you should submit this. Fucking revive Boondocks, make this an episode. As a guest, like just a guest character or something. This is fucking... What? Imagine seeing a woman who's dating 3 married men be like, yeah, I'm gonna marry that bitch. Yeah, she'll be faithful. What the fuck? Your dad said this. Your dad said this to you. 2 of those men, including my dad, were crackheads at the time. Oh, your dad was one of the 3 married men. Right, okay. So technically there's 2 other married men. The way you phrased that made me think it was other ones. But no. Your dad was one of the 3 married men she was dating. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad your dad's a crackhead too. Awesome. My mom got with one drug addict after her divorce and had her first kid, my oldest sister. Okay. You know, sometimes I read these sentences and it doesn't sink in. Alright, anyway. Then she got with some other guy who was married and had my other sister. My mom believes this man did her dirty by staying with his wife. Okay, see, this is a problem. This is another way that this kind of flags in my brain is fake. Like, why the hell does a rich bitch need to sleep with married dudes and have their illegitimate... Like, was she actually... I mean, what? This doesn't even make sense. Like, how the fuck someone who's raised rich do this shit with, like, crackheads and stuff? I don't know. Maybe that... I don't know. Your mom's a hoe, is all I'm saying. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Well, my mom believes this man did her dirty by staying with his wife instead of getting with her. Then many years later, my mom got back with the first guy she had a kid with because she thought he changed. This is around when she got with my dad, and she was with the 3 guys at the same time. You know, you should have phrased that different, I think, but I know what you meant. I remember since I was a little kid, my mom would tell this story about how people in my family would ask who my brother's father was out of healthy concern. Okay. And my mom refused to tell them, and she was proud that my middle sister would defend my mom for being a slut, despite my sister being a little girl at the time. This will be a recurring theme. You know, People are gonna say shit, but I just want to know, like, are all of you guys like the same general mix of ethnicity? Like, are your brother and sister, they like, are these all the same, or are one or two of them like more white or more brown? I don't know. I just feel like this is important to me. Whatever. So, I'm sorry, you know. Like, if there's one thing that I'm with chat, never mind. The less I say, the better. If Mega Fido's ever on Judd Guest, anyway. Anyway. My mom's third kid is my brother, who's 3 years older than me. And he's my only sibling that's within my age range. I turned 21 in September. My oldest brother on my dad's side is somewhere in his 50s. What? Okay. Both of my sisters are in their 30s. All my other brothers on my dad's side are in their 30s to 40s. I have nieces and nephews older than me. Alright, next section. Botched circumcision. I had a botched circumcision. According to my mom, she said it looked like some of the skin wasn't cut off all the way. Ew. And it was squeezing my schmeat tightly. She asked the doctor about it, and he said my foreskin was growing back. My mom didn't believe it, and then said she took me to a different doctor to get it fixed. Oh boy. I had a hernia at the same time. You know, it's interesting. My brother also had a hernia when he was young. Anyway. And can actually remember going into the hospital before this surgery, even though, according to my mom, I was like 2 or 3. But I remember myself being older than that. I haven't had many surgeries in my life, so there's not much I could have confused that for. When I was circumcised the second time, my mom said that my dad didn't trust the doctor because he seemed gay. Based. But I kid you not, my mom said it's better that way because he'd know better about how the dick's supposed to look. Okay. Gooner Brother is the head of the next section. I don't think any of my other brothers will be relevant for the rest of what I have to say from now on. When I say my brother, I'm referring to this one. My brother is an autistic fur fag. See, it's not just white people. Anyway. According to my mom, this is because she was scheduled to have him on my middle sister's birthday. My middle sister was a little girl and complained that she didn't want to share her birthday, so my mom obliged, and her doctor gave her some kind of medicine to delay the pregnancy. Delay the pregnancy for a few days? It delayed the pregnancy for a few days longer than expected. And when my brother was born, he was oxygen deprived, brain damaged, and sick. Okay, so assuming any of this story is real, you know, my beliefs in mass sterilization for a certain portion of the population is increasing. Like, I'm slowly, Anyway, here's where I can start speaking from first-hand experience. For a few years, he used to get paid to draw captions over furry porn, but he quit recently because he developed a modicum of self-awareness. He had this thing called a Curious Cat, which was a website where people could send you questions anonymously. He was asking something like, "What's the most perverted thing you've ever done?" He He refused to answer and just gave what he claimed the second most perverted thing to be, which is that he said that he once fucked a jar of strawberry jelly and then threw it away before anyone noticed. It's weird that he said that is number 2, because from a few other things I know about him, there were different times where we had to share a bedroom and sometimes the bed itself while growing up. He used to masturbate around me regularly. He once fucked a hole inside my pillow. He used to download furry porn on all our shared devices and then blame it on a virus. By far, the worst of it is that when I was around 6 and he was around 9, he molested me in my sleep, and I woke up to my mom fussing at him about it while he was trying to insist it was just a prank. Okay. Yeah. I didn't understand what happened to me for years. At one point when I was 16, I just randomly started processing it. When I was like 19, I found out more about my brother's online presence in the furry community, and in his Twitter bio, he said he had a rape fetish and a fetish for the specific sex act he likely did to me in my sleep, so that really upset me strongly for a while. Total gooner death. Okay, next part. Horror mom. When I was 10, my mom wanted to get back with one of her ex-boyfriends, some Jamaican black Hebrew Israelite who was once again already married, but he was in some polygamist arrangement. Okay. My mom made me and my brother pack up and live at her mom's apartment for 3 days. Oh, live at her mom's. Yeah, your grandma's apartment for 3 days. And then she made us take a megabus to the state where we were born so she could be closer to this guy. She made up a story about how my dad was trying to kill her. She thought domestic violence shelters would take us in, but they didn't. So we lived a week in a motel and then spent the next few years staying in guest rooms and sofa hopping with relatives, and sometimes living in some old houses my mom owns but didn't take care of because she's a terrible hoarder. What? During this moving process, we lost our cats, houses, car, friends, etc., and it was very traumatic and sudden. My mom cheated on my dad and dated this guy on and off for several years, but she broke up with him because she didn't want her to be his main wife. This guy also encouraged my mom's undiagnosed mental illnesses and violent hatred towards white people. Okay. Some chick from... This is... Alright, next part. Some chick from school. My mom didn't register me for middle school out of laziness. Eventually, my dad found out where we were staying, and my parents were back together on and off for a while. We moved when I was late into the 4th grade. We moved to a very ghetto area, and I was bullied a lot. There was some black chick who was one of the only students nice to me. We walked home together on the same route for a little bit, but my parents would bully me and call her my girlfriend, so I started avoiding her. Damn. Should have leaned into it. She would even hold her umbrella over my head when it rained. I recently told my mom about this again, and she didn't remember. But she said the house we walked home to was a bad family where everyone was some type of criminal, and one of them got arrested for raping his daughters, but this was like back in my mom's time. Okay. And that was it for that section. This is getting schizophrenic. Therapy. When I was 13, I tried to reach out due to my mom's hoarding, physical and emotional abuse, and me being isolated from not going to school. Child Services blamed me for everything. What? Put me in a mental hospital for 8 days, gave me a bunch of meds, and encouraged my mom to keep abusing me because I'm just mentally ill and she's actually doing a great job at raising me. I have a bunch of stories I could tell, but it'd just be going into detail on the things I've already said. This was before therapy, but when I was like 11, my parents took me and my brother to the state fair. I was playing with some fingernails off a stand. My dad got mad at me for touching stuff, so then he lifted me up by my neck and started strangling me while yelling at me to get out of his face, despite the fact he was holding me in place and forcing me to smell his cigarette breath. Bystanders called the police, and they just told me to obey my parents. Then my dad left us at the fair, and my mom had to call around to get us a ride home. Okay. Divorce. When I was 16, my dad divorced my mom over all her cheating. My parents remarried when I was 19 so they could make money. Because my dad's a disabled veteran, the government would give an extra check to his wife. Then my mom found out my dad dated someone else for a few months after they divorced. And my mom threw daily tantrums for months, telling everyone in the family my dad cheated on her. Did your dad not share that she cheated on him many times before that? My mom would literally wake everyone up early in the morning to yell at my dad about some texts she found that my dad sent while they were divorced. What my dad did was cheating just because, yet what my mom did to him wasn't cheating. My middle sister agrees with my mom and said I shouldn't slut shame my mom for driving us into fucking homelessness and getting our cats abandoned and killed so she could chase a dick. I would watch this soap opera, I'm just telling you. You want to get me to watch like some reality drama ass shit, I would watch this show. Yeah, and it would just be Boondocks, so. College. When I was 19, I got my GED and started going to college. I didn't have any sex drive until I was nearly 15, and what was there was fairly mild until I was 17. This is probably a combination of the molestation, the SSRIs. The SSRIs are a huge part of that, I guarantee it. Speaking from experience. And the botched circumcision. My first semester of college, I hardly talked to anyone. In my second semester, there was one girl I had in one of my last classes who kept going out of her way to approach me for conversations. Long story short, I simped and got rejected. Brutal. I did lose my handshake virginity to a girl at 19, so later virgins. Yep, you might mog somebody in this chat. One of my most food-pilling moments was in my psychology class. My teacher said that women will treat men differently based on appearance, like if they're big. She brought this up twice. The second time, she literally pointed at me and used me as an example. I'm fat and 6'5". I know, but I'm still more of a true cell than you, Kobe, with your ex-girlfriend. Whatever, fuck you. And it's fuck you. Stop, you tall ass bitches, alright? Shut up. The second time she did that, we got into a big argument in front of the class. This argument got even bigger when, like 15 minutes after it, she was going through her PowerPoint. She got to a slide about physical attraction, and then she said, we won't talk about it because physical attraction doesn't matter, despite the fact she literally just said women should avoid me because of the way I look, and effectively implied I look like and should be treated like a rapist due to how I look. I'm black and she's white, so you'd probably call that based on a different context. Well, he said it, not me. My dad okay, here's the last section. My dad attacked me for defending Trump. My dad once said Trump hates cats. This was during the Haitian drama. Now, ironically, I grew up in Florida, and my mom said since I was a little kid, that Haitians eat cats. Okay. In an older argument than the one that started this fight, she said it's evil and racist to say Haitians eat cats now that Trump says it. Yeah, typical. However, my mom said it's still true that Haitians eat cats, but they shouldn't be judged for it because they're used to doing what they have to do to survive. I asked my mom, why don't they get meat from stores? She said they can't afford it. I asked why we should be importing violent migrants with no money that kill and eat pets. She said she didn't want to have that discussion. My dad was saying Trump hates cats, so we shouldn't even be arguing to protect them. We went back and forth over this. My mom said that I'll probably sell out and vote for Trump. What, sell out? What the fuck does sell out even mean in that case? Is someone paying you to do it? I kept asking her, how is that even selling out? She said she didn't want to talk about it. You know, the non-confrontational, like, condescension is, like, really tilting for me. I would be very pissed. I told her that she did want to talk about it because she literally chose to talk about it when she didn't have to. It's only when I want to defend myself that she doesn't want to talk about it. My cuck white knight dad then tackled me to the floor and he got into a fist fight to defend my mom's honor. I'm 6'5" and he's 5'9". Damn, you're just like roasting your dad like this. So I think a part of it was just manlet rage. Fuck you. You know, I had no sympathy for you for this story. Now I have negative sympathy. I gave him a large bruise on his cheek while he didn't physically hurt me much at all. He then threatened to murder me if I ever hit him again, whether it's self-defense or not. This made me very upset for a while because I knew if that happened to a woman, it'd make the news and I'd be famous and get so much help and support. It was made worse by the fact that I was in college at the time and I was forced to constantly be around normies who I knew would never accept me, baggage and all, or treat me like a person. Oh shit, it just ends there? There's no like, moral of the story, blah 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 blah? I don't see a part 2 sent here. Yeah, it just ends. Alright, well, that was fake as hell. Nice chat GPT prompts. L plus ratio plus fuck 6'5" people. No, he's black. I believe that story. Yeah, I know. ChatGPT obviously would not generate racial hatred stories. That's just. I hope he got an A on that creative writing class essay, though. I think it was entertaining. Pretty entertaining. Chat sympathy left when they heard black. But their willingness to believe anything that was said afterward went up. It went up by 100%. This track is forever cursed. Never use it again. All right, hold on. Let me read super chats and wind down the stream. Can you read my email real quick? It's not a doomer story, it's about the YouTube situation. I commented in chat that the old content monitoring bot a chatter brought up was called Candid. Harmful opinions and Medicare exposed Sargon and his liberalists for intentionally working with YouTube to feed the content bot right-wing terms and speech way back during all that. Also, please demod that F-slur NP for timing me because I was spamming. I told him to fuck off because I was trying to give you relevant information. Like a bitch, he told me I need to learn to shut my mouth. He's a fake Christian and F-slur. Candid was founded by an Indian woman CEO. If you want, I'm sure Harmful Opinions can give you the scoop. I believe you watched some of his videos before. He kind of just does YouTube commentating, but this was part of the Adpocalypse back then. Okay. I mean, that's interesting, but I don't think it has anything to do with what's currently going on. Oh, Brian says he deleted your shit first. Just so you know. I was a toddler when Candid came out. What the fuck? How old do you think I am, retard? Founded in 2017. Okay. Who fucking said that? So I can kill you in Minecraft? Anyway. Maddie J, thanks $5. The fact that none of your videos show up under restricted at all, is it possible that it is the shadow ban variable and now it has more weight? Bro, me being soft shadow banned was always true, no matter what gaslighting skits, like, no, not schizos, I don't know, faggots. We'll just call them fags. What else do you want to call them? Gaslighting retards with stupid anecdotes tell you. Like, literally, I don't care if I get recommended all your videos, and I always have for the last 2.5 years. It doesn't matter, retard. Doesn't matter if you, one individual, have gotten all my videos and all my streams notified. That means literally nothing. You are less than nothing. Okay? You. And you would learn a lot by taking that to heart, I would say. Because stupid fucks like you are the people who need to shut up. All I know is my metrics... I've explained the same fucking story 10,000 times. It feels like bait. All you need to know is January of 2023, my metrics dropped off a fucking cliff. That's all you need to know. And they never, like, the algorithm exposure, like the impressions, they never fucking recovered after that. That's all you need to know. Now, have I built a very strong, stable audience over time? Absolutely. That's why I knew about this current YouTube change before almost everyone else. Because if I suddenly lose half my views when I have, one of the most, loyal viewerships, like general, like consistent viewerships on YouTube, I knew something was up, It was just way too much, too fast. But yeah, sorry, I don't know. Listen, I get annoyed because people still like, what? You're not shadow banned, dude. You're not shadow banned, okay? You're not shadow banned. It's like, I don't even think internally YouTube uses the term shadow ban for what has been done to my channel. But whatever it is, I don't have a word for it. That's just the one I use. I'm downranked in the algorithm is maybe the longer version of that, okay? And that's a fucking fact. I'm just gonna play like Spyro music as I'm rambling. Or maybe not Spyro. I played Spyro music 1,000 times. I'll play something else. Your vids pretty much always get the exact number of your subs after every vid. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, my videos almost always get around the same amount of views unless they get in the algorithm. Or they're promoted outside of the site. A lot of times by people who hate the videos. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, my Donkey Kong Bonanza video was like retards on Twitter hate boosting it, basically, which has happened a bunch of times. No problem, Death and all his friends, I guess. Don't be sad, Cynthia was either getting shadow banned or Mossad assassinations. Yeah, I guess is the better timeline. Whatever happened to Bruh Man? I don't know. I have no idea. It's not like when people stop showing up, they tell me why they stopped showing up. Sometimes when they come back, they say why they left. But if they never come back, how am I supposed to know? Also, one person that just has access can just downrank and manually change your channel's health unless you have a set YouTube manager. Yeah, YouTube never gave me a fucking manager. Or at least never officially. Magnificent Exodus? Was it that long ago? Alright. Yeah, Solar did leave for a while. Before. The whole issue with YouTube is a secret Indian mission to make all the gamers suffer for making fun of Mudahar, their favorite streamer. He is their YouTube god. Yeah, maybe that's it. Did I read your message? Oh, I never even caught up on the super chat. Sorry, I got distracted again. Spanky, thanks for $3. Can you wish my friend Johnny a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Johnny. There you go. I don't know if Spanky's still here because that was an hour ago, but you know. X Nile, thanks to the $2. The Twilight Realm from Legend of Zelda, Twilight Princess for Doomer playlist. I think I remember that track. I'm not sure how Doomer friendly that one is. I'll listen to it later. I guess we could listen to it right now. Okay, we're not doing anything else. Let's see if it fits the Doomer Hour playlist. Lord Particle, thanks for $5. Doomer playlist recommendation, Final Fantasy 2 Overworld OST. Okay, I'll pull that one up too. Yeah, how do you guys not understand Doomer songs is supposed to be sad? Like, you guys keep, like, recommending, like, Skitso ones, or, like, ones that aren't really that melancholy. This does not fit. Yeah, how is that a Doomer song? I don't... You guys have brain damage. Alright, hold on. Is this really a song you guys listen to when you're sad? What? Some of you guys have, like, the severe autism that there's, like, I don't even think fecal transplants would help. Spanky, thanks to the 3 months of membership. I'm a 5'2" Amerimut. Is it over, Synth? Yes. It never began, actually. It can't be over if it never began, as they say. You're just gonna have to find an actual, dwarf wife. Go find a dwarf. Lethal Brawler, thanks to $2. Tomorrow I go back to university. Jew daycare for women. That's a pretty good description for college, I'd say, yeah. Thrill Seeker, thanks for $5. Since you both live in the same state, can we get Boss Man Jack on Chudcast? I don't even know who that is. Why would I get someone who I have no idea who the fuck they are on Chudcast? Yeah. He's a crackhead? Yeah, that sounds like a great guest. Retardigus 2, thanks to the 2 Brazilian. Bro got black fatigue at age 10. Yeah. Yeah. If that's a true story, I would definitely hate... my own people and my community and my culture and all those things. Definitely. See, thanks to the $2. Cultic Chapter 2 is coming out soon, the 19th. Well, I didn't play Chapter 1. Is it good? Crackhead gambler who assaulted his dad. Wow, great Chudcast guest. Literally, that's what happened to Low Tier God. Yeah, I grew up in a ROG environment and now hates the ROG. If I ever disappear for a long while, know that it's because I want to make YouTube videos on video games at some point, and I want to conceal my power level at least for a while. Okay. Yeah, good luck with the videos. ER for Chudcast Fund. If ER really... I think I remember hearing you guys say that he wanted to come on. If you have a clip for him saying that, maybe I'll ask him at some point. We're going to take a small break from guests. I think when we come back to being ready to have guests, we'll have Griffin Gaming on. Maybe we'll get ER. That'd be pretty sweet. If I ever disappear for a while, it's because my mom took the router. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll ask. Maybe I'll ask ER at some point. I don't know. I don't know how to contact them anyway. Check out Cultic. It's a boomer shooter that is like blood and is being published by 3D Realms and was created by one guy. Amazing game. Maybe I'll check it out when Chapter 2 comes out. His email's in his YouTube bio? Okay, maybe I'll email him then. I keep edging the Griffin guest appearance. Yeah. Well, I just want to make it clear, we're not going to be fighting. There might be playful, like, you know, Aerith wants to chop your penis off and fuck you with a strap-on, blah, blah, blah. There might be shit like that. But it's not going to be like, let's debate Israel. Why do you love Israel? Well, maybe I'll joke. I might say that as a joke. I might say that as a joke, but... Have Zoomer Historian on. Yes. Yeah. What do you think his favorite video games are on the video game podcast? I guess I could ask him about World War II games. Ones where you can play as the Germans. Yeah, Hearts of Iron 4, yeah. Europa Universalis, that's how you say it, right? EU4. Red Orchestra 2 even has an ending where Germans win. Alright, I'm probably gonna end the stream here in a second, only because I'm feeling the urge to have to pee again, and if I'm gonna get up, I might as well just end the stream. I got nothing else to say, really, so... I'm just double-checking, I'm double-checking to see if I missed any other Super Chats. Enlisted, that's another one you can play as the Germans. Okay. By the way, Eggy, aka Egg White, just came back from his streaming hiatus and said he's available for Chudcast. What? Did you guys literally ask Eggy if you want to go on Chudcast? I mean, I guess I'd have him on. Honestly, like, Honestly, I might that I could do that. Small dude's take on Tifa Aerith was funny. The way he started shifting his stance of the flower girl reveal. Well, I can't claim that Nomura intended flower girl to be a code for like prostitute or whatever, but it is funny. It is funny. He definitely didn't intend that, as far as you fucking know. For Chudcast, Microsoft telling Take-Two no on saving Perfect Dark. Not for any good reason, just a no. Good on Microsoft for not saving Perfect Mansion. I think they're trying to dial back on some of the more obvious woke shit, as I've said probably 10 times already this year. And I'm just assuming that already had kind of bad press or milk-warm press. So like, just fucking cut the project. It's not worth it. That's my prediction. Okay, I'm just gonna head out because I have to pee really bad. So, yeah, we'll probably have Chudcast tomorrow. Probably. I'll watch a few more episodes of GT before I go to sleep. Yeah, see you tomorrow, I guess.